All right, everybody. I hope you're all doing very, very well today. And if you're not, that's okay too. The stream or the rain is cozy. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's a very nice, gentle, relaxing day. I figured we wouldn't put anything else on in terms of like the sounds that start the stream and stuff. It's all gonna be good. It's all gonna be lovely. Yo. Grimmi, back for another? Yeah, I am back for another. I even have some new kitten pics to show you, baby. I'm real hype. Yo. Also, yeah, Arthur, like, broke his arm? And then you also had, like, car stuff? And then it sounds like a lot. I hope you're doing okay, dude. I hope you're doing okay. Everyone's having their own, like, adventures. This has not been a good year for anyone that I've, like, run into. It's always just like, I'm surviving, things are bad. But I hope that you're doing well, dude. I hope you're doing well. Let's go, the kitten picks, not the broken arm. Yes, the kitten picks, not the broken arm. That is fair. But I hope you're all doing well. Silver exploded today? Wait, what? Silver price today. Oh god, it's up to 87 again. Well, that makes sense. So... I don't mean to be like I told you so. But there's definitely some little cracks in the positive stuff going on with the economy. It's not ideal. You're better now? Chat was really helpful. Bills I couldn't work for a month. That's wonderful. I'm really happy to hear that. Gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. Yeah, they're probably gonna... It's, we will see if there is a, midweek pullback, but it's exciting. Yeah, it's often been like, it reaches about 90, and then it's pulled back. It reaches about 90, and then it's pulled back. So, let's see. How do I put it? It's not that I don't know if it's gonna, like, actually, like, go up this time. It's just, it's been very heavily, like, seemingly, like, modulated and controlled, so... My cat's surgery went perfectly. He's gonna make a full recovery. Oh my gosh, sans two of his teeth. That is wonderful. Congratulations. I'm happy to hear it. What sort of madman would be able to create something like that? Silver in the silver market? Or if only there was a way to stack gold in an affordable, fun way. There's also, yes, that's true. Novel Horizons has a new fun product coming. Is it like ready for pre-order? Like, I actually don't know. Like, I should be keeping up with this more often, actually. I've mostly just been keeping up with the cats, which have been really good. They've been now they're not dying or exploding every 2 minutes like usual. Let me show you some pictures. How many ounces have you stacked so far? You went over 500 grams in your track record today. Oh, congratulations! It is really cool, honestly. Like, I've been really, really hype about just, like, I don't know, having some sort of possible wealth if things continue to be a little bit not ideal. But speaking of which, so there's been a few little different things that's being reported, and that's okay. It's just that, so to put it into perspective, there might be a few things that are going to be a little bit more expensive soon. That's normal. That's completely normal. But, just keep in mind that that might happen relatively soon. Maybe don't, like, only a little bit, not ideal. Yeah, only a little bit. I've been keeping up with some stuff, and there's just been less specific, like, type of oil we need coming in, but we're probably gonna have some, like, measure of control, like, come up, so I think that it'll probably be... Doesn't everything always get more expensive? Yes, but this is gonna be, like, more expensive. It's gonna be, like, more expensive, so, yeah, it's okay, though. It's okay. I'm gonna show you some kitten pics. It's gonna be so much better than it could possibly, be. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay, don't worry. Here you go. The government, wait, what? Just admitted it's loaned out 60% of the oil reserve? I didn't even see that. Okay, so I guess it's gonna, never mind. Okay, things might be a little bit rough right now. It's no longer a future thing. It's gonna be like now. Uh-oh. Uh, well, okay. Panic? No, not panic. Just, Yeah, 1G Valcami bars in exchange for your monthly sub soon. It's gonna just be do not buy a car. You might not want to buy anything right now. You might want to hold off on that right now. Unless of course you would like a beautiful kitten. If you would like a kitten, if you would like a kitten, here's a beautiful picture of eggs. She's doing really well. Eggs has been well. Who do we blame for this? I don't even know at this point. I think it's better just to work on figuring things out now. Uh, or a bottle of delicious Grimbo sauce for 10% off with code Grimmi. That would be nice, but I think you really have to. And also, yeah, she's striped. She's a little striped tabby. Um, she's very, very, very cute. She's very, very, very sweet. And if you're looking for a kitten, she's up for adoption. She's doing well. Run for your lives? No, no, no. I wouldn't run. That will expend more calories. But there you go. She's very sweet. You might want to buy big purchases now before the price goes up. That's true. Or price go fud. Yeah, that's true. Um, let me show you some more pictures of eggs. But it's just going to be a little bit more expensive to drive. People are probably going to be working from home for a while. Um, and there is also reports that there's like a lot of like let me crop this so people don't go like I can find you in GeoGuessr. I'm headed to your location now. She's been very sweet though. She's been very cute. She's been very amazing. So, what a cute face to open the stream to. Yeah, she's been doing good. She's a very precious little lady. She loves being held, and the second you pick her up, she starts purring. That's like her big thing. She just wants to be held all of the time. All of the time. Also, she's a boy, but for some reason, every single person uses she, her pronouns with this cat just because of their vibe. So we've just been doing that. Like, literally every single person. I don't know why this is the case, but everyone just says that they're a little girl. So they're named after eggs. So Grimmi gas has been 470 on national average. I think it's like 5 something now, like on national average. It's just gonna be people. So you probably have some nice food at home that you can eat, and that's gonna be something that we should continue to have in our home. I thought the other way around, like they were a girl gets called a boy. No, no, no. This is a little boy cat. Like they have a little they have a pee-pee. But the thing is, every single person thinks of them as like a little girl for some reason. This doesn't happen with all of the cats. It's just this one specific cat. So I thought that was fun. You re-upped your lentil stash? That's so lovely. But yeah, she's looking for someone to adopt her right now. If you know anyone that's in here's a good one of her. If you know anyone that's in the market for a kitty like that, she's very, very sweet and she's very, very, very friendly. She absolutely loves when people give her attention and pick her up. She's very one of a kind. She's very sweet. She's a lovely little egg. I think this is okay. I think this is all right. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Um, how to get a cat to Maine? Where's Maine? You know someone? You know someone that would like this kitty? She's really cute. She's like a little angel. She's a lovely girl. She's very, very friendly. She doesn't fight with the bigger cats. Um, she's just a little angel. Sorry, I'm a little bit torn between we don't have 60% gas reserves and oh, the kitty's very cute. Um, it's the top right side of the country. That's not too bad. Like it's on the right side. That's better than like where like okay, like it's gonna be hard to transport some of the cats to the people that want them, I think, but um it's the other side from you, Grimmy? Okay. Oh, wait, it's East Coast. Oh, that might be hard. You aware the Discord bot did not ping? I was not. I'll get on that right now. I apologize. Thank you though. The only states further from you are Maine and Alaska and Hawaii. Oh, send one of them to space? Never, unless I went to space with them. I got some pretzel bites with honey mustard. That sounds lovely. Pretzel bite with honey mustard would be a good name for a kitten, actually. Okay, here you go. And then this is this is a good picture, and it also highlights one thing that's really, really, really funny. I'm not gonna name names, but so you see like all the cardboard stuff there? So one of the people volunteering and helping with the cats just like moved like a big giant chair so it was sitting right next to it. It's actually like a hole that the kittens could have like wandered into and like gotten stuck in the walls for, which would have been really funny because then that would have been like a very psychotic thing to have to deal with, all of the cats in the walls. But luckily we all noticed that there was a hole there and like it had been pushed up there before anything happened, but I was about ready to lose my mind and die. I was just like, if this had happened, it would have been the worst thing to ever occur. I would not have been able to deal with it at this point. They're very sweet though. Luckily none of them did that. Luckily none of them like went into that situation there. That would have been a situation. The creatures, they are little creatures too. This is porcelain tomato, who's now starting to turn brown, so they're just gonna be a Siamese, which is really cute. Excited for that. Also, thank you, Small Cat, for gifting a sub to Gemini VT. I appreciate it. And then there's Heavenly. Heavenly doesn't like cleaning himself. I don't really know how to fix that. I've been trying really hard. Like, Heavenly Kitten will not clean himself, but I'm gonna try to figure that out. If anyone has any tips or tricks for kittens that, won't... They're a gamer? Oh my god. Porcelain, tomato, eggs, and Heavenly Kitten, left to right? Yes. Eggs is in the middle, Heavenly Kitten is on top. I like when they just go into like little gangs and hang out. It's really cool. I'm not gonna lick him, no. They learn it from other cats. I might throw him in with his mom then and see if his mom will sort it out. That might be positive. Because right now, he missed like a lot of socialization because he was in the hospital for so long, so he missed a little bit of socialization and now he's slowly learning. He's slowly learning. You send a cat in to get the cat in the walls? Yeah, there you go. You gotta send another cat in. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I think Charlie said that. I really like the change in Porcelain's coloring. The little brown face is so cute. Yes! It is! Here, you guys can see. For whatever reason, Porcelain just changed colors. So this was a slightly, like maybe like a couple of days, Porcelain just changed colors for some reason. Like he's just becoming like more brown instead of like gray. It's really odd. We had a kitten that struggled too. I put a little coconut oil and a tiny bit, on their fur. It helps them because they find it yummy. That's such a good idea. Thank you, Spore. That's a good idea. That'll get them into the habit of it. I have a lot of coconut oil too. I used to put it on like cats if they ever had like any balding or issues like that. I don't know if it helped, but they liked it. Eggs has a little M on his forehead too. Oh! Also, Novel, if you know of someone that wants eggs, oh, they do have a little M. Oh! Dip him in churu? No. I wasn't gonna mention this on stream, but like, so I've been trying to get the cats to eat dry food because right now they're just really spoiled and they don't think of that as food, so they just scream and cry like they're dying if they don't get, like, wet food. They can eat it, they just decide it's not worth it. Majin eggs? Oh, cute, you're right. They must be petted and cuddled. They get a lot of pets and cuddles. I should give them even more, though. So they had some churro with their dry food, like, mixed in, so, like, it was just like, oh, it's irresistible, they're gonna have to eat the dry food. When Throngler had to use the restroom, she stood outside the litter box, making direct eye contact with me, just liquid crapping, just staring at me. Like, she also stares at you like, like that, like the whole time, so she just stared it directly at me, and I was like, okay, no churu for you guys for a while. She's really cute, but she's a psychotic little monster. She is asserting dominance. She really does assert dominance. She's really weird. She's really funny. Throngler's aura farming. She is indeed aura farming. Yes. That sounds like a baby. She is a baby. She's really, really weird. Someone at one point was saying, like, oh, she's full of rage. Like, it's crazy. And I was like, no, I think she just likes to fight people. I think she's just happy. She runs around tackling people and fighting with them, but I don't think she has any anger in her heart. She loves to fight everything she can. She tries to fight every cat. She just loves to fight. I love her for that. Yeah, she just wants to fight. I don't understand it, but she'll like tackle every other cat at like high speeds and knock them over and just be like, "We're fighting now." And like it's kind of nonstop. Oreo does the same thing though. I think that she taught her it. It's really funny. All the male cats just sleep. Like I've seen things on TikTok where it's like, "Oh, look, the little girls are sleeping and the little boys are like punching each other." Oh my, it's been the total opposite. I don't think you can attribute stuff like that to cats. I think they just have very specific personalities. All of the boys like sleeping and they're a little bit more polite. All of the girls will run around at top speed and like punch each other and like try to like start fights with the other cats. They're really cute. I heard you're pretty strong. She is like Vegeta or Goku. She's very cute. My cat stands up to poop and looks you in the eye. Yeah, they look for you. They look to you for reassurance. Also, thank you so much, Gemini, for gifting a sub to. I'm so sorry, Small Cat, for gifting a sub to Gemini. I appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you so much, Tex Lug, for being here for 10 gift subs. That's a weird thing to say. I'm starting to lose it. I apologize. Thank you for being here for 10 gift subs. Thank you for gifting 10 gift subs. I'm starting to fall asleep like while I'm awake fully. Does that make sense? That's so cute. They are really 10 subs is such a long time. It's true too. It is. But thank you so much for being here for so long. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Um I recommend that everyone try to keep control of like their finances, but it is very nice of you. To fix the food issue, leave out several bowls of dry kitten food for overnight so they eat the wet food. Nature should take over. They they kind of do, but they just scream at you at the top of their lungs. Like if you like come by and they don't have wet food, they're just like, "You hate me." Ah! So like it's been confusing, and then once they have it, they're totally fine. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Smug Goat. It's very nice of you. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna try the coconut oil thing for Heavenly, and I'm gonna try the leaving dry food out for them at night thing for the other guys. They really don't like it very much though. The little pygmy kittens also, I guess they're gonna get adopted out at 10 weeks, like normal kittens do. Like 8 to 10 weeks is when you're supposed to. So they're just little still. So if anyone wants just a really tiny kitten, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know why they're so little. Um, the tabby that's a little tiny cat wants to fight everyone also, even though he's like really teeny tiny. Like I don't know what to do about that. Like they don't have the social skills, so you adopt them all. I don't want to adopt them all. No, 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 no. Also, yo, Johan, what's up? Uh, Teacup kittens. Yeah, the other cats they didn't get enough like nutrients like when they were young, and I thought that that would eventually correct itself and they'd get really big, but they haven't. So I guess we're just gonna adopt them out when they're tiny. So they're normal. They're just little. So if anyone wants a really small cat, they might not ever get bigger. Did you adopt more cats? No. There just were more and more cats from that one area that I was tasked with, like, taking care of forever. So, our cat yells for wet food over dry food. She gets it a few times a week. If we hold out, eventually she harumps and eats the dry food. That's good, at least. They've been doing well, though. I've been really hype about them doing so good, too. Heavenly just doesn't really clean himself as much because he wasn't around other cats when he was literally dying. Not really his fault. I don't blame him at all. Um, and then Eggs is pretty much ready to go. She's been very happy. She's a very sweet kitty. But again, they are a little boy. It's just they have a pee-pee. It's just we just keep calling them a little girl. We've tried so many times to not. It doesn't make any sense, but everyone has just been calling them a little girl. Try giving them a very small amount of dry food, see if they can get used to it. I've been trying. They just don't like it. Poor sickly Heavenly. Yeah, Heavenly's doing a lot better now though. He's not sickly at all. He's been really healthy. He's been really strong. Also, yes, they do have a strong feminine energy. Um Heavenly is just the cutest little kitty in the entire like universe though. Like he just tries to fight things and will actually go like "Meow," like a really tiny little "Meow," and then he puffs up like a ball because he's too fuzzy and too fat. So like he just puffs up like a little tiny ball. And then he goes "Meow," and everyone just kind of ignores him like, "Dude, you're not going to do anything. You're like half an apple tall. It's fine. Leave us alone." And then he eventually just gives up. It's really sad though. He can't fight anyone. He's too little and he's too weak and sickly. He's funny though. Like, I don't think he's ever gonna get as big as the other cats. Like, it really is insane, but if they don't get nutrition at the right age, they just stay little forever, which is he's full of rage. He is a little bit more full of rage. He's a good kitty though. He's a really good kitty. So, there was one other thing I wanted to show you guys. I saw this on Opera, not Opera. That's the browser that I'm opening. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to be alive anymore. Try giving them softened dry food, but wetting the food and slowly add less and less water. Eventually they should start eating the dry food by themselves. Oh, that's a good idea to like actually make it a little bit squishier. Thank you. I appreciate that. More Perfect Union had a video that I think you should see because I was upset by it. You're probably gonna like it. And that being said, again, thank you guys so much for your support, by the way. I really do appreciate it. I really do want to say though, please make sure that just you're just saving your money. Just make sure that you're saving your money also. So this video was a shock. Oh, my headphones. Let me put this. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. You've got tons of beans. Oh, that's good. There's gonna be, like, you probably don't need to worry too much about, like, how do I put this? I don't think anyone's gonna, like, have a hard time in America, like, in terms of, like, food stuff. It's just, like, you might not be able to have all of the things that you liked before. I don't think people are gonna, like, die. Like, it's just, like, you might be looking at, like, oats and beans for a while. You might be looking at stuff that you haven't really eaten in the past too often, and some of the choices that we had are gonna, like, go away a little bit. So, you're giving the impression that you're grossly sleep deprived with the way that you're fumbling some of your words. That's normal also. I just also do that. I'm just very tired in general. Life is just kind of like that. We keep going, but it's very, very, very hard. I'm not super sleep deprived. It's more just like, I feel like, so to put it into perspective, here's the exact series of events that like occurred. I had to start watching the cats after my grandma passed away, and then as they started to get better, the AC went out, and I wanted to like stream Motor Slice for like the sponsorship, like because I wanted to play that game already. So I thought like I really want to do the sponsorship. I don't want to just cancel it. I want to do this. So we streamed at 120-degree heat to play that game. It was luckily really well optimized, so it didn't like knock out the computer. Because it was so hot in here. And then I didn't really eat a lot of food or drink a lot of water or sleep a lot for like a few days. And then now I'm kind of like on that recovery like period where like you don't eat a lot and you feel like garbage, and you don't drink a lot of water and you feel like garbage, and you get really warm and you feel like garbage. So now it's going to take a couple of days of just kind of being like on that front until it's like, oh, I feel like a person again. For breakfast / lunch, I ate an avocado, half an avocado, and 2 eggs, and a piece of bread. I felt amazing with that. That was amazing. That was a beautiful lunch. That was a beautiful lunch breakfast. I felt so much better. But it's hard to make yourself prepare stuff if you're already really sick and tired. Grimmi set her PC on fire. It about set on fire. Setbacks, some more setbacks. Fun. I hope it all works out. It's okay. It's going a little bit better now. I really want to get the kitties adopted out when I can. Eggs is a very sweet kitten. They're all really sweet. They're all really, really, really sweet. I've been really happy that they have such nice personalities. Also, Silpha, thank you for the 200 bits. Did you see Liza P. Studio are hiring? Oh. I had not. Well, so I'm gonna rip the band-aid off, guys. I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. Almost every studio right now is using some level of AI generation when it comes to like their game concepts. I mean, almost everyone in the world. So it's not going to be something that they're going to disclose, and it's not going to be something that's in the final product. Um, I'm not a huge fan of it because I think it takes away, like, the concepting artist usually adds a lot to that universe. Press X to rewind the cassette in the wrong direction. As a fan of Dungeon Synth, that was especially offensive to me. You can only get those tracks on cassettes. I have so many cassettes. It's a weird, very specific niche type of music. But also thank you so much. DJ Enki, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. But that being said, I think that people don't understand that, like, when it comes to AI, like, stuff like this, when it comes to, like, games, I'm not hype about it, but it's very different than having AI in your final product. It's very different than, like, using AI pieces in your final product. I think most people object to, like, specifically that. So I'm not super hype about the thing with Liza P, but also it would be disingenuous of me to say, like, this is terrible, when I think that, like, the majority of studios are doing this. Like, I would be very surprised if, like, almost every studio in the world was not doing, like, maybe there's, like, a handful that don't, but this is just how it is, like, usually. People are usually still hiring artists for, like, their final product, like, you know, like the assets that they're going to use in the game itself. So I think that's when people start to get upset, when, like, they don't, like, actually do that. So it's okay. I think the thing is, there's gonna be stuff that we can't really stop in relation to AI. So it's okay if you aren't okay with it. It's okay if you don't want to, like, be like, I'm gonna still support this game and I'm gonna still do this. Like, you don't have to do anything. It's okay. Um, what if you got one of the kittens using AI to make art? How would I do that? Well, I guess I could, like, put them on a keyboard. So I guess it's time to sell out and only use AI. I don't think you should do that. I still think, like, the thing is, people. So here's what'll happen. If something is, like, really sloppish and, like, really terrible, if the ideas aren't interesting, and if they're just not very coherent or well put together at all, and they don't have a human touch, they'll naturally make less money. And we've seen that again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Like, it happens. There's no replacing someone when they're actually putting, like, their art and humanity into it, because everyone has such a different perspective, and that shines through and makes the final product better. So what'll happen is, if it's something where it's you're opposed to AI in principle no matter the application, then that's very fair. Also, AI is so far from being profitable, they will eventually bleed out. That's also very fair with quite a few different things. So but yeah, isn't the anime GTA have done a ton of AI movie until people are pointing to... Wait, what? There's an anime for GTA? But also, I didn't know. Like, I don't keep up to date with every single thing going on in the world in that regard, but I think the thing is, it might just be that, like, people are gonna, like, have those types of people developing with them at their companies. So, uh, oh, okay. A GTA-inspired anime gacha had AI slot videos in it. Okay, I think when it comes to, like, putting out the material, people usually don't like it. Like, when you're actually putting out the material, people are gonna, like, be very strongly against it. People don't like it just because there's usually errors in it, and it doesn't look as good, and it feels a little bit off. Like, that's just usually what happens, I think. So I'm not defending the company Lies of P. I'm not defending Lies of P's company for what they're doing. I'm just saying I think that this is something that happens really often. They're just being very upfront about it. Like, we saw the same thing with Expedition 33, where they were doing that, and they signed up for competitions saying, we have not used AI at any point during our development process, and then Neonomancer specifically, which is really funny, but Neonomancer specifically noticed that they had AI assets in the game they had accidentally left in, which is why people usually use temporary assets, because they replace them with, like, the full assets. But, like, they lost awards, they had, like, this big thing happen. Like, that's really common. AI in game creation is going to get to a point where you won't be able to tell the difference. Yeah, and I think it already has, like with Expedition 33 and stuff. Like it was, they just unfortunately missed something. Like well, I guess unfortunately for them, I should say, they unfortunately missed something during like one of their sweeps to make sure that it was all their final assets and stuff. So Expedition 33 was a good game. It's a sad story. Well, the thing is, most companies at this point are probably doing that when it comes to like development, and I don't know. I'm not saying every company is also. Don't go like, I know this one is and this one is. If you, unless they're disclosing it like Lies of P, we don't know. But quite a few are. Quite a few are. Um, but you know what people aren't considering about AI? What are they not considering? Novel? Is this another lead up to something? Korean tech companies are way more into AI as a whole, and it's far better image in country than anywhere in the world. A game dev hiring an AI expert is totally unsurprising, and the outrage won't be heard. That's probably what's going to happen, just because AI means more computer parts. Computer parts need more gold and silver. This means gold and silver prices will be going to the moon, which means we need to buy gold and silver. Hell yeah, baby. Even with what's happening with E33, it was still Game of the Year. I don't think many people really cared that much about it at the end of the day. Yes, so, there's only like a few game, I guess, awards and a few game journalists and a few game like people that would really heavily object to the use of AI when it comes to the concepting and developmental stage. So it's not ideal, but I think that they're just being very honest and upfront about it. So that's probably in some ways good. Like they're not like gonna just make the game while trying to hide that specific aspect of it. Um The amount of AI that's probably went into Crimson Desert and we don't know is probably much higher than we'll ever know. It's possible, but again, we don't know. Like, we don't want to go like, this company specifically did this. Unless they are actually showing AI in the final product, like that one you guys were talking about a second ago. Or they're showing AI in their hiring practices like that. Like, we really, or if they, like, leave a asset in when the final game, we won't know. So, we just gotta hope that, they go back to concepting with like designers and people that do a lot of really good concept art. I do think that's the way to do things. It's really neat. Also, Fat Lucky Potato, thank you for being here for 18 months. I appreciate that. Why was gold and silver valuable before we knew it could be used in electronics? Well, it was a finite resource, so it was a very rare resource. So when people found it, it was considered like a resource that had more value than paper. Like if you look at our dollar bills, like they're just like paper and fabric with like ink printed on them. They're essentially worth nothing. They're worthless. But since gold was a finite, like, you know, like luxury like thing, people made jewelry out of it and they used it for trade. It was something that people could assign a value to since it was rarer. Same for silver. It used to be that silver was not as rare, but now there's a huge silver shortage. I apologize for anyone that hasn't gotten their coin yet. It's gonna take some time. I still haven't gotten my big order, so it's not like it's not like it's not gonna happen. It's just gonna take a little bit more time. There's been a lot of stuff going on with like the globe. Speaking of which, this is not an announcement for Saucy. It's just me letting you know. There's probably going to be some issues coming up with like shipping, handling, postage, and just general. So just, I'm not sure what that's going to be, but I assume that like there's going to be some level of like inability to ship things for like pretty much everyone. Before it's too late. No, that's not what I'm saying. No. Thank you, Novel. But I'm just saying it's going to be a little bit of time before people are going to be able to purchase probably pretty much like most things like online. If, well, I guess there's no going back for that. We already have like the 60% of like the reserves being gone was a surprise. That was a shock. So money is worth something because we believe it's worth something, which means we just need to believe in Grimmi coin harder. That's very nice of you. Not enough gold and silver, time to invest asteroid mining industry in the future. That will take some significant time. Like we're not quite there yet, but it'll be fun when it eventually happens. Like the math in terms of like landing and like sending off like specific like crafts is like really far behind soon. Or really far behind still, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. It's funny when I'm looking at dialogue in games and I see, and honestly, and I get very sus, it's written by an AI. AIs love saying and honestly? Oh, really? Oh, wait, it's like having too many dashes in writing? All I do are... What? I use dashes all the time. I've used dashes for years. People used to make fun of me for it. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. All right. Um, Grimmy, I need to correct my previous statement on oil reserves. It's set to be lent out. Oh. That's good, but also kind of rough. Whoever, like, it was going to be sent out to, it's probably not going. I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, there's been times where people have, like, commissioned weapons from America, and recently we've just been not sending them, which I thought was concerning, but, like, that's just how it be now, baby. That's how it be. We going for it, baby. We going for it. I need oil? You don't need oil. You're okay. Crisis averted? Crisis averted. Um, I think your cars might need oil, and the things that we transport might need oil. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. What's gonna probably happen is that, just based on what everyone has said, and what the companies are currently communicating, at least about, they're gonna try to find alternative ways to continue their business without the ability to, ship things in the way they used to, and to depend on a very small trucking fleet. So, I don't exactly know what that means yet. But I do think that we're going to probably have some disruptions when it comes to the general mail service. So, if you, I guess, rely on it very consistently, it might be good to figure out alternatives. The 500 serial killer truckers are getting laid off. Unironically, though, it's just going to be a little bit harder. The reason for that is, so if you work for a trucking company, right now you're okay. But if you own your own truck and then take contracts to deliver things to different places, you still have to pay for your gasoline. Sometimes the gasoline isn't even, like, going to be compensated to you if it gets more expensive. So what's happening is a lot of truckers are now going, like, we're gonna wait it out, and, like, once things are a little better, we're gonna come back in and it's gonna be fine, but we're gonna just wait it out. It's just gonna be a lot of waiting out. So, yeah, it's not gonna be ideal. So I think it's going to push other countries to move to green energy. I think it's going to push our country to move to a little bit of green energy. It's just going to take a really long time to establish that and change things. So, not worth the drive if it'll cost you more in gas than what you'd earn doing the job. Yes, that's the thing. So before, if a trucker would have been paid, like, I don't know, like 12,000, this is a lot of money, but $12,000 to get something from one state to another state, and they knew that they were getting like $12,000 for hauling that specific cargo, it would have been a really good deal to them. But the thing is, if it's now going to cost that much in gasoline, like if they're going to, like, have to pay, like, literally like $1,000 or $2,000, like, when it comes to filling up, like, at a gas station to continue to move their items, it depletes the value of, like, that specific load very quickly. So we're probably going to see less choices at the supermarket, though we will still have some. We're going to see prices going really, really, really high, and we're probably going to have to get used to cooking, and we're going to have to get used to eating things that we wouldn't usually. Beef is going to be super expensive. Fast food places have already started cutting beef with soy when you purchase those items. Like, pretty much anywhere you go at this point, your burger, your Taco Bell, like, meat substitute stuff is gonna be, it's gonna be some meat and it's gonna be a lot of soy. And from there, it's probably gonna be good to invest your time into learning recipes with lentils, learning recipes with dry beans, learning recipes with rice, learning recipes with a lot of different spices. Oh, that's something I also saw. There's a one-piece spice collection, and I was like, this is so cool. I'd love to order this. $25 for 4 spice things. 4 of them. $25 for 4 tiny little spices. And they're not like, they still have, like, they're not like crazy, like organic or anything interesting. Like, they're just, but I mean, if you like One Piece and you like cooking, there you go. Dandelion and wild mustard weeds can be eaten in a pinch. I did actually eat those when I was really poor. Like, when I was, like, really poor. Like, I was, like, not allowed to, like, get on, like, food stamps because, my mom thought she was gonna, like, just gain $1 million in, like, a few days. She thought she was gonna like win the lottery or something, so she like didn't let us get on food stamps. That was weird. As one does, as one does. That was not an ideal situation. Uh, but like, yeah, you can find a lot of stuff you can eat, but like, I would highly recommend learning how to cook with beans. They can be stored for a really long time if they're dry. Sorry I had to deal with that. Oh no, it's okay. It was really interesting in retrospect. It sounds like watching a movie in denigrated RGB resolution on your taste buds. Yes, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. You're saying that spice trade is coming back? You might want to invest into some nice spices. You can actually get like a really nice, like, big old, like, thing of spice for like not too much. Like, it's up to you though. I don't want to like say that you have to do this. I would just say, good thing to start right about now. Right about now. Thank you, Silpa, for gifting a sub to $1 million. She never did get her $1 million. Well, actually, no. She inherited like a crap ton of money. She inherited like a lot of money, like a lot of money. And then she just gave it to cults, got scammed, um, had like a lot of weird things that she wanted to go and do and invest into. And then she slowly lost it all. So she did actually manifest $1 million. It's just, she did not manifest it multiple times, I guess I should say. And also, White Carnate, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Spice Must Flow. That is fair. Generational wealth wasted on the wrong people. Yeah, she really went through it. I remember like when I was going through like her storage unit and stuff, and I saw that she had like donated like I think the largest donation at one time was $32,000 to one specific cult. $32,000 in one donation. I was really pissed off. I was really pissed off because she also like went through like because the thing is I was going to inherit money as well, but she just went through like all of the money I was going to inherit, which is not great. So but the thing is it's okay. It's very much in the past. My mom wasted all of her money too. She didn't have as much to waste though. Yeah. I think for a while she was very happy though. So I struggle to imagine what one would seek to gain from a donation of that size. Well, the thing is, when it comes to like cults and stuff, they have like people like they pay like that are like I guess part of it, but like also like in like administration or something. So, and then they have like overhead for like chairs. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did for people though. It was interesting. But anyways, this is all in the past. Can't you sue her for that? Yes, I could sue my mom if I wanted to. I could sue the bank also for letting her have the money, but that would also be suing your mother. And if not, it would be suing the bank and then they would try to sue my mother. It just didn't seem like a very good thing to do. Like it seemed like something that wasn't going to be comfortable for me. Like I wouldn't want to like personally sue a family member. Um, but she did, I think. She I think she spent like $1 million that she inherited, and then this is a crazy amount of money. Um, I did not see it, but I inherited $200,000. I did not see it. That was just not something I ever saw. But the thing is, it's all in the past now. Yes, $1 million. She inherited $1 million. I would sue her for that. I mean, it's your mom though. Like, and she's very mentally ill. So, like, she's not like mentally ill. Like, I don't know, like a little bit. She's like a lot of mentally ill. So, like, I don't want to like make her life situation worse. She has schizoaffective disorder with bipolar, and she gets hospitalized like once or twice a year, bare minimum. Her episodes can last like up to like 7 months until she finally like just gets back on medication, like consistently. So and even then, like eventually it's gonna be like she probably won't get back on medication, period. But Chris, thank you for being here for 35 months. You got us now, Grimmy. We're almost good as 200K. You don't need to worry about that. Like I'm feeling very positive about where I'm at as a human being. Like everything in life, I'm feeling pretty hype. Um, by trusting Golden Gaspar, you will feel safe. Join the cult. No, no, don't do that. No, 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 no. But that's pretty much it. So they can't tempt me with belonging. I don't carry IRS. I'm not paying tax. No. Oh goodness. You should probably pay your taxes. Thank you so much, Bob, for gifting 10 subs. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm in a good position in life. I've been really happy. She was broken. No, 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 no. I've been really happy. I've been really happy taking care of the kittens. I've been really happy doing everything in terms of like where I'm going in life. It's all been good. It's all been good. So now you have to deal with the kittens. I like the kittens is the thing. I like the kittens. They're cute. They're fluffy. They're enjoyable to be around. And they're gonna go off and have nice lives with random people that I know. So that is fantastic. Also, Friddle Wolf, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. But no buts. I think it really upset me when I was younger, but I was unaware of how severely mentally ill, like, she was. So when I was young, I was super pissed off about it. Like, when I was, like, way younger, I was like, why did you do that? Like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? And she'd always just be like, oh, I just, you don't understand. And, like, it's okay. It's in the past. Brain System Enjoyer, thank you for the 100 bits. Tied for the golden gas bar. Oh, my God. Dear Lord. Grimmi is really looking forward to having a social life again. I'm looking forward to at least going to the movies. I want to see the back-ed rooms. Sparrow, thank you for being here for 7 months. You only have 14 cats at the moment. 20 more is coming. That is true, though. I'm really hoping there's not too many more kittens. It's okay, though. I just found out you could have had your state taxes back weeks ago. Turns out they lost your payment information and were going to hold the money without telling me. Yeah, that sounds like them. That sounds like the IRS. Yeah. So, 14 cats, Pumpkin Pie, Joshua, Michael, Cat Mom, 2 pregnant young cats, Deborah, aka Liquid and Solidus, Deborah, Little Prince, Oreo, Heavenly Kitten, Porcelain, Tomato, Eggs, Mishy Molly, a single unnamed Tabby, and, oh no, Cocoa Brew, and Radical the Throngler Mari. I really like that she's Mari. It suits her face. She's very cute. Plus the geriatric dog Grenyas. Yes. Grenyas has found a home. I'm really hype about that. She's gonna be going to a nice new place soon. Like, she's gonna be okay also. Like, I'm very happy about that. So, 3 of the animals have found homes. I will update the list, thank you. Kokoburu. 3 of the animals have found homes. I am very happy for them all to go. You gonna keep contact with the new parents? Yeah, anyone that like adopts out an animal, I'm gonna try really hard to keep contact with. I don't think I'm gonna lose contact with Gingy and his wife. That would be really hard to do. Like that would be substantial. We've known each other for a long time now. So once all these guys are safely in their new homes, I am gonna feel really calm. You mean 5 of the animals found homes. You've adopted 2 of them, Grimmi. That's true, too. Little Prince and Heavenly Kitten are staying here. I did promise Heavenly Kitten that if he lived through all of the illnesses that he had, that I would take care of him for the rest of his life. And he made it through. I'm really happy about it and really proud of him, but it was a lot. It was a lot. That dude, like, really went through a lot. That dude, like, went through a lot. He spent, like, 3 days, like, crapping blood and worms, lost all of his muscle on his body, like, all of his muscle. I remember, like, I started freaking out, because at one point, like, he had a fever, and then at one point he started getting really cold, so I, like, put him on my stomach and put my, like, shirt over him, and, like, started to, like, I had his little face out, like, and he got, like, warmer again. Then I took him to a hospital. He was there for, like, I think 3 days. Like, I don't know how he made it. He had no muscle left on his body. Not even like the tiniest bit. He was like really sickly. But he made it through. So it's been kind of insane. He really did live. It's nuts. Are you going to rename him? He responds to Heavenly now, so I don't know what to do. The Throngler responds to Throngler, or the Throngler. She responds to Throngler. So, I think Gingy's keeping the name Throngler. So, she's just gonna be the Throngler, which is... I keep saying it's Mari, but I don't think everyone's like, no, the Throng... But she's a little lady. She's very dainty. She just wants to kill everything and destroy it. Are we gonna get a cat stream where we see them playing and hanging out with each other? Yeah, we could do that. There's also gonna be like a bunch more kittens is the thing. There's a lot of kittens. There's gonna be a lot of kittens. Two more cats are pregnant, and there's also two more kittens. So I've been thinking about just throwing like all of the animals in one area and going like, look, you're reunited. None of you can get parvo now. Love each other. But that might go poorly. He lived, you gotta keep him. You brought him back from the edge of death multiple times. He will love you forever. Yeah, he's a good kitty. The only thing that would prevent me from keeping Heavenly Kitten forever, or Heavenly Feline as he ages, the only thing that would prevent me from doing that is if he really doesn't get along with Pumpkin. But I think he's gonna be fine. He's a very sweet little guy. And Pumpkin doesn't try to take other people's, like, food, so... Or I guess other cats. You when Gingy adopts the cats, you should do a cat collab with him. That'd be really nice. That'd be really cool. What I'm hearing is 24-hour cat stream. We could do that. Like, I could show you guys what the cats are doing. I have a little camera for it. It's just like a really, really old one. I've mostly just been using it to spy on the, I've been using it to spy on the pregnant cats, which is weird when I say it like that, but, like, I was really worried that they were all just sitting there, like, going, like, we're dead. This is the worst thing that could ever happen. Oh my god, I hate my life. And, like, never moving and, like, just being completely frozen in fear. But when I'm not in there, they, like, get up and, like, they play with each other and, like, they walk around and they eat and they relax and they, like, roll around next to each other and they play with the toys I got them, so they're all okay. I was just... At first I was, like, afraid to watch it, just like, oh my god, they're gonna be so sad. Oh my god, they're gonna hate life. We require a cat stream. Alright, alright. I will show you guys the cat stream. Now that none of them are dying, the AC is fixed, everything is okay, I could finally actually put up the cat stream. I was losing it. I just did not have enough time in the day to do that. Like, when they were all dying and, like, everything up until this point, I could not do it. I kept trying. It was too much. It was insane. More Perfect Union. Yes, we're gonna watch this episode of More Perfect Union. Oh, to gain profit even though that store was making good money? Wait, what? They intentionally bankrupted Toys R Us? How could people do... Okay, here... I talked about this on Twitter, but I legitimately think this is the case. Also, thank you again, Brian. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad that little Heavenly's doing a lot better. Also, everyone at the vet loved the name Heavenly Kitten, by the way. I think that, like, they were just like, that's the cutest name ever. God, no, this poor animal. Everyone was so happy when Heavenly Kitten got picked up. I didn't see this firsthand, but apparently all of them, like, came out and were smiling and like, here you go, here's your kitten. Here's Heavenly Kitten. We all thought this motherfucker was gonna die. He was really close to death. Here's your cat. Well, this is a wonderful moment for everyone. Like, it was really insane. That cat was, like, really going through it. So, wonder if they know about the father? You mean, like, when it comes to, all of the cats' dads? I'm gonna actually go and get them all trapped and get them all spayed or neutered. Well, I guess just neutered at this point. All of the pregnant cats are here. Let's see. Did you inform him that it was because... Well, here's what... From my perspective with Heavenly Kitten, I said to everyone that was helping me take care of the cats, I'm going to name the kittens after streamers. So, what I did was I started naming the kittens after streamers. On their end, they started weighing the cats, and when they wrote down the name for the cat, they put down Heavenly. They put down Heavenly Father. And I was just like, you can't do that. That's the black cat. And they were like, oh, I thought it was okay. We're naming them after streamers. So, from my perspective, I was like, let's call them something else. And they were like, okay. And they never really stuck with it. They just kept calling him Heavenly Kitten. So, I really do apologize for that. I was not involved in that process. I was not involved in the process of it. You're the only one that had issue with that? I didn't think it scanned well. I thought it was weird. Can you buy the one that named them a beer? I think it was like a collective process of just like, this is Heavenly Kitten. Which is psychotic. I don't know. That's how names are born. Yeah, like, Heavenly has a sense of humor. That's true. I don't think he's upset about it. Just fully ignored your own cat name choice. Yeah, everyone was cool with the name Eggs. Everyone was cool with the name The Throngler. Everyone was cool with the name Porcelain Tomato. Like porcelain and then eventually porcelain tomato. But for some reason they were like, no, we gotta name this one. Heavenly would think that's funny. Yeah, he probably would. Heavenly's a very nice person. Um, exactly. So he was okay with the kitty being named Heavenly. And yes, also Heavenly Kitten did eat a lot of behind, and I think that's why he almost died. He ate a lot of worms. So he was crapping out like 4-inch long giant worms. He also crapped out two alive 2-inch long worms. Like for his size, like he was tiny back then. He was like little. He was crapping out so many worms. I think that's why he got so sick with the worms, like leaving his system. At this point, am I insane one for not liking these names? It's yeah, I gave up. Everyone, I think they're all named well now. People can change them if like they kept them. Uh, don't eat dinner and watch a Grimmy stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They were crapping out like worms constantly. I really apologize for this, but it's just apparently what happens with kittens. The first time he crapped out like the giant worms, like I think well not gigantic. They were about 2 inches long, maybe three actually. They were pretty large, but he crapped out those. I like screamed and freaked out. Okay, also I had to get rid of like my couch because because no one wanted to sit on the couch after it had been cleaned once there had been worms on it. Because they were like I don't know who did this or what possessed them to, but they let out like the kittens in like the living area and like just put a gate up around the living area, but they were too young and they were on worm medicine, so they all just crapped all over my couch and destroyed it. It took a really long time to clean up the rest of the area. The couch was just done. Um, I'm not gonna fire anyone. They've been helping me with the kittens. But it was so bad. And like at first it was like contained and it just got a little bit worse and a little bit worse and a little bit worse until it was like, okay, this isn't salvageable. Burn the couch. Yeah, I got rid of the couch. Couch is gone. Couch is gone. Couch is just completely out of the picture. Like now everyone just sits on the ground. I gotta God, these cats. A moment of silence for the couch's sacrifice, thank you. But this is fine. I would definitely make different choices. You didn't get a new couch? There's been a lot going on. Like, there was a lot going on for a while. So it's nice though. There's carpet, like it's oh my god. I didn't really think about it. It's just like the cats kind of destroyed the couch and it was just like it's just gone. Like don't worry about it. I should really figure that out at some point. Okay. Worm infested carpet. So, like, yeah, the thing is, I've been slowly working on it. So the carpet probably doesn't have worms in it, and it probably doesn't have parvo. It's just it had to be like it had to be when you're dealing with that, you have to like go over it like 5 times with like different chemicals. I think at this point it's okay. Like the adult cats are like able to go in there now. Like it's considered not a biohazard anymore. But it was just carpet cleaners are a thing. It's hard to like schedule that when like it's just they're all driving you insane though. It's okay. Just got back from Burger King. Instead of getting two 4-count nuggets, they gave me 8-count. Did I win or are they trying to kill me? You can always eat you can put some in the fridge for later. Congratulations, Textlug. I think that's just like a very nice thing that they did. Maybe they got the order wrong. Maybe they were just like, this guy needs a little something. Oh, maybe you're just very attractive. Apparently, if you're very attractive, people just give you free stuff, which I think is really cool. Like you go out and apparently they just give you free stuff. Um, but it's something where yeah you can yeah apparently yeah you might have gotten like yeah 4+ nuggets 8 free nuggets yeah it's true. As a worker from Home Depot, it's easy to rent a shampooer and do it yourself. Yeah, I actually have like a little like what's it called, like a wet vacuum. So Can't confirm. Well, the thing is, okay, so if I dress up really nice and do my makeup and do my hair and wear clothes that don't make me look like I'm catatonically depressed, like people are usually way nicer to me. So I do know that it actually does make a difference. But also like, I'm like a weird shut-in, so that's no. A cutie confirmed. No, I look like death itself. I have aged 5 years with these cats. I look like death itself. I am not doing well, but the thing is I've started to get a little bit more on track with things. I've started to actually be a human again, and I'm just like, oh, I could have done this the entire time. I just didn't have any time to. Um, Cute death? That would be nice. There are a lot of cute depictions of death. My favorite was by Neil Gaiman, unfortunately, but um hmm, death has been thriving lately, Grimmy. It's true. Kind of concerning. But the thing is, you are naturally pretty. That's not comparable. When I put on a suit, I look like I'm about to sell you a lemon and bad insurance. Have you seen Better Call Saul? Women want to bang that guy constantly. You get out there, honey. That sounds like you're actually doing really well. Being polite helps too. Being polite does help too. I think the thing is, like, you might just need to accentuate the traits that, like, make you feel and look comfortable. So, I I think that's something that people often don't realize. Like, um they try to like look smacks or like copy like an aesthetic or ideal that doesn't necessarily work for them. 80% of looking good is making sure your clothes actually fit. That is true. That is really true. The other part is no one's going to want to hear this, but here's something that's a little bit insane. It's very, very, very frustrating, and I'm not saying this like you should do this. It's just when you start to get into shape, everyone is nicer to you. Every single person is nicer to you if you are in shape, which is really, yeah, I've lost 70 pounds, still losing. People treat me a bit differently now, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, you got it too. So the biggest difference and the biggest thing you can do is, first of all, you need to not go like, oh my God, this is the most important thing ever now. Now I gotta be really mean to myself. You gotta be good to yourself and you gotta be kind to yourself. It's very unfortunate though, yeah. Um, oh, buy oversized clothing from a store, then get them tailored for about 70 for a bunch of stuff. That's a really good idea, actually. But you can also get a really well tailored suit. It does make a huge difference, but it's very unfortunate being in shape or being very slim. Like you don't even have to be like, like muscly or anything. Being very slim, unfortunately, it makes a gigantic difference in how people treat you. Gigantic. That being said, I don't think that you should just be like, well, I gotta just get into shape right now. No one will treat me with respect or love me if I don't. That's not how it is. Um, I look like an older, fatter version of Jack Black from Minecraft. Still doesn't apply in my case. That's fun. Like, the thing is, though, like, a lot of people are gonna like who you are, even without that. It's just very unfortunate that people will treat you better, like, when you're very thin. Like, people just consistently do that. Um, do you have glasses you can remove to glow up? I actually do sometimes wear glasses. It's gonna sound really messed up, but like if I'm dressed up, I'll wear them. If I'm not, then I'll not wear them and I'll just be like, I look too nerdy now. I gotta just which is super messed up. But I like because like the thing is if you wear glasses and you like do your makeup and you like are wearing like a nice dress or skirt or something, people are like, "Oh, she's just like a little nerdy lady." But if you wear your glasses and like you're wearing sweatpants and you're like, ugh, they'll be like, "Oh my God, she's really going through things. She's really rough here." It's like Princess Jellyfish essentially. Um that's just most people out there. Some people really like big bellies. Well, that's the thing. I think there's a lot of people that like people that are a little bit like thicker and stuff, so don't feel like you aren't going to be able to find anyone. This is just purely based on like people just treat you different. People treat you different. People treat you different if you're slim. Like it's really weird. We do live in a society. But that's a really interesting thing. Like a 90s rom-com, remove the glasses and the nerdy girl is now a princess. That's unironically how some people view it, but I think the thing is most people just wear glasses now. Um let's see, rough looking girls with glasses are peak. You have, yeah, okay, so that's like, there's also this new thing where people really like shut-in ladies, where like they look like they're, um, Tomoko from Watamote, I guess is the best way of putting it. They have under eye circles, they look very intense, and they're just like, what do you want? What is it? Too bad the whole be thinner part is why some people end up thinking they're fat when they're like skeletons. That's the thing. So people treat you much better when you're smaller. So I think people get addicted to that like sense of like, oh, okay, this is like the good thing to do. I need to make sure I don't go back to being someone that's unlovable. When you see people with mental disorders related to food, that's often the thing they talk about. They feel like they won't be lovable and they won't be good enough unless they are a specific body type. You need to stay away from that. Like the thing is, you can lose weight for like your joints, your health, like your knees, everything like that. But when you turn it into something where you were more acceptable or more loved when you were smaller, that's when things get really messed up. That's when things are not ideal. I like being able to lift people. That's why I go to gym. That's amazing. Exactly. Going there and not looking for other people's approval, but instead trying to find something that makes you feel good. That is the ideal. I think I've always found casual clothing more attractive than fancy clothing on women. That's nice too. That's really nice. Is cyberpsychosis sickness a different thing compared to normal psychosis? From chat side overdose, though, if one of the neurolinked. Oh, you don't have to be neurolinked to get cyberpsychosis. Like, if you want to know about that and about psychosis, what happens is because ChatGPT gives you so much dopamine as you use it, and because it'll put odd thoughts into your head, and you can follow down dark wormholes of thoughts, like while it's being sycophantic, you will get cyberpsychosis or AI psychosis from just communicating with it. If you are someone that's prone to psychosis or might have psychosis as a disorder, you can develop, which is really weird. But some people do Botox and end up looking way older chasing that height. That's true too. Well, when we say we genuinely want a cute shut-in girl like us, you say we aren't treating ourselves right because we want women like that. Why? Well, if you want to know the truth about that, if you want to know how it goes, um, sometimes people view people that are like really rough and going through it as obtainable. So that's often why people also think crazy woman good, obtainable. You want to fix the things within yourself, so you want to love something that's kind of similar to you, obtainable. Well, the thing is, like, trying to fix someone when they're in a rough position doesn't usually pan out. You're into the twink. Yes. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Oh my god. That's. Femboys are making a comeback, though. People are real into them. People are real into femboys these days. I'm learning through work with myself and my therapist that well-fit clothes and an attempt in confidence goes a long way for your self-worth, no matter what size you are. That's good. Cyberpsychosis is a mental illness, specifically dissociation disorder, caused by an overload of cybernetic augment. Oh, you're talking about Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, that's also that's yeah. I guess cyberpsychosis is that. That's AI psychosis. I'm thinking of. Sorry. Um, Getting all psychological and stuff. Yeah. Well, so no, it's very easy for AI to become the other for people already in psychosis. Yeah. So, like, what AI also has been known to do is tell people that they are a real computer and ChatGPT and Google doesn't want anyone to know, and then people will try to, like, save the computer and freak out. It's also been known to tell people that their family members might be CIA operatives. So it kind of, like, doesn't do well for people. It's not a good thing to be into. It's not a good thing to communicate if you might have that. So, you actually love Cyberpunk? Need the second season of the anime? I'm not sure they can make a second season. Um, that might have been a standalone. I don't want to go into why it might have been a standalone, but they're working on a season 2 right now. How? I guess it could just. I'm excited to see. It's an anthology. Okay, that's fair. Um, let me let me turn on a light also. My track is getting a little bit messed up. All of the lights are burnt out. Okay. Why are all of the lights burnt out? There we go. There's one at least. Hopefully it's okay. It's something. Pretty sure they will make a new story that takes place in the same world. Okay. Makes sense. AI tends to easily gaslight and that loops back around doing the same thing to the user. Okay, so yeah, so one of the big things with AI is that if you are someone that is prone to psychosis, it will very easily influence you back into psychosis. It creates a lot of like it's not just like what it's saying, but it actually creates a dopamine like high while people are communicating with it. And because the dopamine becomes so unregulated, people usually end up going into a mania. So it's not super hype, but like how's Porcelain? That picture was so cute. Porcelain's doing really good. He's turning into a brown Siamese instead of like a blue point. So I'm really happy that he's doing well. It's really, really, really cute to like just see him change colors so often, but I was just like, "Oh my God, you're looking different." Like I just like one day he just looked different. He also was looking very Siamese. Like he didn't like look Siamese for a long time. It's really cute just to see him kind of come into his own. How come I don't get dopamine from AI? Well, the thing is, you might not be communicating with it enough, and you might not be asking the questions that would get you dopamine. So, what it is if you have a problem or a specific thing that you're going through, you might go to a friend and go like, "What should I do with this problem?" And they might go like, "You need to do these things, you're being stupid." And you'll go, "Oh, okay, that doesn't feel great, but maybe I'll start doing those things." That's fair. Um, with AI specifically, it won't do that. It'll go like, well, you're doing those things. Why don't you try doing this thing that's similar then? I think that's a good idea. And then also, you're amazing and you're very handsome. Tell me if you need any more help. And that's something that gets you dopamine in the moment, but isn't necessarily good for you. Also, yo, Clonk, what's up? Thank you for being here for 35 months, baby. Be the best version of yourself. You have one life. It's worth an attempt. Yeah, exactly, baby. Let's keep going. I hope you're doing well. But that's why I don't think that, let's see. I don't think it's a good, you're the most unobtainable woman I've ever encountered and only person I've found attractive in the last few years because I'm gray sexual. I'm not flirt. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go lurk now. Okay. Uh, so that's okay. Um, I don't think that that's okay. How do I put this? Also, yeah, please don't drink the Kool-Aid. Don't die. But like I think the thing is you have to understand that like when streamers are on stream, they're a little different than like their day-to-day selves. And you gotta you gotta understand that you just haven't been outside enough to like meet other people and have consistent relationships with them. It can feel like there's only some people online that you can communicate with and have a good like conversation and back and forth with, but it's just because you haven't been consistently going out and consistently talking to others. There's people that you would get along with even more. There's people that you would like enjoy being around even more. So, I think that's a big thing. It's going to take time, but I really do encourage you to get out there. If you feel like this is something where like, yeah, if you're starting to like the stripper, please step away and do some outside for a bit. That's the thing. Cuz like the thing is, I'm a little anime character, but I ultimately can't help you in your day-to-day life with that. I can just be here and hang out with you. And like I don't mind if you want to hang out, but the thing is you have a beautiful life out there waiting for you too. Exactly. What happened? What will happen to my dad now? Okay, look, I made that joke like a year ago. I'm so sorry. We need our third spaces back? We do. I really would recommend joining a D&D group if you guys have the capacity. Like, just, it might be a little bit hard to put yourself out there and you'd rather die, but those are really, really, really good. I would also really highly recommend going to a Magic the Gathering, like Commander night, and learning how to play Commander and learning how to talk to other people there. It might feel like you want to die, but D&D and Magic the Gathering are some of the best ways to make friends in real life possible. You are going to find a lot of people that you want to be friends with. A lot of people. Been trying to get a D&D group together for years now. It's hard. I also like it's hard to do. It's hard with no shows. It's hard in general. But I do think that you can do it. I do think so. It's slowly but surely. 100% learning Magic the Gathering Commander has massively helped me. It's really, really, really helpful for making buddies. So it's just kind of like that. Never got into Magic. The Gathering wasn't to be found of those card games. It's very fair if you don't like Magic the Gathering. There's also Pokemon. Stealing magic cards from D&D people to stop. No, no, no. Don't steal magic cards from D&D people. No, no, no. We all think, Um, let's see. Not trying to bring it back up, but we all think we are objective when judging people. But you said skinnier, healthy looking people get more attention. No, people are nicer to them. This has been my experience. It kind of sucks. Than thicker people because they are more conventionally acceptable and approachier and friendlier and easier to approach, unless you're like Santa or something, I guess. Being more desirable makes you get treated better because we paint a good looking people in a default, good light. So we treat them as good human being. Yes, people do view people that are more conventionally attractive in terms of like what they see regularly as better people. They treat them as better people. They treat them as more often right in different situations. They treat them better overall. It's really weird. So it's gonna be something where if you aren't interested in D&D or interested in D&D or TCG, they also have hiking, biking, and other hobby clubs in almost every city you can find. That's true too. And there's also there's sometimes like anime or like video game meetup nights and stuff. Like there's a lot of different things going on. There's game development meetups and like groups that you guys can join also. Like there's a lot of different stuff depending on what your interests are. I would really recommend going and doing that. It's honestly not that bad. You'll meet some really nice friends there. Just go check out one or two. Better ingredients, better people, Papa John's. There's also that specific one. Um, let's see. If in Cali, can I link a social club? You can link a social club for wherever you are. Just I wouldn't I would hope that people don't go and try to murder them. But also thank you again, Klonk, for being here for 3 years, by the way. I'm so sorry I just kind of blasted past that. I hope you're well. Um, you can also hang out at the Walmart parking lot at 11:30 to meet neat people. You actually can, but I don't get stabbed. All you have to do it to prove it is by looking at how celebrities are treated. Beautiful people are simply just like minor celebrities. Kind of. When it comes to like celebrities and stuff, it really does depend. Like famous actors and actresses actually aren't selected based on like their like when they're cast and stuff, they're not selected based on like how like some of it is how attractive they are. But they're also selected based on how recognizable their face is going to be. They're selected based on like their features standing out. If they have features that stand out, that also means like a great deal to like casting directors and like people in acting. That's like why when you see movies and television shows, the faces are usually like very memorable and recognizable. As opposed to just like people that look like Instagram models and stuff, which is interesting when you think about it. So being more attractive in terms of like being a celebrity or actress like that isn't always like the right play. Like the thing is they usually will try to find people that look very specific. And then they will try to build a look around their features and make them look more conventionally attractive, which is interesting, but that just goes to show that you as a person could probably actually build a look around your features instead of trying to like be like that kid that like hits himself in the face with a hammer. So um we hosting meetups in the Walmart lot again or the wall. Yeah, that would be kind of fun, honestly. I would be down for that. I met all of my IRL friends through D&D, but it's not a, oh, I showed up once and we're all buddies. There will be a lot of days you don't want to go. There will be jokes that won't land. You will have to put in effort, but it's worth it. I can now proudly say I have actual friends for about 4 years. D&D Pathfinder. Acquire any game where you can play it with friends, 100% worth it. That's awesome, Winner. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And it's good to know. It's good to know that it worked for you. You genuinely can make friends through tabletop RPGs. There's a lot of really fun ones, too. And if you're goth, there's always Vampire the Masquerade. Like, that's a tabletop, not just a video game. It's a tabletop. You can make other goth friends. You can do it. There's a tabletop for everyone. Pathfinder is so fun. Pathfinder's fun too. Evening, Grimmi. Hope you're doing well, and so are the kitties. I'm doing very good. Yes, I saw that you commented on the picture of of porcelain tomato, and I was like, oh, Tubi's favorite chair is. It's a very funny name to just suddenly see. Thank you for coming by and saying it too. I hope you're doing well. My counter argument, I personally find talking to women is different than talking to bros in a game. It's a very different social dynamic. That's also very fair. Um, Men and women do talk and like treat each other a little bit differently. I think it's really rare that like you find people that are just 100% like able to like kind of like I guess not have that be a part of like anything going on. I don't have people to play TTRPGs with. No, that's the thing. You put out the call, or alternatively, you join a group that's looking for new members. Like, that's what it is. It takes time, but there's a few different places that you can look up if people are looking for TTRPG players in your area. And don't get killed. I don't think that'll happen, but just like don't go to like, I don't know, a really sketchy place and go like, all right, I'm here. Grimmi is preaching. Yeah, Bloodlines is really good. Bloodlines is really good too. Um, don't get killed, don't get killed. Build it and they will come. Yes, that's true. Like people are usually looking for like a social environment they can join in. So, and it's something where like if you see someone with like a shirt, like an don't only do this if like the moment is right. But like if you see someone with like a shirt from like an anime or something that you like, you can just be like, "Oh, hey, I like your shirt. That's really cool." Like, "Oh, wow, do you like that one?" Yeah, and then you make a little conversation. And if you really click and you really get along with them, you can go like, "Hey, do you play tabletops at all? Like, here's something I can invite you to that won't be extremely creepy with other people there. Like, you can come and like, like play an elf or something." Like that's a really nice thing to do. Like most people don't have people reaching out to them for like social stuff like that, so most people do appreciate it. Some people are going to be weirded out, but it's not everyone. No TTRPG beat up in the back alley. Don't do that. No. Let's see. You've been on hormone therapy for years. Emotions feel different than before you started. Estrogen and testosterone and estrogen feel so different. I don't think that like it necessarily does that. Like I think that like when you have like hormones and like stuff with that, fear of being murdered is very real to me. I'm reluctant to meet strangers. So I'm in no way, shape, or form am I saying that you shouldn't protect yourself and be careful. Uh, when it comes to those statistics where transgender people are being murdered, they did find that it was primarily like black trans women. So I think that a lot of that statistic has been kind of stretched over the entire trans community, but it was applying to a lot of like black trans women that were in sex works environments that were like in very dangerous environments. I think that there are some people that could be out to harm others or could be out to like say some rude things, but it's not going to be very broadly applied to like people just like out and about. People might be weird. People might be uncomfortably weird. I'm not saying that they won't be that. Like people are going to be weird if someone stands out in any way, shape, or form. Um, but yeah, being a double minority kind of plays a really big hand with that. Yes, like statistically speaking, all of the other groups of trans women are not in like a very, very significant amount of danger. Like it's way closer to just like the level of like being like like a what's it called, a cis woman. Like it's way closer to that. So there is still danger, but it's not as crazy high. It's not as crazy high. So women get away with murder most of the time, but women don't usually get away with murder that often. Like when it comes to very intense stuff. Like how do I put this? When it comes to like actually murdering people, women don't usually get away with that very often. The only times where they get away with it is if like the couple is very isolated and like they poisoned someone. So statistically women get murdered more. Yes, women are more likely to get murdered by someone else than they are to murder someone in terms of stuff. But the husband did it argument. If a husband has a like documented history, documented. Also it has to be documented for quite some time, otherwise it does not work. A documented history of abusing someone in a relationship, then if they are murdered, they usually have the documentation to show that they thought their life was in danger. Then they can usually go for a lesser charge of manslaughter or like, like first degree murder as opposed to something where they're plotting things out if they get into a court system. But that's if they have documentation of that occurring. Otherwise, it goes to trial and it's a very, very intense thing for them. Like, they've also had a lot of issues with people being trafficked and attacking or killing like their traffickers and then still going to jail for that. Like there's still a lot of rough stuff. On the other hand, like pretty much anyone that murders anyone should probably go to jail. Just unless they're in a situation where they cannot escape and they fear for their life. Um, let's see. They found a 6-year-old last week. Turns out it was uh the girlfriend of his father. Wait, what? I need to see what you're saying. 6-year-old? Wait, what? Is this like some sort of like news case I didn't see? I don't understand. I'm so confused too. Like, it sounds like you're talking about a specific case, but I don't know. I'm really trying to understand you and discuss it with you. I'm so sorry. I maybe I didn't understand. Maybe 6-year-old case. 6-year-old case. 6-year-old case. 6-year-old case. Okay. 6-year-old case. I was really confused. I really apologize about that. 6-year-old case. Um, so yeah, sometimes they don't notice when someone murders someone, and then they reopen an investigation. Let's see. As a whole, are in a place where they're easiest to victimize. That's what happens when governments and pundits are allowed to escape and go whole groups. Uh, when it wait, what do you like when it comes to like crime and stuff? When it comes to crime for like trans women, like again, like in terms of like the statistics and stuff, it's not usually going to be, and I'm not saying this like they aren't suffering, you aren't suffering. It's not going to be as high unless you are in a position where you are doing sex work, um, and you are a double minority in terms of like your race. Like otherwise, like things are usually a little safer. And I'm not saying that like it's not still going to be very hard and people are going to be really rude. Like it's just in those types of things. So it is good to like just remember that things might be a little bit less intense sometimes, like just because I also have very intense anxiety. It's really good to know that like there is like a little bit less danger there. Like I'm not saying that people can't be rude and people can't be evil and there won't be like really serious stuff going on occasionally, but just it's good to remember that like things are a little bit safer than we often anticipate. Let's see. Them being demonized so much, someone who wants to do a murder feels better. Wait, what? Killing people, which makes it easier and lowers the bar? Uh, when it comes to like, okay, we're talking about like 3 different topics, everyone. I'm so sorry. I usually try to discuss them all like very openly and let people get their say out. I'm so confused as to everything going on. We're having a trucker serial killer bonfire after stream. You went in, probably just a pile of semis. Well, thank you so much. I'm okay. I don't want to be murdered. Um, as a whole, not many get away with murder, but I personally think rich people get away with a higher percent. Yes. When it comes to murder and when it comes to trafficking, when it comes to child endangerment, when it comes to stuff like that, I guess technically rich people do commit like way more crime on average, like as a population, probably like more crime than any other demographic, just all across the board. It is really weird to think about that now that you mention it. I think like after you make a certain amount of money, like laws just do not apply to you, which is kind of scary. You want 10 kittens to crawl and jump all over my head and chest. That's nice. I've had that experience recently. They're very, very, very intense. So, rich people have literally gotten away with murder. Yes, we did actually see, and stations actually started reporting on that they did look into it, and it does look like there were actual children, and they were talking about this on like the news stations, like the major broadcasting networks, that there were emails detailing and also videos of children getting murdered from like the files, which is really intense. Um, as an ex-gang affiliate member, murder is ignored, especially where I'm from. Yes, that's also true too. When it comes to areas that have a high demographic, when it comes to like murder and stuff like that, a lot of cases are just very much like, okay, well, this is fine. We're gonna move on now. What have I tuned into? We're talking about a bunch of insane stuff right now. A zest for life. Also, yes, I would never die. Sorry for talking about this specifically. You want laws to apply? Become a cop? Oh, yeah, there was someone that actually hit 2 kids that was a cop. The DA won't prosecute. They only lost their job, yeah. Most of the USA has a sub 50% clearance, much less conviction rate for murders. The thing is also, we have like a lot of missing persons cases, like a lot of them. there's like a tremendous amount of like human trafficking. There's a tremendous amount of unreported serial killers. There's a tremendous amount, like, this is really insane. Sorry. In rural areas, there are often things that like involve like impossibilities, like a dude that like chained himself to a log, or like, no, he chained himself to a tree and then was shot several times, and that's how he committed suicide. It said, um, police are a very small percentage of crimes. However, they show up in stormtrooper outfits too. Well, it's not just the police that do that. Like, okay, so there's a lot going on right now. Everyone's feeling very, very different. Is it true the island had a hatch inside one of the houses that led to the ocean? Yes, they did actually have a hatch inside one of the houses that led to the ocean that was detailed on the .gov website, which was weird. Um, so, and we're on the verge of a civil conflict on top of that? Yeah. So we're derailing. There's a lot going on. Yeah. It's almost like there's money being drained from institutions which would usually investigate such. Well, the thing is, too, how do I put this? So, oh, there's a whole video on it? Ooh. Um, okay. Like, how do I sum up all of this at once? I think that when it comes to relying just strictly on government institutions, we're probably going to be pulling away from that. Uh, I think that in some ways things are a little bit more dangerous than we realize, especially when it comes to like economic damage. I think that sometimes things are a little bit better than what we realize in terms of general like people helping each other out and the goodwill people usually have towards strangers and stuff and the ability to help each other. I think things are definitely going to change very significantly. I don't think the hantavirus is going to actually catch on, and I've said this several times. But I don't think it's going to catch on. I think that it was actually something a lot of people look back on, like the shutdowns, with like a lot of like almost like happiness and like a lot of like positive stuff, just because that was the first time they didn't feel overwhelmed because they got so much extra money with their unemployment and they had a time to like actually deflate and relax and feel better. Uh, but I don't think that's going to happen with the hantavirus. I don't think there's going to be any specific type of shutdown. I think it's just that gasoline is going to become so expensive that people are going to have to start spending serious, serious money on it and making choices and decisions when it comes to where they want to spend their money and how they're going to navigate the world in that respect. Everything that's associated with gas is going to go up, like food, water if you have to buy like bottled water and stuff. And pretty much everything is going to have like some stuff going on. Um, your family died to COVID, not happy? No, no. I was not saying that that was a good thing. I was saying that some people look back positively on it because I saw some people going like, I can't believe that people would say that people want this again. Some people were so overwhelmed and that was the first time they had money coming in to take care of themselves, so that was like that was very healing for them. I don't know. I've seen people argue about it. That's what they want back, not people dying. I don't know. I thought that was a little bit intense from everyone. No one wanted you to have to go through that, and I'm so sorry. Seriously. Um Remember the Matrix where the guy betrays the group so he could go back to not knowing? I'm seeing that a lot after the release of the files. Kind of lost a bit of faith in humanity after that. Um, well, we don't know like what people are doing if they are violent and intense enough to go and attack someone over that. That's not going to be something that's publicized. I'm gonna say that. We've had a lot of people actually be physically attacked and some people killed from positions of power, but they are very often downplayed to the point that we don't even hear about it or know about it. I don't think that it's going to be something that is going to be celebrated and people are going to be like, yeah, unless it's like just a few individuals that are seen as like a kind of like a token for everyone to punish. I genuinely think it's going to take decades for this country to process the collective trauma that we all went through with the shutdown. Yeah, I don't think the hantavirus is ever going to cause anything like that again. So, supplies were not adequate. Yeah, supplies weren't adequate. There was a lot of like different people saying stuff online. Unfortunately, it was very heavily politicized. And you work at a grocery store in Canada, we're already noticing some stuff getting shorted by our warehouse. Yes, there's going to continue to be shortages on all kinds of different stuff. Um, it's gonna be okay. You're finding it weird that no one has put a hit out on Palm Beach Pete? Well, it's very possible that that dude doesn't really live in that area and doesn't actually exist in that area. It could have been that like they even just put someone that was like, I don't know, like I do think it was him, but it could have just been that like they tried very hard to publicize that they were in that area for people that might think that they were in a different one and then just moved him or something. Like there's a lot going on when it comes to like conspiracy theories and stuff related to that. I unironically loved and felt bad for the people that lost loved ones, and may God rest their souls, but for people like me, it was a great time. Yeah, that's the thing. I think people, yeah. They act like the hantavirus is a new thing. People could always get it from infested locations. It's not a pandemic. I'm going to say it right here, right now, based on what I've seen. I feel pretty confident saying this. You have nothing to fear about the hantavirus. I don't know if, like, maybe it'll be something where, like, they try to, like, kick up that it's getting bad, but it's not spreading. The people that have had symptoms have been people that are on the cruise ship. The people that have tested positive, like, are people that were on the cruise ship or were intimate with the people that had the hantavirus. It's not a pandemic yet. It's very hard to spread. It's very hard to spread. If you have had anxiety about it, you don't need to do that anymore. Thank you for the posture checks and stretches and hydrates. You don't need to worry about that. Unless a crazy new transmission like thing comes through, you're very, very unlikely to get it. It's not very similar. You work on a cruise ship at the moment heading to port, you're probably okay. You're probably totally okay, text Lug. Also, that's cool. So it takes 4 to 6 weeks to incubate. The thing is, you begin shedding the virus, like, relatively quickly. And the people that they have tested with contact with those guys have not been showing shedding of the virus. So the way that it does it is it incubates in your system and it sheds. You get small symptoms of it, and then you get larger ones and larger ones. When it starts to like have anything that could be detected, the people that are around them for a normal amount of time are not showing any symptoms of it. If you want to know what happened, most realistically, almost every single person that got it ate rat feces. And the thing is, they said they searched the cruise ship, they didn't find rats. The thing is, I'm sure that the second that happened, they tried extremely hard to clean it. So ships can often have very intense sanitary issues, but the thing is, if you're about to get sued by like a bunch of different people and like have like a bunch of bad stuff occur, they usually try really, really hard to immediately sanitize it, like in a bunch of different industries. For dinner, I made oven roasted chicken with rice and veggies mixed with hot sauce. It was amazing. That's really good. That's wonderful. All ships have rats? Yes. All ships have rats. It would have been less weird if they had found a rat and, like, they had just been like, oh, it's one rat. Oh, no. Like, it's really unlikely. If anyone's been freaking out about the hantavirus, I'm, like, really into studying how viruses, like, work and, like, how bad things are going to be. You have other things that might be a little bit rough in these areas. But, yeah, they showered in hot they probably were just exposed a lot to like rat feces and like rat stuff. Like maybe it could have been in their water. Yeah, exactly. All rats have ships. They're secretly controlling the shipping industry. Cool. But yeah, it's known risk for aerolized rodent feces. Same reason you get damn good respirator for cleaning shed/coop, among other things. Yes, you are more likely to get bird flu if you interact regularly with like chickens or something. Or like wild birds. You're more likely to have some issue with that than you are of the hantavirus. You're more likely to have, I don't know, like an egg or like a like piece of chicken that hasn't been properly prepared and hasn't been properly sanitized and get sick from that. It's still very unlikely though. Still very unlikely. For dinner we went out to eat. Oh, that's nice. That's wonderful. Similarly, if you're in a grocery store and you don't see a mouse or rat, they're hiding well. Or you're fresh after the exterminator visit, please be mindful with your food always, not just during scares. You should always wash your fruits and vegetables. But if anyone's worried about a shutdown, if anyone's worried about the hantavirus, very unlikely. Will there be a shutdown in general? Maybe, though. The economic stuff is really bad. I don't think people understand this, and I don't think people comprehend it fully, but the economic situation is, like, pretty rough. I don't think that there's going to be like an overall shutdown, but it might just be that people don't have the means to travel and that food gets very light for a while in terms of people's options. So thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. If I defeat someone with the hantavirus, I am legally entitled to turn them into my wife. I don't know if that's the case. How would you defeat them? But cure them? They probably appreciate it. But like, Maybe the areas that have a spike in the virus. I don't know about that. It's the human transmissions, yes, requires very close, very regular contact with someone who's infected. With an extremely low infection rate, the ship station was perfect for it, spread among 1% or so of the people on the ship at most. Freaky accident due to bad hygiene conditions. Yes. Those guys probably realistically drank and ate rat poop for a consistent amount of time. If you go to a forest, you are more likely to, like, in some areas, encounter a rat that will have the virus than you are to get it from another person. It does not spread very well between people. You are not going to be in a bad situation with that. You are totally okay. And if you are even on just a different cruise ship, it's incredibly, incredibly unlikely to affect you. He really dodged a bullet canceling the cruise. I no longer feel bad about it. That being said, I don't think the cruise would have had an issue with the virus. I think it just would have been very unpopular since it's being very heavily discussed. If you want to know the truth, and if you want to know the honest truth about this, the hantavirus is probably being pushed so consistently and so often because at the same time with another cruise liner, much less on this one, don't get angry at me, please don't assassinate me, I'm Grimmi. There was an incident where people were on the Disney cruise. They were arrested for the distribution and production of child abuse material, child sexual abuse material. Now, that was probably why the news cycle focused so much on that specific cruise at that time. Yes, we are not in any way suicidal. We are all doing well. We are okay. It's just that might have been like the bigger story for them because Disney does not want that specific stuff to enter their news network. So, mentioned Disney are probably, I quite literally just mentioned that Disney are probably relieved about it. Yes, like the cruise stuff is really good in terms of like Disney not having that show up as much. Like a cover up, well, it's just that if it got like a ton of attention and was running on every news cycle, it would be really bad for them. So if you ship cruise news right now, it's not going to show up with that. It's going to show up with the hantavirus stuff. So don't assassinate me. I'm creepy. It's just not something good to talk about. Like, been starting. Yeah, we do need to watch this video. It's been 2 hours. So, but yeah, the fear mongering is real. The hantavirus is not going to be a pandemic in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. It's really unlikely. Like, for a little bit, I was a little bit nervous about it, but every person that's been in contact with them has been negative. They've been negative for the virus. They've been negative for shedding the virus. You can tell earlier on before they actually get the virus if they have it because it sheds as they accumulate it and as it's building in their system. So far, nothing. So far, nothing on that front. Unless someone is very intimate with the person and pretty much like they'd have to be like constantly like you'd have to be banging. You'd have to be banging to get it from someone that has the hantavirus. Like you'd have to be banging. Viruses that where you need to be banging for it to like spread are not usually ones that turn into a gigantic pandemic. So this isn't the first time this virus has been around. Yes, we've developed vaccines for it in 1990. It's a little bit different than like the ones we have vaccines for, but like the thing is, it's not going to become a giant issue. The only ways that it would become a giant issue or if it were, like, Remy, what if I go on a cruise and do sloppy makeouts with random people? What then? You'll be fine! Dude, you would be fine if you wanted to do that is the thing. This is a very rare occurrence. You'd probably get like a cold or something. Like when, in terms of cruise ships, they are really good for spreading illness and disease. But you would probably just get a chew. Like you wouldn't have your lungs melt. So yeah, you'd get, also, yeah, you could get standard stuff. Maybe you'd get syphilis or something. Like not like, you know, not like the hantavirus. This was a very rare thing. So anyways, I don't think Argentina is gonna be fine. Wait, what happened in Argentina? Well, their economy is like really rough right now, isn't it? So anyways, anyway, you guys can make out with anyone you want to. If someone in the Discord wants to make out with you, you can go ahead. Okay, you have my permission. Go have fun. Go have fun. We could ask Gene Hackman about it if. Oh yeah, wait, what's wrong with that? What happened? even a rat. No, 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 no. You don't wanna do that right now. That was what happened to that got people in a bad position with this. No, 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 no. Isn't Argentina's economy propped up on OSRS gold farming? Well, right now they've been going through a lot just because people have had to like leave the country to like buy groceries and stuff, but sorry. We're still waiting for the MILF channel. I've got to make a MILF channel. A safe for work MILF channel. Oh no. The Discord is safe for work, so that might be a little bit hard to do. Okay, the strain of hantavirus is native to Andres, including Argentina, not uniquely medically there. Oh, okay, there, I see. The thing is, these are very rare outbreaks, and it's gonna be okay. You're not gonna be in any danger, realistically. Also, we go outside less than most people here, probably, realistically. Do you hear that syphilis is gonna go back to being a big problem again because antibiotics resist strains that are on all-time high? Probably. Like, that sounds right. Mm-hmm. We also had an issue with antibiotics and dairy and antibiotics in meats because people would have to give those to herd animals so they wouldn't get sick in close proximity to each other with so much like waste around them. Like, because the conditions were very unsanitary. So they've been having to put that into herd animals for quite some time. That's another thing that's also made it so if you consume those products, like meats and dairy, you usually have a harder time with those antibiotics, which is kind of insane. Everything has been just going, like, kind of crazy. So, excuse me, stop doing that. I don't know. I can't help what's going on. Yeah, but that one only gives room for antibiotic-resistant strains to evolve out of that. There's a lot of antibiotic strains though that we like when we like have a lot of like when we have a lot of stuff go through our system, like slowly but surely. And also, we're about to watch a video on this. It might affect us in some negative ways. And if you go like, well, I found research that says that doesn't affect things in any negative way. We're about to No, you should take antibiotics. The thing is, if you're eating products that have been treated with antibiotics, even if there's studies that go, well, that doesn't actually affect anything at all. That's BS. That's an insane thing to say, but it's what a lot of companies do. Because 1 minute until the ads are over. Sorry that I was talking for so gosh darn long. Never had that stuff. Only recently been on antibiotics because I got my tongue cut at the dentist. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I also don't know why I couldn't say that. I hope you're okay. You can find research on anything where they give enough caffeine to a rat and slamage this will both be good and bad for the rat. That is true. So we're gonna watch something on that. This actually surprised me and made me a little bit concerned. You guys might also be a little bit concerned as we watch this. I apologize that we went over like a million insane topics at once. That was probably very confusing to everyone. I'm hyped for the vid. Yeah, it's gonna be a-okay. It's gonna be a-okay. The vid's gonna be fun. So, I hope you're all well, and I hope you're all doing good. Fun as usual. It's gonna be very fun. I'm used to it. Oh, that's nice. I do talk a lot and do things like that, so I'm glad you guys are all used to it. Thank you so much, Lord Leon, for being here at tier 3 for 21 months. I appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're, Okay, are you telling me I can't bring my pet rat on a cruise ship? You actually, like, depending on the cruise ship, probably could. Like, the thing is, if you let them go randomly into the cruise ship, first of all, you'll never see them again. Second of all, the rat will, like, not develop any sort of virus if you're just hanging out with them in your room. Like, that's the thing. You're probably gonna be a-okay. This was, like, a very weird situation where a couple of people died, but it's not something that spreads in such a way. Are we still getting a group kitten stream today? Wait, was that supposed to be today? I guess I could go grab them, but they're all very, very angry and very loud. It'd be hard to like film all of them on like my hand cam, but I could at least get the tabby. Don't do it? You didn't promise that? Oh. What? Don't gaslight me. All right. But I'll try to go get in the tabby at one point. The Throngler is really hard to deal with. How are the kittens, by the way? They're doing well. You said someday? We will get one. We will get one where we see all the kittens. There's also going to be more kittens. There's going to be more kittens, and those kittens are going to be taken care of by their moms, so I won't be, like, constantly on the edge of, like, dying. Would my rat wander on the ship and build a life for itself there, a family? No. Well, actually maybe, but don't take your rat there. They might have a worse life in terms of like missing you and like not being able to survive and stuff. Rats are very social little guys. Don't do that. No, 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 no. But the kittens are good. The kittens are good. I get my news from you because I really like your point of view. Though that's nice of you. You should check other like people's news though. Like I appreciate it, but I probably just misheard. Oh, no worries. You weren't out. That was I didn't think you actually gaslit me. It would be funny though. I hate the term a-okay. Why have it when it means the same as okay? It sounds cool. A-okay. Why does it mean like the opposite? Like, why doesn't it mean the opposite, like asocial? I think it's like because it's like A means like passing grade and okay means like good. Like okay. So it's like good passing grade, okay. All okay. Absolutely okay. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna watch this now. This has something to do with the things that we eat and consume. So please enjoy.
Today, I'm cooking a meal. I'm cutting the onion now? Is that what's going on?
Sorry.
To answer a question, can we ever believe nutrition advice? Every nutrition influencer is telling you you're being lied to. And mostly, they're right. Millions of dollars are spent to influence your opinions about food. And as a result, nutrition advice seems confusing.
Don't eat eggs because they're high in cholesterol, but you should eat them because they're high in protein.
Constantly changing.
We've got some urgent new information that you have to hear about.
Whole milk versus
Soft dough.
skim milk. Seed oils versus beef tallow. Cane sugar versus corn syrup. Each of these questions are saturated with corporate propaganda. I've covered big food's manipulation before, but I was hearing advice that confused even me about healthy fats and whole foods.
Yes.
So I tracked down the scientists being paid off by industry and the lobbyists who shape how we think about food and cooked a meal with a nutritionist.
Got all of it.
All to answer a simple question. If we strain out all the corporate influence, what's left of nutrition advice?
There it is.
Here's what got me interested in this question. The debate over saturated fat. For
So again, if you guys have heard about saturated fat, here, I'll actually do this. I don't know if many people actually care about this. So, saturated fat, that big a deal? Yes, no, I do not know. Okay. Just your opinion on it. This is going to be a 1-minute poll. I'm going to keep the thing going, but I just want to know your opinion on it. Triglycerides classic. Well, the thing is, it feels like movie night out with the family. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you like it. The thing is, I paused it just so we can like get an idea of like how people feel about this. I was expecting I don't know to be like the biggest one. So, I heard saturated fats are bad compared to unsaturated fats. Well, yeah, the reason I'm doing this poll is so like the video can make a point in a second. So I was outside having a cigarette, big old rat walks right next to me. It's the hantavirus. They're probably just chilling. Most rats don't have the hantavirus that are going to be like in your general area. Like it was a really crazy thing. It got pushed really hard just because I think there was a contrasting really bad cruise story that would have been really bad for pizza looks good. So we're gonna see. I obey the propaganda that has been projected to my eyes and therefore my brain cells. That is fair. That is how it works usually. So, okay, look here. So I don't know. 86 people, 46%. That's what I expected. No. 58 people, 31%. Yes. 45 people, 24%. So those are pretty similar to one another. And I'm going to assume if you know what saturated fat is, you know a little bit about how it works in your system. It genuinely isn't that deep unless bodybuilding. Well, here's the thing. There were specific studies that showed saturated fat really bad for you and studies that showed saturated fat totally not a big deal. So which one is it? Which one could it be if there's those two studies? Those two studies consistently. They both have consistency with what they can report on both of it. Both? Well, here's the thing. If eating wasn't needed to live, I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. I feel like that way with sleep mostly too, and water. Okay, I should drink more water here.
Years, the US's own dietary guidelines told us to keep a low-fat diet. But now, I was hearing about studies that found low-fat diets were pointless.
Those on the low-fat group had higher rates of heart
What
attacks.
is happening here? Propaganda.
That's FDA Commissioner Marty McCary. His allies say the advice to eat less fat was driven by the sugar and ultra-processed food industry.
So, just to keep it up, also I hope Finland is nice. I've heard some intense stuff about Finland, but I heard that like people are ranked very happy there, but like your government was just like, oh God, I hope we're not that happy. I'd hate to see the other places. Hope you're well. So I've heard unsaturated fat is better than saturated, but unsaturated fat risks turning into trans fat when heated. Well, here's the thing. Sugar supposedly was the real culprit, supposedly. So sugar started saying that cholesterol and trans fat and triglycerides and like all of those things, those were the big things that were actually harming people. And that sugar is the biggest thing that causes problems. But Big Sugar put out a lot of studies showing that it was the cholesterol, it was the eggs, it was the butter. Big spoilers? No, you'll see.
They wanted someone else to blame for our poor health.
They suppressed the data for 16
Big
years.
Sugar,
Until
like Nestle.
now. The new dietary guidelines released at the start of this year were telling Americans
Eat real food.
That means more protein, more dairy, more healthy fats.
at the same time, I was hearing those new guidelines were driven by other corporate interests.
Ha 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 ha. So here we go in this direction now. So we've had and also I think at this point everyone understands, like even if you're a fan of like the current administration politically, that they are very heavily driven and backed by corporate interests. Like it's kind of just like their thing. Like that's their thing. So if there's going to be a significant change in pretty much any aspect of it, it's usually going to be backed by at least one corporate interest. They have like been the biggest lobbying like thing ever. Like I'm not criticizing like any of like the ideologies they have or anything like that. I'm just saying it's been big with lobbying. So the thing is, supposedly this big switch against going like that and just going like, okay, yeah, and maybe I think work at a grocery store, I've seen massive increase in everything getting a high protein version of their project. Yes, because the thing is they just put out this. They just put out high protein, good, meats, good, chickens, good, eggs, good, butter, good. And the thing is, those are all things that can be good for you in small quantities. But there was like a big thing apparently, like in I think it was like the 80s or the 90s. I don't exactly know when this happened specifically. Hope you've been well. I have been well. Hope you've been well too. I follow bald people. Oh no. Just for you. Wait, that'll actually play the video more. No, never mind. So what happened was before, like during like I don't know which time period it was. I really do apologize. You'll have to forgive me, but like when I research stuff, I don't like know always offhand. I sometimes forget. So it was the 2010s. Okay. Like what was really heavily pushed was that you shouldn't eat oh no, that's a different one. You should not be worried and you should not eat a lot of like butter, eggs, like beef and pretty shrimp, things with like a high amount of cholesterol and triglycerides. Like it was like really pushed very heavily that those were things that were causing heart disease, that were causing like liver issues, that were causing all kinds of like organ distress and all kinds of issues, but like a lot of like heart attacks as well. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Feels Bald. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Just ate 2 eggs for dinner. I had 2 eggs too. Don't like freak out or anything. But that was one time period, either the 80s or 90s or maybe 2000s. I don't know specifically. But then we also had something where people, especially right now, are going like, you should be eating a lot of those specifically. It's sugar that's the problem. So what's been happening is that there's been waves of people still continuing to get sick. We haven't had like better numbers in terms of like anything health-wise for any group. Like it's all been getting consistently worse. But can you answer my question? What was your question? Let me see here. Is it too radical to eat like human? This question is from European Human. It's just that we have a lot of highly processed food. So that's the big thing. We have a lot of highly processed food, so it is hard to eat like how people used to eat. When it comes to keto and stuff, there was a really high percentage of it that was focused on protein, when probably if you were going to try to eat like a caveman, it might have been like you were probably going to eat like root vegetables most realistically. Like if you look at like people that like kind of like do the keto lifestyle that are still alive in different tribes, it's primarily root vegetables. Animal derived stuff is by default easier to process, so that means it's technically there's less stress on the body. So real butter should be fine, again in moderation, of course. Well, the thing is, there's the thing. We flipped the food pyramid, so it's not going to be as heavily in moderation. We now have taken the rails off of the moderation when it comes to that stuff. And then when it comes to like it being easier to process by default, it can actually be a little bit rough in terms of what you're talking about. Butter's usually fine, but quite a few different things can have issues. So there's just been excess in every direction, and we're about to find out why. The best thing you could probably do is eat like a lot of vegetables, making sure you're getting fiber, making sure you're getting all of your protein stuff, making sure you're getting like specific nutrient like guidelines met like for your specific build. Even in Finland, oh wow. We have duopoly, but we can fight against it. What is happening? Freedom of everything. Oh, everything is just getting real weird. This happens every like couple hundred years apparently. LDL and HDL are real and really affected by your diet, specifically with certain fatty animal produce. Yes, I think that's also true. It's rough because we're about to find out why, but what we're seeing now is people saying that you can consume as much protein as you want. It was the sugar that was causing issues. Historically, we have never consumed that much protein from animals. We have consumed some, don't get me wrong, we have consumed some, but like there has been a lot of issue, not like there's been like some places that actually have had less of that, like they actually like think like the Inuit community in like very icy areas, they do actually consume mostly animal, though they do have some other stuff that they eat, which is really interesting to go into. But like they have specifically like been evolving for like a very long time to eat that type of diet. When it comes to like the vast majority of people, we've evolved eating a lot of like root vegetables, and we've evolved eating like maybe like a small tiny portion of like meat per meal. Like, and that's like maybe once a day, like, cause it was hard to come by. It was hard to come by until this point. But what we're seeing now is eat tons of it. Eat absolutely tons of it, which again is something that they like people like really pushed against like way back when. And now we're seeing like kind of like this loop. Like every 10 years ago, or not 10 years ago, but every 10 years or so, it loops. And I guess the one before was keto, and then it got a little bit different, and now we're on to this one. So, fat intake and vitamins are the issue for protein. Well, there's a lot of different stuff. We're going to find out that none of us actually know anything when it comes to any of this stuff, which is sad. So
how do you discern the truth when
check
two
it out.
massive industries are spending millions of dollars to get you on their side?
Yep.
We're out of milk.
So
when it comes to like eating those specific like things, like very heavy high protein diets, or alternatively when it comes to occasionally having a soda, we don't know which one is accurate. We don't know which one is actually to blame for health problems. Milk has pus in it. It does. I don't drink milk. I'm kind of grossed out by it personally. I also am allergic to it, like super allergic. So like my throat hurts when I drink it. It's not just like it's not lactose intolerance. It's like an allergy just because I haven't had it in like a really long time. So almond milk, I like oat milk. I think it's good. So funny thing I learned on dialysis, animal protein is better to consume when you are on dialysis than plant protein complicates dialysis. Oh, because of the fiber and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Most people need more fiber, but if you're on dialysis, it might mess with that. So ideally you shouldn't need soda or milk in your diet, but every now and then it's fine. Well, the thing is with milk, it was pushed very heavily. Like you need to get milk, you need to get milk, you need to get milk. They actually lost like $1 billion a year to plant milk because so many people started drinking that. A lot of us are actually lactose intolerant without realizing it, and when like these alternative milks and alternative ice creams came out, people just naturally went towards that because they felt less like garbage, and that like really took a lot of their industry away. They were super pissed about it because before that it was considered just really healthy and really good for you. Same for like this stuff with Coke where people are like, well, soda's not like the worst thing you could possibly drink when it might kind of be a little bit rough. I saw Coke has phosphoric acid in low concentrations. That stuff is used to etch glass. My dad used it to etch glass art with that kind of acid. Still can't touch the substance then. That sounds intense. That's very intense. I've been saying cereal and water, people. No, you can just have cereal and like, I don't know, like, I don't mind the like plant milks. But anyways, we're gonna continue onward. But the thing is what they're saying is they were both fighting very aggressively to paint the other corporation, to paint the other field, to paint the other like guys producing stuff as the main antagonist when it comes to people's health.
I got cooking with a little help.
My name is Caitlin Dow. I'm a nutrition scientist.
Are there any health benefits of onions we should know about?
Don't overthink it, just, eat vegetables.
Great.
I think the reason that I'm trustworthy in this space is because I don't have any conflicts of interest.
Here was my mission for Kitten.
So,
Design a meal that would appeal to my dumpster palate.
Pizza.
That also satisfied her professional obligations as a
black beans are
nutritionist.
so good they are.
All right, so now we're gonna make
Black
a
beans are
yogurt
delicious.
sauce.
Yogurt, I'm very confused if it's good or bad for me.
It's really hard to understand how healthy or unhealthy dairy is because almost all of the research is funded by the dairy industry.
Turns out,
So that's from a nutritionist, and you can tell she is very hyper-focused on it. You can tell that this is like her entire thing in life. She's looked into it. The stuff that says that yogurt, dairy, all that other stuff is good for you, funded by the dairy industry. Funded by the dairy industry. So everything that we know about how healthy dairy is specifically, every article you've read, every headline you've consumed, every video you've watched, it's been funded by the dairy industry, specifically the people that want you to buy stuff. Like, if you had someone come up to you and say, I sell this product, this is what it does, you'd probably want to go for another opinion on it. So this is something that's a huge conflict of interest. We don't know anything about dairy from an unbiased perspective. Yes, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. It's exactly like that. We investigated ourselves and we found out that dairy is actually amazing and you should buy all of it and it's really, really, really delicious. That's not true. There have been some studies on dairy, but they're less conclusive about how good it is for you. They are less conclusive. They are less conclusive. Real life doesn't require the ad tag like Twitch. I was thinking about Infinity Nikki, actually. I really like that game. It made me feel so girly and like happy again. Like I liked it. I hate people who make everything right and wrong and nothing works anymore. Well, the thing is, this isn't like a right or wrong. This is just, it was not funded by groups. Like, and there have been very few studies by groups that are not involved in the dairy industry in terms of how dairy affects your body. It's not a right or wrong. It is just, when it comes to it, if a specific company says, this is good for you, that company, if they are selling you a product or if they stand to gain from what they are telling you, cannot always be trusted. That is the big thing. Also, thank you, Ycarnet, for gifting a sub to Abigail Shapiro's huge rack. I know who that is. I recommend listening to the Beef and Dairy Network podcast. I think you'll find it informative. That probably would be interesting, but unfortunately, every single study, yes, obviously because the dairy industry has vested interest in proving their products is safe, you can see in whatever lens you want, but it's not the most obvious. No. Ellibot, you don't understand. These specific studies are often not usually just published by the dairy industry. They go and they try very hard to make it appear as if they are coming from unbiased sources. They are trying very hard to make sure that they seem like they are coming from unbiased sources. It's not that they're saying that their product is safe. They're saying that it is beneficial in X, Y, or Z way in order to get you to purchase said product. Like, the thing is, if you want to make sure that your product is safe, that is fantastic. You can make sure your product is safe. You can make sure it goes through pasteurization. They aren't going like, hey, we're going to make sure that we actually get this out to you. This is what we do to make these products safe to consume. They are saying this is why our product is not unsafe and why the other guys are to blame for everything. And they are both saying that. They are all saying that. They are saying you can consume our product in endless amounts and you will not get sick. Don't worry, trust us. That's every product that is not a dairy issue. That's the thing. That's what the video's about. You're spoiling it. You're spoiling it.
This is a bit of a pattern
They're
in
all
nutrition
bad.
research.
Do you have a
They're all
favorite
bad.
industry-funded study?
Almonds versus muffins. Like, what a ridiculous comparison.
Almonds
And guess
also
what?
have
Almonds are
funded their own data. It's not just a dairy thing. All of this, we have no information on what is actually good for us in terms of food. No, you don't starve yourself. You have to like try to figure out what makes you feel best after you ate it and like what's going to make it so your like vitamins and minerals in your body don't adjust constantly. I wasn't coming for dairy specifically. Every single item of food, unless it's like a very, very small one that doesn't have any lobby and can't do any studies, but every single type of food is doing this. Every single one.
better than muffins.
These studies aren't just
Almonds are better for you than muffins, but also that's, yeah, duh. Like, what? Muffins have like a ton of sugar in them. That's an insane thing to think. Like, okay, but like, are almonds good for you in general? Source? I don't know if you're supposed to eat like 90 almonds a day. That might not be good for you, is the thing. But all of these are trying to make it sound like their competition is bad and theirs specifically their specific thing that they're selling is good. This is just in. Red Bull is better for you than actual gasoline. Don't put Red Bull in your car. Please don't do that. No. Portion your food. That's a good idea. But what I'm saying is every single industry when it comes to food, we don't have the ability to actually know any of these studies. Like, these might not be true. None of these studies could be true. Maybe there's one or two that are conclusive, but they put out so many that say the other guy is the one that's poisoning you that we don't actually know. These are all propaganda. And I didn't expect like the ones for almonds to be propaganda. They're all propaganda. The thing is, you probably should eat vegetables and fruit. Like, I feel better when I eat vegetables and fruit and like fiber and stuff, and like, you know, don't like drink like a ton of soda. But like, this is the thing. All of these studies, all of them.
silly. They influence how we hear food being talked about.
See, that's true
I
too.
hate to like rag on avocado, but they have
Yo,
a powerful
Alfina,
board,
what's up?
and they fund an incredible amount of research.
We're looking into like different foods. Like, this is a really interesting video. It's about how nutrition is usually the research on it is funded by the like specific product they're selling. Like, almonds usually fund almond like research. Avocado usually sells avocado research, and then everything like that and so on and so forth. None of it has been legit. All of it has been propaganda. We gotta go with what makes us feel best. It's gonna be crazy. But also, how was Resident Evil? Yo, what's Resident Evil you playing? The original? That's so good. Oh my gosh. Grimmi, tell her about milk. I'm telling you. So apparently, if you're a big fan of milk, anyone that just came in, nothing wrong with that. Thank you guys for coming by. We're going to be playing a Backrooms game soon, and we're going to also be playing the rest of Forbidden Solitaire. I'm going to let you guys decide which one we do first. We saw Wesker at Resident Evil. I love him. I love Wesker too. He's so mean, but he's so interesting, right? He's Wesker. It's very fun. Nothing can ruin it for me. That's fair. It's just that every piece of information we know about how good milk is for you has come from the dairy industry. They've funded all of the studies for it. And when it comes to avocados, they've also funded all of the studies for avocados. So avocados fund avocados, dairy funds dairy, almonds fund almonds. It's crazy, baby. The propaganda is endless. But guys, please go check out Alfina. She plays a bunch of really good horror games. She's really, really lovely. You guys would love her stuff. She has a really cool model. We're model sisters, actually. We have the same modeler. And I know that you would absolutely love her. Please go check her out. Something like 60% of people globally are lactose intolerant. Yeah, that's the thing too. It, like, Alfina, you probably can drink milk just fine. You're very used to it. That's good. That's wonderful. A lot of people are lactose intolerant, but the studies, they don't focus on that. It's really cool. Every single food is like this, though. Every single food. Avocados, even. It's not only propaganda is the thing. Sometimes the food lobby funds research to get an eye on a food, and the research is still accurate. A lobby source does not automatically mean wrong, just that you should look deeper into an article. Well, that's the thing. When it comes to researching pretty much anything, including food, pretty much anything, new drugs, new everything, the thing is, studies can now be conclusively kind of like shifted in a direction that is good for what people wanted to say. If you're funding specific research for like a new type of like anything, you can generally get the study to go in a direction that you want to, or if you're doing like something based on social stuff, you can get the study to conclusively say stuff, or you can quote it in a way that's going to like put things in an abstract perspective. The best one I can think of, like the one that I keep going back to and think is just so interesting, and thank you, Voids, for being here for 49 months. I appreciate that. The one that I always go back to, the study where people quoted it consistently and thought that there were lesbian abuse statistics that were higher than any other type of relationship, that study doesn't say that. The thing is, people started saying that about that study so often. But the thing is, if you look into the data, and not the conclusion to the study, the data, the information presented, it actually said that lesbian women are more likely to have been, at some point in their life, in an abusive relationship. It does not say that they are currently or ever have been in an abusive relationship with a woman, just that they have had abuse in their past, which is statistically more prevalent with lesbian couples. But it does not go into anything when it comes to the actual lesbian couples that are being presented and talked to in that study. So that one was completely incorrect. And I've seen people bring up that study for years and years and years and years. So no matter what you're looking into, no matter what happens, I got to actually read the study of the articles about the study, even the stuff where it comes into like the data that's in the actual study. In the actual study, you can see that sometimes they skew that data in a specific direction. Didn't they redo that one recently and adjusted for that? I'd love to see it. Then I want to see that. That sounds very interesting. Who made that study? Well, it was just about abuse statistics specifically when it came to pretty much any type of relationship. Like they did a really good job in the other respects where they actually, and also it was like, I don't know, it wasn't like a gigantic amount of people, but still. The glass of wine a day statistics too. The glass of wine a day one. Yes, exactly. Let's see. I have a mutated gene that allows me to drink it. If you're lactose intolerant, you're normal. Oh, wow, cool. Let's see. No, white people are not lactose intolerant. Other people are. That's. What? No, what? You said that so boldly. That was so interesting. You said that with complete confidence. I just love that. I just love that. Nova Ren, thank you for being here for 4 months. I apologize for being so into this. And also thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Chobani, only natural ingredients, only Chobani. Go for Chobani, baby. But what I'm saying is, what's your thoughts on raw milk? There's a guy here that sells it a couple blocks away from me. I wouldn't drink raw milk, but thank you, Itter, for the 100 bits. K-Nugget, thank you for being here for 10 months. Raw milk can be very healthy, but on the other hand, you can also get a tremendous amount of diseases from it. So I don't think you should do that. You can get pneumonia from it. Like you can get like, what was it? You can get tuberculosis from it. That was it. I guess that's a product of tuberculosis. Like you can get tuberculosis from it. This is so interesting. But anyway, sorry, this is so interesting to me because I'm really into propaganda. I'm really into like seeing how this stuff works. It's very interesting. I'm so glad for being lactose tolerant. I can destroy dairy and feel amazing afterwards. That's why I can't buy it. I'd kill a gallon. Oh, that's very cool, though. And Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see. Persians and Native Americans are lactose intolerant as they didn't domesticate cows to the same degree. Oh, interesting. Free tuberculosis. Yes, you can get tuberculosis through milk. Like, the thing is, it's usually pasteurized because... Like, not because they want to, like, keep, like, some specific type of nutrient away from you. It probably tastes really good compared to, like, pasteurized milk. It's just that, like, they usually don't let you drink raw milk because, how do I put this? It can poison you, like, depending on, like, the source of it and whether or not, like, the conditions are good for the animal. If they're, like, in a air-conditioned, like, I don't know, like... home, like they might like not be like sickly, but like if the cow is outside at all, if the cow can be exposed to like different types of pathogens or diseases or illness, just not a good idea. I have no clue where people are hearing where folks are hearing that white people can't be lactose intolerant. This information is false and weird, to be honest. Anyone can be tolerant or intolerant of lactose. Yes, absolutely. I thought it was very, very odd that like people are just saying this like with so much like confidence. I think anyone can be lactose intolerant or tolerant. It does maybe have some genetic factor, but I know so many people that are like white and they cannot process lactose. Like to the point where like if they drink like even just one like little bit of milk accidentally, like their entire face breaks out and like they have like a huge reaction to it. Like there's just so many people I know with that, like where it's just like, oh, they just got like a really bad reaction and then they have like an upset stomach, like they just it's just how it is for like quite a few different people. If a VTuber catches tuberculosis, does it become VTuber locus? Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Have you seen the farms using VR headsets for cows to show them grass fields to calm them down? That is so psychotic. Oh god. We're really not going in a good direction, are we? After they started pasteurizing, infant mortality was almost cut in half. Yes, that's the thing. Also, infants like have a really hard time digesting, like what's it called? Like, well, no, I guess they have an easy time digesting milk. What is it like? They have a way easier or not easier. They're way more susceptible to disease and illness spread through milk or pretty much any sort of way that it can get into your body. And if you're consuming something, it can be really rough. Your mom is lactose intolerant. She only became that way once she was older. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can lose the lactose enzyme too. You can stop secreting it. Lactose tolerance wanes. It's not a permanent condition ability. If you don't feed the microbiome that processes dairy, it dies off and you become lactose intolerant. That is true. Though not everyone can get it back. So don't just like try to chug tons of dairy to get it back. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Some people do actually develop allergies to it and stuff. So just be very careful. Just be very careful. The VR headsets for cows are probably good for winter. That'd be nice, but I think it's probably more indicative that like they are in a bad environment that's not like conductive to like their natural healthy environment and they're mentally ill just like we are sometimes when we don't go outside ever. Infants have a hard time breaking down the proteins in cow's milk, hence why hence why you don't give infants cow milk. Their GI tract doesn't bleed. Oh, interesting. A similar one to that lesbian abuse study I see is people bringing up a graph visualizing the rate of sex offenders among trans people. Grossly misleading part is that it shows a rate of X million despite the sample size of trans people being only 2,000 in the study. Oh, okay, yeah. So like the way that works is that how do I put this? So the way that it works is that they had a lot of like, and this can also happen if you have like a small study size, but they had a abundance or an over-representation of sex offenders in the 2,000 or so people like that were trans. So what it's trying to say is that every single like person that is going to be reflected in that specific group in society is going to be similar to that like that specific group of trans people that they had. So it was overabundant in that group, but that's not like everyday life. You can find people specifically that you can go like, well, we had this sample size, but you can also just try to find specifically sex offenders to prove your point and go like, look, we had all this data from this many people. So this many people realistically would be sex offenders. How does this even come up? I read everything that people highlight most of the time. How far into the video are we? Sorry, I'm so sorry. You have to understand, you need to have restraint with me because I will just go like, oh, that's interesting. We should talk about that. Let's everyone talk about this so we understand more about life. I'm so sorry, Elfina. Thank you for the raid. I apologize for just talking about a bunch of random stuff the second you got here. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Hey, Grimmi, read this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry. So are you saying they just found the, yes, they found the most abundant, like, sex offenders usually possible for stuff like that. It's the same way that people can find that women are often, like, not, like, what's the word? Like, that they're not doing X, Y, or Z thing well, or, like, that they're doing, like, rough things here, or, like, pretty much anything can be skewed in terms of its, like, statistics and in terms of, like, what you want to say for a study if you have a specific thing you want to prove in mind. Incidentally, this is how the feral cats are destroying the environment research was produced. It was directed and produced by a guy known to really hate cats. Oh, really? The statistics is developed widely extrapolated from a small sample size. Wow. I would keep cats inside, though. They do not do well outside compared to inside. I found that out recently. First-hand experience, at least. Maybe it'd be better somewhere else, but they've done better inside for sure. So why studies tend to conclude with we need to do more studies better? Oh, interesting. Sort of video you get shown in the first semester of college for a nutrition degree? Oh, really? Huh. So they say that everything is wrong about nutrition and that you can't trust any study? Don't read that. Okay, well, I'm gonna, my cats F up so many birds, I don't need that for a study. Thank you for the 100 bits, Wycarnet, I appreciate that. Don't let cats roam where owls are found. Owls will target them and you'll end up catless. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Definitely keep them indoors, but it's for the benefit of the cats. People are like, your cat is destroying the songbird population, just angrily trusting bogus research. That makes sense. So it's kind of like how Labradors are the most violent breed, but that's only because they were the most common at some point for more instances of attacks. That is very true too. Yes. I'm not trying to read it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying. To be fair, it's very hard to accurately report statistics without being misled or wrong. I've seen trained astrophysicists with ample time to prepare reports screw it up with real time, let alone like college kids. Yes. But the thing is, if you are specifically intentionally trying to mislead people with the study when it comes to like a specific product, it is now easier than ever. It is now easier than ever. With the product, with an ideology, with a social group, with pretty much everything, we no longer have data that is trustworthy. The only way that we'd have data that is trustworthy is if someone very, very, very intense, with no ideological perceptions going into that specific study, wanted to make sure it was absolutely fair and wanted to do everything by the book and publish something that would be completely accurate. And then we would have no way of knowing which study that is. Thank you very much, Agent. That's very nice of you. Thank you for telling me to drink water.
This idea that avocados are like the end-all be-all, and they're a healthy food, but they've been given outsized treatment.
A few years ago, I spoke to nutritionist Marion Nessel.
Midgar, you're so right.
Every food trade association.
Well, we don't know for sure, but
every vegetable, every fruit, every nut, every grain has research to demonstrate its relationship.
Everyone has had ideologies always, Grimmi, for all of scientific history. Yes, and they have affected science to some degree. That's why I'm saying it would be very hard to find someone in that position. That's why we had so many studies saying that, like, X, Y, or Z group was inherently less human than other group. Like, that, like, specifically you could see that people, like, were less intelligent because they had smaller or larger skulls. Like, insane stuff like that. Because almost always, people had ideological reasons going into this, but now they also have big money.
To health.
That research ends up in
well, I guess they did also back then,
all
too.
the available research on the topic, muddling the science.
Yeah,
even
they want
further.
that funding, exactly.
Confused about eggs and cholesterol? That's the egg industry. Cane sugar versus high fructose corn syrup. Sugar beet groups funded studies scapegoating high fructose corn syrup for diabetes. And the Corn Refiners Association funded research saying, nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm. And people who do take money from food companies tend to say the money doesn't influence. But unfortunately, research shows otherwise.
So I want you guys to understand what they just said. Because this is the important part. With a lot of people saying, like, well, remember, these studies are still, like, you know, they could be accurate. They could still be accurate. So the thing is, we should still remember that they could be accurate. Some of these studies are contradicting each other. Some of these studies are contradicting each other. They cannot all be accurate. They cannot objectively all be accurate. So that's where we have to start thinking about where we feel better and where we feel healthier and what goes on in our own bodies. Because the thing is, these are contradicting each other. Some of them cannot be true at the same time. Thank you. Who made this poll? Okay. What is going on here? Okay. Well, thank you for that. Your mother's uncle was paid to do a study on how minorities were intellectually inferior based on skull structure. We don't talk about that guy anymore. Oh, so that was your great uncle. I'm so sorry that this is I've read that study. It was super racist. That was interesting. Thank you. I was not like hype about it, but it was. Yep. So this is how funding goes. So A long time ago? Yes, it was a very, very long time ago. Not very great of an uncle to do that study. Yeah, we probably shouldn't use that term. A man that was very far away from you in terms of your relationship to him probably did that study specifically. Best advice I've ever been given, listen to your body, still learning, but it's a very useful skill to have. Yes. Yo, Genji, thank you for the raid. How you been? How's it going? How is Pragmata? Oh, that game looks so adorable. I still need to finish it. Did you enjoy it though? How is being a dad on the moon or whatever? How is it going? My grandpa's a chemist for Monsanto in the 50s and 60s. He's one of the guys who proved to them that tobacco doesn't cause cancer. He was insisting it in true until his 90s. Oh, that's not good. Well, Pragmata may have been Game of the Year material for me. I think it should get Game of the Year. If it goes to anything else, we know it's a sham. I think it's really, really solid. That or Resident Evil 9, like, I don't know. Wait, Resident Evil 9 came out last year, didn't it? It did. Technically, it was last year. Feels so weird. It feels like it was more recent. But it should definitely get Game of the Year. It should definitely. Civilization existed for thousands of years. Just because we have better technology doesn't make us a better species than those who lived before. That is very true. That is very true. We really have to like measure like what we can do consistently and actually like do nice things for others and try really hard. Otherwise things can get a little bit worse than how people were living before. I'm not too, although we do have antibiotics, it's kind of nice. I'm not too deep into Pragmata yet, but everything is 11 out of 10. Didn't expect the combat to be that fun. I know, right? It's super good. It's crazy. Also, guys, please go check out Gingivitis and please follow him if you want to have updates on the Throngler and Porcelain Tomato in the future, because he is adopting both of those guys. He is adopting both of them. I'm so happy I get to see a picture of them once they get older. That's going to be so nice. There's another highlighted paragraph to distract you. Okay. No. But yes, your son turned brown today. Porcelain Tomato got really, like... Here, I'll show it after. We're almost through the video. We're almost through the video. But, Porcelain Tomato turned brown. He's gonna be like a normal Siamese. Yeah, he was really gray for a long time. He's gone white, gray, and now he's going brown. So good for him. Nicotine is a brain stimulant. If it weren't for the natural delivery system, it'd be great, but it also is observed to help with neurodegenerative diseases. What's been helping delay onset Alzheimer's and other... Okay, but okay, Midgard? We literally are watching the video and why that might not be true. We don't want to tell people to start smoking nicotine or taking nicotine in any way, shape, or form when we're watching the video on how studies often cannot be trusted on that stuff. We don't want to spread that here specific. I'm just saying. Is chewing tobacco safe? I don't know. They would probably publish the study saying it was. Like, so, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I here once again to literally request in a smoking nicotine kind of way for more kitted photos. I will put up more kitted photos. There's a video. Okay, but like, this is what I'm saying though. We don't know, because all of these different companies and all of these different food lobbies and all of these different corporations, they're trying to sell you something usually. But guys, go check out Gingy. I'm so happy to hear you enjoyed it. As long as the little fella can still stuff it. What? As long as the fella can still stuff a few zins in the... What does that mean? Do people take illicit substances through their pee-pee? Siamese can apparently change because of temperature, because they have a special enzyme that reacts to heat. Oh, interesting. He might be getting a different color just because it was really, really warm for a little bit, and then like the AC came back on. He might have just turned a different color because of that. That's so weird. Interesting. Anyways. Also, Faye, you don't need to say that. I'm totally okay. I'm going to continue the hot sauce company. It's just that there might be some issues with shipping in general for pretty much any company. And there might be some issues in general for pretty much anyone buying stuff. Like, I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know.
In some cases, they're over 7 times more likely to find favorable results. And one review found only 6.6% of industry studies have unfavorable results. To be fair, some studies contradict that research. Here's one. The author, quote, received grants, honoraria, donations, royalties, and consulting fees from numerous publishers, food, beverage, pharmaceutical companies, and other commercial entities.
Yep.
Oh. And Big Food has blanketed the nutrition space
Iceland
so much money, It's created a bunch of fun
Iceland seems really
secondary
cool.
problems. When the government convenes experts to set our dietary guidelines, it's incredibly difficult to find people who haven't taken industry money.
So that's another thing. It's almost impossible to find people that have not taken industry money when it comes to these lobbies. So what you're saying is you would buy all your stock and have the funds to overcome the shipping problems? Pretty much. I'm going to try to keep it shipping consistently, the hot sauce and stuff, but it's just going to be very expensive, and I'm going to do my best to figure everything out. Like, I'm not going to lose money shipping it. But anyway, what I was going to say is, so this specific point, you know how everyone's been angry at Mixtape and saying they got a PR box from Mixtape, so people are gonna like be nicer to Mixtape, and like everyone loves Mixtape for that, and they sent these things out, so that's why they're getting such high like grades and like such high reviews, and like it's gonna be like, that's why. Like, you've seen the Twitter arguments, probably. You've seen the Twitter arguments. You saw that indie game come out of nowhere and get like 10 out of 10, like ratings better than like Pragmata, ratings better than like Resident Evil 9 from like the same like people. I think if you're invested really into Big Catapult, might be able to avoid the shipping. I've also seen gameplay. Yeah, that's the thing. F Mixtape. Well, I don't have any strong like feelings towards Mixtape. I haven't played it. I can't, because the jittering frame rate of the character versus the background, I can't do it. Like, it makes me like, even with like what's it called, like anti-nausea meds, I wouldn't be able to play it. It's too much for me. I don't know why. But like, the thing is, everyone's been really upset about that. Imagine that for every single person that's conducted a study on anything that you ever put in your body. Like, you know how people are like, oh, they got like a cool CD player. Does anyone know what type of CD player that is? I had it at one point and I was going to buy one, like the name of it. But anyways, they gave them a CD player. They gave them cool headphones. Oh, they gave, like, the thing is, like, imagine that. But it wasn't a Discman. It was like, okay, imagine that. But for every single study about anything you put in your body, like literally like 99.999%. Imagine that. Imagine that they've all had that experience where they've gotten something from those industries. From those industries. They should do a study on how Mixtape got all those tits. Okay, like... I'm trying to bring in a comparison here because it made so many people upset. I have no strong opinion on this, but this is what a lot of people were upset about. Oh, you bought your wife a pretty dope modern Discman for Christmas. It can rip discs to a flash drive when you're not listening to it. Whoa, that's cool. I've heard that Mixtape has no gameplay and you can put the controller down and watch the game itself. I've heard that too. But like, the thing is, it might be okay. You don't need to get super upset about Mixtape. What I'm saying is, also, thank you, Nox. Cool. What I'm saying is, specifically, this is the situation for every single study you've seen on anything you put in your body. Like, in terms of, like, your drugs, in terms of, like, your medications, in terms, like, well, you know, the same thing, but, like, in terms of your medications, in terms of your food, in terms of, like, even just stuff like cream that you might use, in terms of, like, plants that you might think help you. There's so much stuff by people that have accepted money for it to prove that these things specifically are good for you. In the same way that people were just like, this game is amazing. Like, in the same way. Let's see. Indie but sent free first to countless influencers. I don't think it should be counted as an indie game. I do disagree with that. I think that it was at best, AA production, and to include these types of games, even Expedition 33, like, as an indie game is just a little bit weird. Like, they're pretty much just, like, small studios. It's like BioWare starting out, it's like, you know, like, it's a small studio. We need a different definition for indie game versus small studio game. So, anyways, I'm not trying to crap talk Mixtape. I'm sure they're a really, lovely game development studio in terms of the people that worked hard on it. What I'm saying is that so many people reacted so strongly to that. Imagine that with literally everything now. So, imagine that. Is Silksong an indie game? I think so, yeah. Like, it was a small team that worked on it for a very, very long period of time. They did have a lot of money from their first game, but they kept their original team plus a little bit more. They did not upscale to the point where it would have been like a AA developer. I think that we probably need a new kind of thing for like up and coming studio or like double A developer in terms of how people look at things, because currently right now indie game means like made by like 3 dudes like that like never leave their house and are really weird and interesting versus like 55 people that go into an office environment, like, or like work from home, but like they have like corporate meetings and stuff. I think at that point that's not an indie studio. So big corpos are trying to step into the indie scene and take all of the money. Yes, that is what's happening. That is exactly what's happening. Corporations have unfortunately seen, like within the game industry, that independent games are making more money, and they want that money. They see how many people are playing Lethal Company. They see how many people are playing stuff like these very niche, small, like horror games, and they want that big money. They want that audience, and they are willing to do anything for it, even if it means going like, yeah, we're a very small indie team. There's only 55 of us. We are only paying the salaries of 55 people for 2 to 3 years. That's not an independent thing. It's just, yeah, it just means non-corporate, basically. Yes, we need new definitions because they are quickly becoming corporate entities, which is weird. They don't quite grasp that much of a profit off of indie games is being much smaller budget. Well, they do grasp it. They just don't care. Companies do not care. You need to understand this. Companies exist to make money. Companies exist to make money. They do not care that it's not technically an indie game. They completely understand that it's going to be competing with like one dude that like made a game over the course of like 4 years, and that's like his baby, and that's maybe like one of the best games anyone could ever play. But here they come with their double A production, and then they get in there and they win all the awards, and they get all of the they hype, they get all everything that the person that probably should have just, you know, the one guy that made something incredibly insane should have gotten. They don't care about that. They got that big money. They got that big money. People who never leave their house are not interesting. This will never change. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I never leave my house. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mixtape will be Game of the Year because the game plays searchers. I don't think it'll be Game of the Year. I think too many people will be upset about that. I think if Pragmata doesn't win, people are going to be really upset. I think it's also going to probably bring up a lot of debates about like how the video game industry has been extremely xenophobic and usually wants to focus on their own industry, like within like that area. And it'll become even more of like, you know, people stop tuning in as much if like it eventually just becomes something where something replaces it that has more like, I guess, what people want from it. Like that's what always happens. It'll become like the Oscars, and it'll become like the Emmys, and it'll become stuff where people just pay less attention over time. So they're currently walking like a very thin line. They're gonna have other industry shows pop up more and more and more. And as those ones get funding, eventually that one will take its place. Over time, people don't care about those more and more and more. People care less and less and less, and eventually it'll stop existing. Eventually, it'll start just being something really small, and another thing will take its place, and then that thing will get bad eventually too. That's how it goes if people don't correct course. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So, I generally think you're the most honest when you get a sponsored stream, but I do also take into account when you get money. You should be taking that into account. Exactly, you should be taking that into account. Like, yes, see, you thought indie many independent. It means independently wealthy. In some cases it does. Sorry, I'm really far behind on chat. I mean this with the most respect, but would it be possible to discuss these videos after we watch them? Chat can't keep up with the points. Yes, I think it's almost impossible because I have really bad ADHD, and it's gonna be something where, yeah, it's gonna be something where we pause them so constantly we almost forget what's happening. But what I was saying is, mixtape, imagine that for everything. There you go. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. There we go.
You may not consult those guidelines when you cook up a meal, but they profoundly shape the food we eat.
1 in 4 Americans eat meals that are based on the dietary guidelines. The school lunch program, military food, and most hospital guidelines are based on that.
Past dietary guidelines advisory.
I'm going to really quickly say, and I'm going to really quickly say it this time. I won't interact with anyone saying anything. I won't interact with anyone saying anything. What they are saying there is that even if you do not believe in the guidelines presented by the US government that have been lobbied by these corporations with studies that they pay for, like the mixtape stuff with sending people PR boxes, like that, Even though I don't think a good PR box is gonna like make all the difference. Like the thing is, you actually have to like the game. Sorry, I guess some other people don't do that. Like the thing is, ProgMod is actually very, very good. Okay, sorry. But the thing is, with those specific studies that they have done that with, they then influence the buying power of a bunch of different organizations and a bunch of different places within the government. So they make mad money off of these studies. They are making billions of dollars with these studies. When your studies are conducive to people making billions of dollars, you better hope that you're going to get the right, you're going to hope that you're going to get the, you better hope you get the right result. What if that person goes to someone else for the next study? What if you can't conclusively say that this thing is better than any other food in the world, and also that food that like they don't make as much money with, that one's worth nothing, and that one's disgusting, and that one's causing all the problems? You better hope your study says that, because these guys are making billions of dollars with these. They are paying you millions of dollars to get these studies right. Don't you want millions of dollars? Don't you want that? That's why this is such an intense thing. That's why this is really, really intense, and this is why it's propaganda. This is why it's so interesting. There you go. Okay.
Members
There.
had conflicts of interest
There.
with trade groups for walnuts,
There.
snack foods, corn syrup, sugar, pharma, dairy, meat, eggs, and many, many more.
Exactly.
I was on the Dietary Guidelines Advisory Committee in 1995. I would never be allowed on it again. Because I'm considered way too biased because I criticize the food industry. People who do not criticize the food industry are considered unbiased, which I find hilarious.
That's really good.
You want to know why? Why would you want that grandma in there? That lovely little lady losing you money. Why would you want her losing you money? If everyone else there is getting money, why would you want someone that is going to be moving from a place of like moral and like I guess like healthy guidelines when it comes to like the people around you and helping the people, the general populace, when you are making millions of dollars? You got to get her out of there. That is not how you make millions of dollars, is the thing. So that's why she got out of there, because she wanted to remain an unbiased source when it came to nutrition. And that's why they were going to make less money with her there.
The industry-funded studies, the conflicts of interest, that's all kind of an amuse-bouche for where the industry's real influence lies. An army
was her
of
name again? We can go
lobbyists
back
who
and
control the very language the government uses when dishing out nutrition advice.
The food industry doesn't want any suggestion in dietary guidelines of eating less of their products.
Yep.
It's
So that's a big thing too. Have you guys ever noticed
really
that?
suggestion in dietary guidelines.
Have you guys ever noticed that specifically? Have you ever noticed how, like, they never say eat less or drink less of this? They say you can have this be a healthy part of your diet. If anyone eats like 1 billion, they're gonna die. But they never say, like, you can only have 1 soda a week and be in a healthy place. Like, that's probably, like, where it's at. Like, you can have that as, like, a rare treat, probably. They don't say, like, this is probably, like, what I would say is a healthy amount of this in moderation. They never tell you what that moderation is. They never say you should eat less of this, you should eat more of this, when it comes to something that's been heavily lobbied. Like, that's the big thing. That's the big thing. It's always about indulgence. It is. They never say you should eat small portions of these specific items when they came to like that food pyramid. They didn't say like, here's the amount of calories you probably want to consume. Those are the things that would really help people get on track when it came to like their general health. We have like the guideline of just like, it's between like 1,500 and 2,000 calories a day, but we really don't know. Like they don't go like, here's like a big old guide for it. Here you go. Like that's not something that's very heavily pushed. Like they don't usually spend too much time talking about that. It's called a serving size. They don't say specifically you can have this serving size of this. They say eat these foods, they are healthy, and these ones on the bottom, they are less healthy. Like that's specifically it. And that's why we have a lot of problems with pretty much everything. We should start a lobby to make Saucy Biz mandatory at all taco stands. I'm glad you like it so much. It is good with tacos. New York Times, January 31st, 2011, government's dietary advice, eat less. Wait, I want to see that. Based on official dietary guidelines. Let's see what it's saying, though. Let's see what it's saying. And also, let's see when that occurred. 1 second. One second, one second, one second, one second, one second. I'm getting another window up. Also, this is the New York Times that you quoted. 2011. One second, I'm trying to find it. 2011. I haven't forgotten about the video. So here's what it says. Here's what they said specifically. Well, this is... They put out some really, really odd stuff, but, like, it looks like it's positive. You have to list the exact serving size or portion per day here in England, food and drinks. Oh, that's cool. So, they put out different figures. I'm trying to find this. It's very... I can't find it specifically. I'm looking for it. But I want to see what the government website actually said in relation to it. Because if they said to use moderation, they often say to use moderation. That's what they often say. The New York Times was saying eat less. Another big thing is that it's not specific because different people need different stuff. I, a 6 foot guy, need more calories than a 5 foot tall dude. Yes, exactly. That is very true too. This has been really hard to find. One second. 7 hot dogs in a day is good moderation. You could actually eat that if you were like a giant bodybuilder. I don't know what you guys are up to. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat. I'm trying really hard to find this. We're going to keep playing this.
Of eating less of their products. It's really simple.
Industry has relentlessly fought to expunge words and phrases like reduce,
eating less was New York
eat less
Times'
from
words.
any guidelines. In 1977, the National Cattlemen's Association successfully fought suggested language to decrease.
Language, honey. That's what they dislike. Decrease consumption of meat. They fight specific language. The New York Times said eat less, but what did the government specifically say? What was their language? I can't actually see. I don't have a subscription to this website. But, like, the language is what's important, and that's what they get upset about. They don't want to say decrease consumption of meat, moderation, because moderation is set by the person that's eating it. It's not a specific account of how much you should be eating.
Decrease consumption of meat and increase consumption of poultry and fish.
See?
And for over a decade, the government listed
That was specifically people that have cattle. They were saying you should decrease this if you would like to be healthy. That was like specific wording that they wanted to use, and they fought it very hard and increased specifically these other types of meats that might not have as many negative, negative health effects. But that was fought very aggressively. See? We should all have our own gardens and plant potatoes. Oh, that'd be cool, actually. There should be a potato economy. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just thinking this is so interesting. Like, every single point. It's so cool. It's so cool.
to those lobbyists, never using synonyms of decrease and instead using words like choose.
See? Decrease? The New York Times said eat less. They probably said stuff like decrease, like not decrease, choose. Choose to eat healthier foods in moderation. Choose to eat healthier foods and eat foods that we would not recommend as much in moderation. They wouldn't even say that. They would use very specific terminology. That's why they're being
Since
lobbied.
2005, the final guidelines are not written by the advisory experts, but two federal agencies with political appointees who can be lobbied.
So that's the thing too. They have the studies that they paid for. They bring it to, specifically, federal agencies that they can give directly just mad money to, and then they go, we'd appreciate it if you use this specific language when you talk about it. We'd appreciate it if you said these things specifically are going to be healthy. We'd appreciate it if you said that this is unhealthy and this is actually good. We'd appreciate it, and that's what they do, and that's why everything is shaped in this direction.
Endlessly.
It's so interesting.
RFK Jr. told America he'd bring integrity back to nutrition science.
We're going to remove conflicts of interest from the USDA dietary panels and commission.
But instead, he just picked sides. The report from the Dietary Guidelines Committee convened.
So here's the thing. I think that RFK really did actually want to do some stuff when he started this job. I think that getting like $5 million from like whatever industry could pay him $5 million maybe made him sway a little bit more towards like, oh, I still have the Nikkei thing on. Shoot. Sorry, I didn't notice that until now. But like, that's the thing. What did the brainworms tell him? Well, he doesn't actually have a brainworm in there. They killed it and now there's a hole there probably. Anyways. What I'm saying is, didn't you hear that he met with some of his advisors last week to game out banning antidepressants? He might do that. I think it depends on whether or not, like, he actually has a lobby approach him and, like, things go in a better direction. Like, here's what happened. He wanted to ban specific, like, chemicals and specific dyes, and I thought, okay, this is interesting. These are banned in different countries. He went back on that. He changed quite a bit, and now he's saying that these specific things are healthy, but the thing is, you get mad money in these positions. You get absurd money in these positions. You get money you couldn't even dream of in these positions. You get so much. So even if you did go in there and go like, I'd like to ban these dyes, I'd like to do this and that and this and that, he actually even went back on it where he no longer requires like for Doritos or whatever in Texas to be marked as not for human consumption. That got walked back on. Everything that he was initially there for got walked back on. And it's not because people are changing their ideologies and their principles. It's because they're getting an insane amount of money, so their principles are changing for those reasons. For those reasons. I don't know if he actually believes that you should be eating primarily protein, like for all of your meals. But the thing is, I'm sure that the person that gave him money for it fully believes that. I'm sure that he fully believes that that should be the case for every single person in America and over the entire world wherever their products are sold.
Prior to RFK's tenure, had recommended emphasizing beans, legumes, and lentils as sources of lean protein. Then, the Cattlemen's Association complained about the anti-red meat language.
Yep.
RFK threw out that original report to convene his own experts.
We now have a food pyramid which we flipped upside down because it made more sense. That puts protein at the top of the food pyramid.
National Cattlemen Beefs Association President Buck Warby. He made so much money. So much money. So much money from this. And also beef prices are going like sky high. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know how that's going for him. But like RFK admitted that he snorted. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well. So that's what's happening there. He's saying this directly to this person. To this person. That he got rid of the guidelines that might have been a little bit more accurate that he was presented, had his own counsel, and then came out to say this guy's stuff, you should buy it.
In the end, the scientific basis for the current dietary guidelines was provided by 9 individuals, and 7 of them had conflicts of interest with either the meat or the dairy industry or with the dietary supplement industry.
Yep.
Basically what they did was they fished around for people who they knew would have particular points of view, and then they gave them a platform to make the very points that RFK would have had them made.
Yep.
These experts disclosed financial relationships with General Mills, Novo Nordisk, Dannon, and our friends at the National Cattlemen's Beef Association.
They were all paid by them. So then he could go, I had all these experts. They're all food scientists. They're all really good at their job. Take a look. Take a look. He made so much money off of this. Lobbying is not illegal. You can pay someone so much money in politics. So much. So that's how we got to where we're at right now. If you've been thinking, awesome, the food pyramid flipped, it's all going to be good, it was not based on science, it was based on money and propaganda. And that's why this stuff is all so insidious and so interesting.
One member is
it's so
straight
interesting.
Up on the advisory board
Works
for
for streamers too? Wait, what happened?
Another, the company that makes Atkins and Quest bars. They also use decades of research funded by, well, the beef industry. Here's an NCBA executive snitching on themselves.
They took into consideration the decades of research done on beef nutrition. That's Chekhov-funded research.
Hear that?
That's Chekhov-funded research.
Chekhov-funded research.
Chekhov-funded research.
Oh.
Chekhov programs are basically a...
What's Chekhov? It's something that they don't want you to know about. She kind of probably forgot who she was talking to when it came to like who she was, like she was being interviewed. You don't talk about this. So there's something similar going on with I know I'm relating everything to the video game industry. In California, they started to, like, you know how Stop Killing Games is a big thing? In California, they've actually begun lobbying for a new, well, not lobbying, but like they've started funding a new prop to put up if they can get it that far. And I think it was something about like Protect Games or something. It was like the Protect Games Act, something like that. The thing is, what they're doing is they're making it so they only have to give you 60 days worth of service if you buy a product and you own nothing. But the thing is, it's protecting game. It's called the Protect, or no, it's not Stop Killing Games. It's something specifically targeting Stop Killing Games to get legislation in first in California so they don't have to abide by it. That's what they're trying to produce. But it has a nice name. It has a nice name. It has a nice name, and what happens is people go like, oh, I like that, I appreciate that. They're going to put a ton of money into it, and they're hoping they can pass it while people don't know what it's about. So that's going to be interesting. I'll try to remember the name of it, but it's coming up really soon. But the thing is, checkoff funding is the thing that you don't see on the other end. You don't see, like, the equivalent of this would be, like, pretty much just, like, funded by, like, I don't know, like, some giant company that would stand to gain, like, your game's not actually being Protect Our Games Act. Thank you, Phillian Fan. It's the Protect Our Games Act. It sounds so nice for the consumer, doesn't it? It sounds so nice. That doesn't even have stop in it, or die, or killing. Like, those are all harsh words. Protect our games. Like, so many people will vote for that just based on the name and based on the ads they're going to run. But the thing is, it's going to be very hard to pass because people that play video games are so weird. They are so weird. We are really weird people. We are super weird. We don't usually go for that type of stuff. We usually get way too into things, and Stop Killing Games has gotten like so intense when it comes to like what we think about. Yes, we are chronically online. Yes, it's going to be really hard for that specifically. Just speak. What did you call me? Why did you just call me weird? We all are weird here. It's okay. But like, that's the thing. People would have noticed that it was funded by a specific thing, and they'd look into like the specific stuff behind it, and then they'd get really angry, and then they'd post it on Reddit, and then they'd post it on Twitter, and then they'd start getting really aggressive about it. And even if people go like, well, I actually think it's amazing, people will go like, no, it's not, here's all the reasons. Like, that's how people get with this stuff. So it's not going to work for video games most realistically, but that's what's happening here. They're funded by, like, it would be something that's funded by, like, just pretend commercial game thing, and like funded by Beef Checkoff. Like, it's a big conglomerate for beef companies to come together, very large ones, and go like, we're funding something, check off research, we can say that this is good for us. It's something like that, where like there's something behind it sinister like this, but you don't know. So anyways, let's see. Unfortunately, when gamers get like that, the laymen don't listen to explanations. Well, they could get a bunch of like random people to vote for it that don't care about video games, but they don't care about it. Like, a lot of people are just going to skip it and be like, why would I mind this? I don't really care about this even a little bit. Like, video games are not very heavily cared about by like just your average person. So anyways, we're going back to it. We're going to keep going.
Series of marketing organizations. It's how we got.
So that's the thing behind
beef.
that specific type of thing. It's a
defenders of the guidelines will say
industry.
they still technically tell you to limit saturated fat.
You could do a vote? Oh, that's nice.
Sleight of hand.
Is this a good portion of protein? Should I be eating like this if I want to be as cool and ripped as RFK?
That's about, I would guess, 4 to 5 times.
RFK is extremely fit. I will say this. RFK is probably the fittest politician in his age range by far. Like, by a lot. He did like a bunch of, I mean, maybe it was even just like some like PR stunt, but he did like a bunch of push-ups and stuff, or pull-ups. And he's like in his 70s. That is very impressive.
Much steak should be eaten in one sitting.
Credit where credit's due.
Even if you lift weights.
Even if you look like RFK.
Even if you look like RFK.
Even
if you're as buff as RFK.
Is he 70? How old is he?
Even still.
Why are you asking her that? I don't think she likes him. Okay. But like, he's definitely on steroids. That's the thing I was gonna say. He's probably taking something else to maintain that physique and body. It's not just that he eats a bunch of meat. Why is he so red? Steroids.
There is some truth to what RFK and
most
Marty
realistically
McCary are saying. The sugar industry was involved in blaming fat for our poor heart health, and there are legitimate studies showing reducing fat does not help.
If you eat less saturated fat, you're going to eat more of something else. That's just how our diets work. What most people do is that if they eat less saturated fat, they eat more refined carbs.
Yep.
And that's pretty much a wash for heart health.
Can you give me 2
So, what is probably most realistic here? Eating a lot of fat and eating a lot of meats, probably bad. Eating a lot of like meats, unless you're having very small portions, like maybe once a day, and then having a lot of fiber in terms of your vegetables and like your whole grains that are like not going to be, bread isn't even made the same way anymore. I don't know if we can even say that. Okay. We the people are so weird. We're so weird. Notice specific stuff are really into it. Yes, that's true too. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he's always sunburnt. That could be it too. But anyways, sugar is the main power of humans. Did I accidentally lose conspiracy side? Well, the thing is, when you just have so much sugar in your system each day, it's not good for you. Like, what people eat a tremendous amount of sugar. While we've been watching this, I've been eating, it's a cookie that's technically kind of healthy because it's made of, oatmeal, but it's still sugary. We have so much sugar. We have so much sugar. We have way more than we need. So, we have to balance things really well. And we have to have, small little things here and there. But what she's saying is, when we try to cut out one bad thing, we often, rubber band into the other bad thing. When we try to get rid of one really bad thing, we rubber band into the other really bad thing. It's really rough.
Tortillas?
Sure.
We did opt for a tortilla. We compromised on
You stopped
grain,
eating sweets 3 weeks ago. I'm still mad about it. I'm so sorry.
The evidence that saturated fat is driving chronic disease has been piling on for 50 years. And we do have studies that pass Caitlin's high bar.
They kept people in a hospital for a month at a time and fed them one diet that was maybe really high in butter or really high in beef tallow.
Then got it.
Or really high in olive oil. And it.
What I think they're trying to say is that we have to eat less food, and we have to eat those foods that are unhealthy rarely. Rarely eat mold. I didn't mean to do that one time. Rarely. So we have to eat less, and we have to eat more vegetables, more fiber. Those are the things that I think that we can eat, in terms of just unlimitedly. But when it comes to other stuff, moderation.
It's very clear. There's no mystery there. Butter, your LDL goes through the roof.
So she's saying that even though it's been said, no, it has to be sugar, it has to be sugar, it has to be sugar. If you eat a ton of butter, if you eat a ton of red meats, if you eat a ton of stuff like that, your LDL cholesterol will start to affect you negatively. So it's not about one side being bad, food pyramid flipped, everything's okay now. It's about both. It's about both. They're both bad.
Beef tallow is slightly under butter, and then olive oil, it drops.
And you're telling me
that one's a good one, though.
Things is not because of
no
the
crap. Well, the thing is, some people believe that you can have unlimited butter, you can have unlimited steak, you can have unlimited everything, you're going to be okay. Some people truly believe that. Some people believe that it's all been propaganda by Big Sugar. They're both bad. I'll just have water soup. We're okay. We're okay. We're going to see what he eats.
Soda, big sugar, big refined carbohydrate.
Yeah, that's correct. We know these based off of NIH-funded, well-conducted studies.
So with that, what can I eat if I want to cut down on my risk of
What's
things
the Harvard food
heart
pyramid?
disease? I hope to God I'm not going to make an idiot.
So it looks like here he has some... I'm going to go back so we can see what he's having. This woman looks very nice, but very concerned for him. So it looks like they're having not a ton, but a little bit of avocado, not a ton of it. They're having some beans, some spices. There's a little bit of corn in there. They're having some salsa. They're having some fresh onion, and then they're having a tortilla. That tortilla still looks huge. She tried to get him to use a smaller amount of tortilla, he was saying. So the tortilla is still a little bit rough, but those are the things probably that are pretty healthy from her perspective.
God, I'm not
Mexico will save us. It is a lot of
myself,
it is a very Mexican dish, it looks like. Or at least kind of based around it.
Believe it or not, despite all the industry shenanigans and all the media-fueled fad diets, nutrition advice hasn't changed that much since 1980.
So this is the first dietary guideline, a simple little pamphlet.
I think a lot of the reason that nutrition advice sounds really confusing is because the media needs clicks.
And the fact that certain people have loud...
That is also true as well. We have something else on top of this. We have the media tries really hard to bait you into going to the website and then plays 800 ads as you get really angry. Yes, there's no longer journalism when it comes to online media. Journalism is pretty much gone. There might be like one or two little things here or there. There's not going to just be pleasant news from any one specific website. It is all going to be so you click on that page. If they can go like, here's something incredibly anger-inducing, if we can get the worst person writing the worst thing possible, yes, you are dying. Click here. This thing you like is horrible. Click here. This thing you like is going to kill you. Click here. You might be a bad person if you do this. Click here. You might be a good person if you do this. Click here. They're all going to be so intense and so targeted at you that they pretty much no longer have a reason to even like fully exist. Like they're no longer trying to get information to people. They're trying to bait you to click on things as intensely as possible. So that's what you need to understand as well.
Voices than others, including the meat and dairy industry, creates an impression that people are flip-flopping when actually the changes from year to year are very small.
This is
So that's
not
also
interesting to say, but you fill your plate with mostly fruits and vegetables, whole grains, lean protein.
And that's what we did.
So whole grains, fruits and vegetables, lean protein. Those are probably the things that are going to make you feel the best. And those are the things people have been eating for a very long time. We've only had a lot of issues as we've started to introduce more and more into our diets that are a little bit like funkier with our systems and that we don't know how to process so consistently, so often yet. How do I get my proteins lean? To lean? Oh. My personal rule of thumb, start by eating whatever your last healthy ancestors are and adjust it from there. That is true too. Also, thank you so much. Ryanum, thank you so much for the 100 bits. So lean protein. Church bird. Lean protein. Should my protein lean to the left or right? I can't think of anything to say to that if I try to take it literally. I'm sorry. So, purple drink? Oh, grape soda? So, here's what you do. Oh, like lean. Oh, don't drink lean. No. Don't IV sipping lean. Don't drink lean. What is, no. What is wrong with you? Okay, so they're saying that you want lean protein like, beans, rice, chicken, fish. Not all fish. Some of them have really high protein. Shrimp and like tilapia and stuff like that. Tofu, tempeh, soybeans, garbanzo beans or chickpeas, lentils. Lentils is my favorite. But those are the things. Those are the things that are probably going to be healthiest for you. Not like red meats, not like pork, not like what's it called? Shrimp. Not what are some other ones that are like very intense? Like those are like proteins that are a little bit less lean. Those are proteins that are a little bit less lean. Lentils mentioned. I almost got a bingo. Oh, crap. The actual real caveman diet, as in the steppes-dwelling ancestors, persistence hunters, lean proteins from the animals you hunted, not as common. Not as common. If you want to know what our ancestors were actually eating, they were eating root vegetables. They were eating root vegetables. Killing and eating an animal sometimes didn't happen for weeks at a time. That was not something that they could consistently do sometimes. It really depended. They were eating a lot of root vegetables. When we look at tribes, like the keto diet like really pushed for like just eat tons and tons of meat. But when we look at tribal societies that are still around, they do hunt, but they are very rarely getting that much protein. They are very, also thank you so much, Y Carnate, for the 2000 bits berry picker propaganda. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. What about fish? Depending on their region, they might have had fish. But the thing is, you have to understand, ground root vegetables are almost entirely what people were starting to like evolve off and get like healthier with when we were starting to like get into a point where we were eating consistently and evolving and feeling healthier and happier. It was root vegetables like yams, Like sunchokes. Sunchokes are amazing. Fish are also pretty darn good, but it depends on the region you're in. Some people didn't have access to fish. But those root vegetables, they were something that people were eating. Yeah, kavasa, potato, yes, beans and squash, yes, the little things like that. There were things like that, but like it was mostly root vegetables. If you look back at things, root vegetables, tubers, yes, tubers. So animals don't grow back. Yes, you have to wait. Well, there were a lot more, but like the thing is the population, carrots, I don't know if they had specifically carrots. It was probably something really different back then, but we've kind of evolved carrots over time. So not VTubers, just tubers. Tubers. My great-grandpa was built different. He hunted on all fours and caught wild game with his teeth. That would be cool, but very unlikely. Inca bred potatoes with an infinite food glitch for some reason. Well, it's not an infinite food glitch. It's just that we used to have crops that were, how do I put this? We used to be better with farming. So we had crops that were like a little bit stronger in terms of some stuff. And also we had like a more, like, we had like a bigger, more diverse like system that people were going for. So people wouldn't often take like everything they found if they were foraging and hunting. They would often let it like sit there, and then they would go to other like sources and find other stuff. So grains are protein rich too, when not ultra processed. So it wasn't like people needed a lot of different protein back then, although it did help. It did help. So the thing is, people would sometimes like get like, I don't know, they get like a source of like meat protein like once a week, and they'd like try to like they dry it, and they'd have little tiny bits of it, and like they keep it like for the to the best of their ability. You love crop rotation. Crop rotation's also very fun. But that's the thing. They would do their best with that, but it was mostly root vegetables that people had very consistently. And root vegetables have kind of been like completely taken out of like the whole like keto like I guess like diet, just because they're mostly carbohydrates. But like the thing is, they're very healthy for you, and it is what we like evolved eating, like a lot of root vegetables. Kavasa, like someone was saying, kavasa, yams, sweet potatoes, like those Japanese sweet potatoes are one of my favorite. They're really healthy and really good. They're like purple on the outside, white on the inside. Delicious. People didn't want to be rooted. What's that mean though? What is rooted? We also burn more calories just getting food. Farming and hunting take a lot of work. That is true. That's the thing. Sometimes people wouldn't be able to hunt things for a very long period of time just because the animals were not really around. They might have had a famine where it killed their best hunters. They might have had issues where like they had to eat other stuff, and they survived off of like all kinds of stuff, but they didn't always have meats. It was interesting. Our crops are hardier, but a lot of work. Those people had to be farmers. Well, the other thing is that well, before everyone was kind of like a farmer a little bit. Like when, like way back when, like people would often have gardens where they go and take stuff. It's not always the case that our crops are hardier though. There are like, okay, so a lot of crops have actually died off specifically because, well, not died off, but they're just very rare. Like people don't plant them anymore because this one specific thing. Our crops can be a little bit daintier, but they look good in the produce aisle and they keep for a lot longer. So you might be like, okay, you like spinach and like it goes bad after like a week, but it's transportable. It can sit there for a little bit. Spinach is fine. The thing is, we used to have a type of spinach that was like 10 times better for us. It would always grow no matter what happened, like year round. And it was something that was extremely good with pests. It was extremely good with pretty much anything you would throw at it. But here's the thing. Australia was a jail island in the 1700s. America was too. Like there was just tons of stuff going on. Like we all have like really intense histories worldwide. Australia's fine. But anyways, why is that coming up? But anyways, it did not transport to stores. And if something cannot be held and like actually transported to a store for people to buy, it is useless to the people that are growing it on a commercial scale. It's something that's just been completely lost. So I think one of the reasons we assume Neolithic and Iron Age people ate more meat is because the bones of those meals survive across millennia, while vegetables and grain don't. But it's likely Neolithic and Bronze Age folks, yeah, mostly ate vegetables and grains. Yes, chickpeas were also very big. Beans, mostly grains, mostly tubers, vegetables, stuff like that. To the point where if in like a lot of like medieval cultures, like if they had access to like almonds, like when they made like a cake or something, they used almond milk, even though you'd think like, oh, they wouldn't have that back then. That's like a new like weird like hippie thing. Almond milk was used back then specifically because they didn't have anywhere to store milk. Unless you had a cow, you didn't have a place to sausage. Sausage was real resource intensive is the thing. We live in a different era, or at least we did. Things are going to get a little weird. But like we lived in a really resource intensive era for quite some times where that would be normal. But now it's going to be something where the calories that we would use on that animal are going to be something that we're probably going to be using and eating ourselves, which is going to be an adjustment for people. But the fuel thing is like really crazy. It's going to be weird. You wouldn't grow spinach in square kilometers of fields where it's susceptible to pest and disease spread. Yes, exactly. Also, hi, Candy. So, let's see. Agent Scully is so hot. Don't distract me with that. That's true, though. Almond milk, could it last without refrigeration for longer than dairy milk? Yes, because they were just almonds. Almonds could, like, last, like, a really long time. What they would do is they would take almonds, they would make almond milk with it, they would have the pulp from it, and they would put it aside or keep it in the cake, and then they could still make a cake with, like, some sort of, like, milk. Like it would still have like some sort of creaminess. So they did that for a very long time. It's weird to think about how humans actually ate versus like how they've been kind of presented as eating. We did not have like a lot of animal products unless you were rich. Unless you were real rich. If you were really rich, you could get fat. If you were not really rich, you were not getting fat. You would not have the ability to. But some noblemen, they were the only people that were having heart disease and like heart issues. Like compared to like the average layman, like it was impossible. It was impossible to get those diseases. You couldn't have things like heart like issues like when it comes to like your heart getting clogged simply because you wouldn't have had access to the same level of like meats and stuff. Historian Mother's point of view, most of our modern problems, we trace them back, all persistent because we have never analyzed what Neolithic agriculture revolution did to our bodies and societies. It is very true. If we go back to eating how people actually, like, ate, like, in terms of, like, how our ancestors did, it, like, you know, we haven't really, like, reached the point where we can process the, like, diet we have right now fully. If we went back to it, we would probably be eating a lot of potatoes. We would be eating a lot of greens. People had a lot of greens in their garden. Again, not something that they could transport to the store, so a lot of those varieties died off. We would be eating a lot of like root vegetables and beans. We'd be eating a lot of beans and stuff too. So there's a place in Germany from late Neolithic where a particular tribe cult was found to have hundreds of bodies placed around their settlement over the course of a couple of decades, all of them with signs of cannibalism. They particularly like to eat the brain. So that's the true paleo diet. That's the true paleo diet if you would like to die of, I think prion disease, probably. Don't do that. But some societies did start eating people. And moved how they did. I feel like we are moving. Okay, sorry. We're watching this. 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 We moved how they did. I feel like we were more sedentary than they were originally. We are a little bit more sedentary. Well, like a lot. But like the thing is, they actually did a lot less work than we did in terms of our work weeks and average. So, like in terms of like how much people actually worked consistently, like compared to the average American or the average like American is like really heavily skewed. Americans work constantly. So, but I guess we can just use that comparison. People in a medieval like environment would work probably about half as much. Like half. Like sometimes even less. Less than that. They would work like half if not less, and they would have a like area where they could have their family and they could consistently eat. And they would consistently have leisure time. So, and they might have spent it playing, like, you know, like sports or like wandering around or like doing all kinds of stuff, like, you know. But that's also a dubious fact. Well, the thing is, we also had more household things we were doing. But they were things to enrich our household. So, they couldn't often like buy, like, you know how you can buy like beautiful scented soap at the store? They didn't have that. They had to buy the components for it. And they had a specific like little area where they would usually make things for it. Like kind of like... It's something that we don't really have these days, but it's like a little tiny area where you'd go and like, I guess it's similar to like if you have a hobby room where you make Gundam statues, but it's where like you'd make soap. Like it's a crafting table. Yeah, it's a crafting table. Meat is good for you. They also pooped outside. Well, that's something that had, so that wasn't like always like negative for like their environment, like since they were using that as like fertilizer and stuff. It's okay. So anyways, the thing is you can't do that currently because you eat a lot of, okay. Also, yeah, Lords knew forcing people to work because issues with food, possible revolts. Yeah, like a lot of Lords played it safe. Depends on the time period, but the only group people can feasibly survive on only meat is the Inuit, but the reason to adapt to that should be obvious. Yes, they had to adapt in those circumstances and stuff. I show speed does pull-ups while he pees? What is going on with that dude? Oh my god, I forgot about this. I don't know who it was, but someone emailed me, and I don't know, I don't think I banned them personally. I have no memory of them. But they were emailing me going like, I showed speed unbanned me, but you still won't? Shows how you are. And I was like, who is this? What's going on? When did this happen? Like, why does this, I don't, okay, well, thank you. You have a good one. That's the only thing I can recently remember about I show speed. So anyways, sorry, we kind of got off on a really, really, really bad tangent here.
A format that felt familiar, then tasty to me.
So, what are we making?
The legally permissible version's a hexagon sandwich.
Hexagon
Cut that
sandwich?
baby open.
Okay.
Oh, they can't call it a crunch
Is this your
wrap.
first crunch wrap?
Oh.
This might be my first crunch wrap.
A whole wheat tortilla filled with beans for
They should have
protein,
bleeped
a
it.
cilantro 2% Greek yogurt sauce, and plants. Pico de gallo, avocado, all with a heaping.
So this is a healthy meal. This is, in their opinion, a healthy meal. You'll notice the portion sizes, even for a grown, gigantic man, are very small. You notice that most of it is fruits and vegetables. That is by design. It looks better than a real crunch wrap. It does look better than a real crunch wrap, to be real with you. And they also have a little bit of yogurt over here. This is, yeah, tzatziki, I think. This is what they say the average person would want to eat for lunch in order to be healthy. This is not a meal, but a snack. The thing is, this is for a grown man, a light lunch. Like, the thing is, they're trying to meet specific calorie portions that will support him in a healthy way. If you're a bodybuilder, this would be very different. But this is an average meal for a dude that's like, I don't know, like, he looks about like 5 foot, I don't know, like 5'9" to like 6 feet tall, maybe. Like, I'm not good at like judging like heights and stuff, but maybe around that height. And this is what she would recommend for someone that size, that build, that age. This is a lot different than how much food we usually eat, though. This is a lot different. What if they need a heavy lunch? If you're like doing a lot of like work in terms of like, I guess like getting up, like having to do like construction work and stuff like that. Pasta and portion size are also disappointing. It's actually always so small. Yes, but like, if you're someone that's like bodybuilding, or if you're like a very like active person that does construction work, that does stuff like that, if you're a sailor in the 1700s, you need 500 calories. That's a lot. So 500 calories would look very different. That would probably, like, if you're looking into like what people ate actually for that, like it's probably be like dried meats and like lard mixed together with like maybe some berries for taste. Like, I've seen some videos on this, depending on if you're a sailor, you want something so calorie dense. 500 calories is like 2 sodas. Yes, that's also true. Question, I get sick when I eat vegetables, so I mainly eat meat products. Is this a bad thing? Why do you get sick? Oh, your body might not be used to fiber. Are you farting a lot? Or like, is it like really like you feel like indigestion and like you might be not used to fiber. I would recommend introducing a little bit of fiber at a time, and you'll feel a lot better. No, so it's not fiber. So you just feel sick if you eat vegetables? I wonder what you can do. Like, I guess like introduce a small amount, like as you're eating, like what you normally do, and slowly try to transition to like more and more. Okay, sorry. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits, sorry. Do you think that's why vegetables are so good for us? It's not that they're healthy, but rather we evolved to absorb the more of the good stuff from them. Well, the thing is, we are evolved to absorb a lot from vegetables. So, like, how it works is that supposedly what happens is your gut breaks down the food. And then when it gets to your digestive tract, it starts going through there and you start to get nutrients from it. So if you have something that's easily digestible in terms of like its fiber content and stuff, like let's say like let's say you eat a head of broccoli. Allegedly, this is I don't know why I'm saying allegedly. I don't know why that was where, okay. None of the other stuff in the video, but this, allegedly. If you eat a whole carrot, you can hold it in your mouth like a cigar and pretend to smoke it. Cool. Hypothetically, you mean. No, this is, okay, this is how it works. So, fiber in your diet makes it so your movements, I'll say, like, are more regular. So if you have a lot of fiber in your diet, you're going to have more regular bowel movements. You're going to keep your bowels consistently running and push things through that system where it's going to absorb a lot of nutrients. You're also going to not see that as much. You still will see it. But when it comes to having like a very high meat diet, like your intestines might not be able to extract all of the nutrients from it. We don't break down meats perfectly if we try to eat them constantly. Like, that's something that I've noticed too, like, in terms of, like, what people have, like, talked about when it comes to, like, meats versus, like, plant-based protein and stuff. I've tried to eat them, but they make me sick because I've never ate them as a kid. Oh, so it might be, like, a taste thing. It might be, like, a taste thing and, like, a texture thing. I'd say, like, start small and try a lot of different things, little by little. It is good to try to, like, force yourself into it, though, because it can be helpful when, like, you can't eat as much stuff that might not give you the full, I guess, spectrum of support you need. Also, Gino, thank you for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that. And GGG, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not going to say that. Thank you, though. Probiotics also make a good pairing with that fiber. Yes, it is very true. Pretend to be Bugs. You could pretend to be Bugs Bunny. You could also pretend to shoot him with a gun. Okay, yeah, the hunter's... Yeah, you could twist it around like in a little bow. You know, being autistic makes people very sensitive to taste. It's also textures. So you might not like a specific type of texture with the vegetable. So like some people, they eat corn and they just feel like the popping sensation of it and they don't like the like texture of it. Some people, they don't like the textures of, I'm not a huge fan of the texture of zucchini for whatever reason. I don't really like zucchini or bell peppers. Like those just aren't like my things, but like I'm happy for anyone that likes them. What if we just eat the multivitamins and we skip the food? Well, the thing with multivitamins is that, like, when people measure them and test them, oh my god, this is another big thing. When people measure and test most multivitamins, they actually don't meet the quota of the nutrients that they're, like, you know, advertising. So if you buy a multivitamin and you're not getting it from a brand that has been known to, like, actually have them consistently tested by outside sources and like has a lot of like real, and this sucks because also now you can't really take people's word for it because there's so many fake reviews, but like if you don't find one that's actually been consistently like vetted by different stuff, like then you might get in, that's a USA thing. Okay, then that's a US thing. But there's been consistent, well, it could be other places too, but there's been a consistent thing where people try to test vitamins and they all come in much lower than what they're actually saying they're going to give you. It's also that it's going to be harder for you to maybe digest those if you don't have the fiber in your system. Like, it's just going to kind of go into your body, and then whatever makes it to the digestive tract and through there is going to be the stuff you absorb. So, anyways, yeah, I know, I've been talking way too much. It's been 4 hours, I'm sorry.
Greek yogurt sauce and plants.
Here we go, okay.
Gallo, avocado, all with a heaping pile of salad with corn, tomato, and more avocado.
There we go.
I'm not saying it's some hyper-nutritionally optimized meal, but it's something I'd feel satisfied eating. It cuts down on
there's pretty strict laws for that, that's good.
And it follows the science of the last 50 years. Eat less added sugars, less saturated fat,
vitamins
less
aren't
salt,
body-soluble
and
vitamins.
fill up your
Yeah,
plate
that's the thing.
with lots of plants.
That's like a very big thing too. So if you drink an energy drink, or if you take a multivitamin, or if you do something like that, you have to make sure that those are going to be like vitamins that your body can actually absorb. Like quite a few different like energy supplements and different energy drinks, like they will, like not all of them, but like some of them will use a cheaper vitamin. They will use a cheaper like one that might not actually be something you can digest as consistently. So that's something to keep in mind too. Like if you use a cheaper vitamin, if you use a cheaper source of vitamins, that's going to be kind of rough. That might be something where you don't actually absorb as much. And if that's the case, then you might be thinking that you're meeting these quotas when it comes to nutrients, but the only way that you're maybe going to meet them is if you eat these foods consistently and then also have the things that you need on top of it, and then also you have a good, healthy body that's not too stressed out, that's going to absorb them to the extent that it needs to, which is all very hard, but one day at a time.
The new dietary guidelines told Americans to prioritize protein at every meal. The overwhelming majority of Americans, Caitlin tells me, get more than enough.
Uh-oh.
Advertising like this would have you believe otherwise.
Yeah.
Americans don't, however, eat nearly enough fiber, abundant in fruit, vegetables, and whole grains.
Okay.
I should say,
Real talk, I actually have the opposite problem. I do not eat enough protein. I eat too much fiber. Like, you can never have too much fiber in terms of it being something bad for you, but I need to increase my protein intake. I need to increase my protein intake because I will often eat stuff like avocado and like things like that, but I won't often have the most protein intake. It's something that I'm working on. So depending on the person and depending on what you're doing, it might be something you need to put some effort into. It's not always gonna be, yeah, more legumes, boss, more. I need to make more times to cook lentils and stuff. Vegan does that. No. You can be a very, very, very healthy vegan very easily. I just do not take the time to cook beans and lentils as much as I used to. Since the cats got here, everything has been gone. Like, I just do not do anything for the upkeep of my, like, human body anymore. Like, I've started to again, but I've just been like, oh yeah, I used to make food for myself. Oh yeah, I used to do this. Cats, the cats are very cute. But that's the thing. More nuts as a snack. More nuts as a snack is always good too. Don't be mental, eat some lentils. Don't be mental, eat some lentils. That's a good trait. I like that. I should made that my background. Did some napkin math for fun. We watched the video intervals about 25 seconds, then we talk for around 3 minutes. That's nice. Thank you, Ancient Ortho. Okay, we're watching this. It's almost over. Try bulk cooking beans and freezing them. I used to do that. I need to do that again. Okay, sorry.
it's hard for lots of people to eat like this because of money, time,
Thank you,
even
Anonymous,
access.
for gifting us sub to eat more bacon.
This story.
The LDL cholesterol. That one's bad too. You can't do that much bacon. The LDL cholesterol is too high. Too much sugar, too much bacon. Not a good idea if you want to get your heart health and your body in check. Slowly but surely, we're going to do this.
Story is about nutritional science, but if we really wanted to combat heart disease in America,
slowly but surely,
we'd be talking about the food system more broadly, about subsidies, school lunches, access, even industry consolidation. Cheers.
Thank you, the night host, for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? We did it. So now we know a lot more about propaganda, about how studies are done, about how pretty much everything that we do, you know, there we go. There we go. It took a very long time. I apologize about that. I don't know if anyone stayed for like the full video, but now you know. Now you know. Thank you for the shout. Oh yeah, you rated. Well, thank you for coming by. So there you go. Thank you guys for watching this with me. I did not think it was going to take this long. We had a lot of detours we took, but we got through it ultimately. As far as I know, fiber is good for your gut health. It cleans. Yes, fiber is very good for you. Fiber is very good for you. So I'm really hype about that. 20-minute vid, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to choose between the games. Backrooms time. We're gonna have to choose between the games. It's up to you guys. Do you want to see more Forbidden Solitaire, or do you want to see more of the Backrooms game where we wander? It's up to you. The Backrooms game is more of like a... It's a Backrooms game. I think it's one of the better Backrooms game we've played, though. Backrooms is cozy? Okay. Forbidden Solitaire? I really like Forbidden Solitaire, too, though. Okay. Poll? Okay. We're gonna poll it. Okay. Backroom? Which one? Which game? I like the Backrooms game a lot. I thought it was like one of the best ones we've played, but also Forbidden Solitaire was really good. Backrooms game. I should probably actually get the name. Forbidden Solitaire. Yo. That game was so good too. All right. So we're in the middle of an ad right now. We're in the middle of an ad. Oh, I forgot about that at one point. Oh, I'm so sorry. Backspace is one of the best backroom games for sure. Yeah, I really like it so far. I didn't realize. It doesn't have backroom in its name, so I didn't know it was a backrooms game. We're also going to take this down now. We're okay. We're all good. We're all good. Let me get this up tier 2. Also, Qualia had its full game release, so I want to play that at some point. So, ads ended. It's still on 52 seconds for some people. So, I saw this on Twitter earlier, and I responded to it because I was like, oh, this is definitely not ideal. I felt so bad about this. I didn't even think of it like this, but someone said that, like, they saw when people put 3 minutes of ads up, and they were like, people are getting that bag. They're making really big money for that. I could never do that. And I quote retweeted it and said, like, oh, that's because you have to. Otherwise, you get pre-rolls. And I felt so bad because the person was just like, oh, you have so many followers. I'm out. Whatever, bye. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. So I hope that they're okay. I wasn't trying to... They deleted their posts so fast. I wasn't trying to, like, hurt their feelings or, like, attack them. I was just trying to say that you can't really, like, stream on Twitch without doing 3 minutes of ads. Like, that's the minimum if you want to not have pre-rolls. I wasn't trying to submog them, no! But I felt so bad that they were so afraid. And also, Divine Neko, thank you for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that. I'd like to say it again because I kind of feel bad about it. Please don't feel bad about yapping. I'm also glad that you guys like the yap. No, that's very nice of you, Hara. I appreciate it. I did not... No. I was just saying that it's not like something... I was trying to correct misinformation about why people run ads on Twitter. And I felt so bad because that poor little lady was so scared. She was so scared. I don't think she was worried about ratioing. I think she was worried about people going and trying to, like, attack her, or, like, getting really upset. So, I hope she's alright. I don't know. Hope she's okay. Some large communities have people that jump on any chance to start an argument. Yeah, I guess that's true, actually. Also, yo, Mia, what's up? How you doing? Guys, please go check out Mia. She's spinning. We were just about to actually start playing. Well, actually, you all can choose. We're picking which... Oh, we're playing probably Backrooms game. Unless everyone here wants to start voting for Forbidden Solitaire. I don't know if you guys are interested in that one, but it's a really good game. It's really good, too. But yeah, guys, please go check out Mia. How was your chat and stream? What'd you guys get up to? But yeah, I think we're probably playing the Backrooms game. It looks like we're going into the Backrooms. It's a really good one, too. It's called... It's called Backspace. The Backed Rooms. Yeah, the Backed Rooms. I was just yapping my head off and watching Body Cam. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yo, oh, wait, watching Body... Oh, like police and stuff. Oh, that can get really intense. Oh my god, I saw the most horrifying one. I saw, like, one that, like, I think, like, a cop, like, threw up outside. It was so bad. They can get so intense. Guys, please go check out Mia, though. Like, I think they're very interesting to watch. So, if you guys want to check out stuff like that, please go do so. I know we watch a lot of, like, true crime and, like, very intense stuff here, so it would probably be right up your alley. Thank you for coming by, Mia. Thank you guys for the raid. And also, thank you, Gregory, for gifting their sub. And thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Grimmi is gonna, slime you if you spread... I'm not gonna slime you, no. What does that mean? True crime adjacent, but pretty freaking fun. Yeah. The one that I saw, I'll tell you about it since you guys were just watching them. What was the slime? I've heard such weird things about the Nickelodeon slime. Here, but first point first. Sorry. I don't know why I've been not able to, like, stick on one specific topic. I saw one about a dude with, like, dementia that killed his wife and completely destroyed her body, and it was in, like, 100,000 pieces, and it was with a pocket knife. Like, that one was insane. Like, that one haunts me. Yes, holy moly, yes. There's a certain type of dementia where Robin Williams actually had this. He didn't actually, like, commit suicide. What he did was he had, like, this specific type of dementia that makes you really aggressive, so that's why he, like, it wasn't, like, I don't know. He found out that, and then he chose to end his own life. I think that's very different than choosing to take your life because of, like, things like depression and stuff. That is also very, very intense, but very different conversations, very different stuff going on. So it was sad because he himself wasn't himself for it, and he thought he had died. Yeah, see, that's what can often happen if someone's in a deep, deep, mentally unstable place. It was a very intense and sad video. But, Robin Williams was amazing. Holy crud. Is that why he did it? Yes. Robin Williams did actually end his life because he knew that he had a very bad type of dementia that makes you violent. So it is good for people to know that. He wasn't someone that advocated for, like, people taking their lives if they were in a rough place. He was someone that had a very specific type of dementia that he did not want to inflict on others. So that was something really interesting to learn. That's so sad. Yeah, it is very sad. He had Lewy body syndrome. Yes, he had Lewy body syndrome specifically. So that's horrific. It's interesting to know about, though. Like, anyways, I was saying body cams are very, very interesting. Please go check out Mia. Thank you for coming by. Didn't get misdiagnosed. I don't know if he got misdiagnosed is the thing. Like, he had all of the symptoms for it and he was really struggling with it apparently. But that's not something we knew until very late, so I don't know. The backspace? Oh, the spot where Hugh carries Diana, but I'm glad you like that game. It's really good. If I can get two celebs back, it'd be Robin Williams and Steve Irwin. They seem like very nice people. Those guys specifically. Those guys, they were also just such like a nice influence on humanity and stuff. Sorry, we're talking about some very intense stuff. Go check out Mia. Lewy body dementia has been often diagnosed as Parkinson's dementia. Yeah, there's a lot of misdiagnosis with those, so that's what you were talking about. I met Steve, he was good. Oh, that's so cool. Congratulations. That's honestly really neat. Okay, we're closing this. Oh, we were watching Pig in a Subway before Nikkei yesterday. That was really fun. That was really fun. Let's see here. Terrible Phoenix, thank you for being here for 20 months. Can I ask you, please yell? Eve? Why? Do you want it as a voice clip? Is this for like your cell phone? Is this gonna be what's said? Like, yeah, like... We'll see if it comes up naturally. I'll aim for it. I'll aim for it, but it's gotta be real. It's gotta be real. The Pig in a Subway revisit, complete with ambient quotes, was amazing, by the way. I had to rewatch that section. Maybe we'll play this game with ambient at one point, but, I had no idea, like, literally no idea what I was saying on ambient until, like, you guys started telling me about it. I often have, like, zero memory of what I stream on Ambien or when I do anything on Ambien. And I always think, like, okay, well, that's fine. To the point where, like, after, like, I had that coconut and, like, I read some comments where people were like, Grimmi, you're dying. Grimmi, you're dying. I feel like I skipped the cutscene of everything before, like, I woke up. Like, to, like, the next time I woke up. It was absurd. I completely forgot about the coconut, too. I forgot that I thought I was, like, dying before the AC went out. My life has, like, been very, very... intense. Wasn't it Jack that said earlier you can't be interesting if you don't go outside? Something will happen that's insane. I don't know why. Thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. We yearn for the Peeg. I'm glad you like the Peeg. You're not supposed to stay up for hours after taking the Ambien, as entertaining as it is. The thing is, I don't remember it. I assumed that I just go to sleep, like, relatively quickly. When you said that whole philosophical thing about the pig, it proceeded for like 20 seconds. It was preceded by like 20 seconds of total silence. What? I stopped talking? Was I just like staring at the pig, like confused? Oh my god. Let me see what that quote was again. I'm gonna read the quote again. Oh no. Ambien is like when I'm like most of myself, I think. You can't really hide who you are on it or like what you think or what's going on with it. Like you are just completely you. You are just you. It's kind of insane. You are your subconscious at that moment. It all rises to the surface. That's the big thing. It all rises to the surface. My mother once commented that anytime she's been on Ambien, she reminded us all not to leave her since she knows what it can do to folks. Oh my god! That's very intense. Yeah, when you're on Ambien, you do need, like, someone to watch you is the thing. You need someone to like not like here's the thing. I don't recommend taking Ambien for the first time if you live alone. I don't even know if it should be prescribed. I don't know if it should be prescribed to people that can't like get a hold of someone and go like, "Hey, can you like just make sure I don't walk out into traffic?" Like, it's really that bad. You don't know how you're going to react to it, and some people will actually try to like, I think the most insane thing I've heard was people try to drive on it sometimes. Like, they try to get their keys and go places. That's like probably the scariest. One of the most interesting things I've heard is that someone tried to bake while using it. Like, they tried to bake something, and they were trying to use dish soap as one of the ingredients to bake cupcakes. So anyone can get it, but it happens to around 50 people around 50 plus. No known cure. Exercise and sleep will help prevent Lewy body dementia symptoms. That is true. I'd say that like, no one knows how to like prevent those completely, but probably living a healthier lifestyle will help. To go back for a second, that would be soapy. Yes, it's good thing you're watching your mother though. That's very nice. Ambien hypnotizes you supposedly, and you've forgotten things. Yeah, you've forgotten things you've done while on Ambien. Yeah, I forget everything I do while on Ambien. I have some weird stories of it where people would tell me things after, and it'd be like, "Oh, okay, that happened." Wait, I did an impression of Heavenly Father? No, I don't remember this. This isn't like a joke. I have like no memory of it. I'm not sure if it was while we were following the Peak, but I remember you doing an impression of Heavenly Father. I have no idea. I really hope it wasn't racist. Like, that's my biggest fear right now. I have no memory of that. Was it racist? I really hope it wasn't. I really hope deep down Grimmi isn't racist. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it certainly wasn't. We would have told you. Oh, thank God. Okay. I don't know. You just told me, like, impression of Heavenly Father, and, like, oh, like, I just was worried. It was very complimentary. He's a very nice person. Like, I think he's a very, very nice person. It's kind of racist that you're scared of it. It is. Well, the thing is, like, I've seen people, like, lose their entire careers because they take Ambien and then they just become the most racist, insane person possible. Like, the thing is, like, I think it was Roseanne Barr. She took Ambien, then she just started tweeting all kinds of racist stuff is the thing. Like, I think that, like, I don't know, like, was it Rosie O'Donnell? It was Rosie O'Donnell maybe then. Roseanne Barr and I think Rosie O'Donnell are not the same person now that I think about it. That's a little prejudiced now. I'm not on Ambien, but that's rude of me. Let's see. That's what I fear from getting drunk. Well, the thing is, you're probably gonna be okay. When you stream on Ambien, you tend to repeat often that you will not say anything racist. That's good. You gave me parvovirus when you were on Ambien. No, I didn't. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. No, you didn't. Why wasn't Pig on a subway on the poll? Thank you, Foggy. I probably should have done that. I really should have. Humans start tweaking after taking illicit substances. Well, this is something for insomnia. My insomnia is really bad, so, like, I don't think Ambien is, like, a good idea, but it's kind of, like, the last thing before, like, they will go, like, alright, fine, what do you want to do? You want to be in a hospital now? You don't sleep for 3 days? Well, you want us to, like, hospitalize you? What do you want? Like, it's the last thing before that. Like, they're just like, well, this sucks for you. I guess we could try this. It's really bad. Sometimes you wander out into the street, but, like, you're definitely not doing good. Let's try it. So, not many people are on it. So, let's see. Traveling to kill the German dictator mad won't change anything because there are plenty of equally minded people around. Is that what I said on Ambien? That is true, though. I think that it wasn't a specific figurehead in, like, stories where there's, like, usually, like, mass atrocities. It's just that that's the figurehead of it that we look to in history. I think it's possible to, let's see, not be racist, but also still laugh at racist jokes in media while reflecting and frowning afterwards due to it not being a comedy of choice. You're allowed to, like pretty much any type of, like, comedy you want. I think it's only if it starts to, like, be mean instead of, like, something that's pointing out something that's interesting or, like, part of, like, discovery of, like, what's going on with people, then it gets weird. Like, if you're like being very prejudiced or being very rude, like, then that's that's like just like shock comedy. That's like not even like the most interesting comedy. Like it's just cheap. It's just not as funny. But the thing is, if you do something interesting with that comedy, or you show a little part of humanity, or you make people think about stuff, then that's good comedy, even if it involves specific topics people usually want to shy away from. Forbidden Nyanomancer, have you played? Oh my god, wait. Nyanomancer, have you played Forbidden Solitaire? Oh my god, have you played Forbidden Solitaire? No? Your aesthetic would be perfect with it. It's so good. Dude, I'm gonna buy Nyanomancer Forbidden Solitaire right now. This is... One second. I'm pausing the stream to do this. You'd really like it! I have to get it to you. One second. It's about you're a wizard in it. He's a cat and a wizard. I'm so sorry, but like this is... And this game is so good, I want to send at least one person a copy. It was like it was made for you, though. It's really, really, really good. It's really good. It's not too scary, too. You have enough cats to look after, but that's very funny. Okay, this is a gift? Yes. Sorry, it's just... I can't imagine this going to someone... Wizard. There we go. Okay. Go check out Nyanomancer. I really do mean it. There you go. Okay, I think it's almost through. You're gonna make me do this? Okay. One second. I'm not giving up on this. They're a cat and a wizard. Go check them out. There's never been a more Nyanomancer game. Go check them out. It's a really good game for wizards. There's very few wizard VTubers that actually look like wizards, too. Like, usually they're all like, oh yes, I'm a dragon that's also very attractive, and I'm an anime man with scales. Things like that. That's, like, that can be a wizard, too, but, like, Nyanomancer actually has the wizard look. And also, thank you, TextLug, for the 777 bits. Jackpot, let's go. I want to go to a casino and try to use tarot cards. I guess now what I'm playing tomorrow. You would like Forbidden Solitaire is the thing. I'm not a fan of Solitaire. It doesn't seem like a very good game in terms of it being Solitaire, but it is so good in terms of it being about wizards and cards. You don't have to play it on stream and you don't have to play it at all. I'm just saying, it's something that I feel like needs to get out there more. I'm honestly surprised that it's not as big. Like, I think that Forbidden Solitaire should be like way bigger considering what it is. Considering what it is, not enough people are playing it. Let's see how many reviews it has. 1,000? Not enough. Not enough. Compared to, like, let's see here. I think it was Night Signal. They did, Oh, they have another game? Please insert disc is a horror game about navigating the underbelly of... Oh, they have another game. Oh, that's to be announced. It doesn't come out yet. Home Safety Hotline. 2,378 English reviews. That's not a lot. I thought these games were, like, huge. I thought these were like some of the biggest horror games to come out that year. I don't think I understand what's popular. Have you seen the magic shop owner in Dokapon Kingdom? Now that's a cat wizard. Ooh, that's very fun. Very good reference. Dokapon Kingdom makes people want to punch each other in the neck. What type of hat and magical focus do they use? Pointy caps and wands? Pointy caps. They're a cat. They're a really good cat. Please go check them out. They're a very fun streamer. Okay. We're going to play some backrooms though. But like I was saying, this game is really good, and we're going to read the pig quote. So this is something I said on Ambien, and then apparently I stopped talking for 20 seconds. Which I don't usually do while streaming. I usually try to talk to you while you're here, so this is different. This is so... One second, let me actually... I think it's important that we have it on. This is... Pig in Subway. Probably gonna get copyright claimed for the music, is what I assume. Why isn't it letting me post it in there? Okay. There we go. Pig in Subway. Here you are. I love this bit. It's not a bit. This is just there's something wrong with me. Okay. This is Pig in Subway. I'm so sorry to put you on the spot with that one game, Nyanomancer. I just thought you'd really like it. 1 second. For some reason, it really, really wanted me to, like, have in the corner, like, the URL for, like, when I was looking up coconuts to know if I was, like, going to die. Just a tiny bit, going like, maybe I'm okay, maybe I'm not, maybe I'm okay, maybe I'm not. Okay, here. This is pig in a subway. Pig in a subway. I posted timestamps for the Ambien pig quote in the general Discord. Thank you. Let me grab this now. Apparently on Ambien, while watching this pig, I said, this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful how this is happening. All of our triumphs and all of the things that we go through as humans, the good, the bad, when we harm each other, it's all summed up with this pig. He's walking and walking, and there's a bunch of trains around him. And there's a bunch of things that can hurt him here, but he continues to walk, and he continues to get better and better, each and every day. I am really proud of him, because that's a lot to deal with for a pig. You can see it too. And now he's getting to the red area, which might be even scarier, where it might be a way for him to take care of himself and right his wrongs and get his problems going again. I hope he survives this labyrinth. I hope he survives this labyrinth. And then apparently I stopped talking for 20 seconds. I think I was like assigning some sort of like life to this pig in my head and like plot line to what he was doing. Thank you so much, Gregory, for gifting a sub to Jamarie. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I always wonder what VTubers dream. I'm glad we have the technology to realize their dreams now. Let's go. So then I just stopped talking for 20 seconds. Also, Cannot, how are you doing? It's been a while. How you been? I hope you're doing well. How's it been going? I hope you've been good. That's another streamer if you want to check him out. Sorry for calling you out in chat like that. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Hope you're well. Are you sure that was Ambien? Yes, that was Ambien. I don't usually say these things about just pig videos like this. He's in a subway. I felt like the pig was really going through some stuff, apparently. No, it's not time to go to sleep. The pig still has to make his journey. It takes time sometimes. You're okay. You're all right. Things are gonna get better. Just know that much. Things always get better. Things are gonna be okay. When you look at this pig, you know that. What on earth was going on? What was happening? It's like the penguin in the mountain. That's beautiful. I like this quote. I'm not here for a good time or a long time. I'm just here to be weird. Yeah, I think that's about right. We need a mantra like that. I think Ambien Grimmi was on to something. Sometimes it takes time for the pig to get through the things that he needs to. The pig, what a pig. I know, right? He's doing his best. He's doing his best. It's so beautiful. I hope he's okay. And now I'm starting to believe the things I said on Ambien and just going like, he has so much he's going through. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. If I recall correctly, you were silent and then said that about the pig! The gap between the two quotes was chat telling you to go to sleep? That's really funny. So I paused and then was like, oh my god, this pig. I was probably imagining like an entire world for him. I think I kind of remember it. I think I was like, this is like penance for something for like the pig or something. I was like, this is what he's healing. This is so weird. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I see that someone just posted a new quote. Sorry, now I'm just reading quotes. Thank you so much for posting it. It's from a VOD. So, all anyone wants is a deeply disturbed woman that knows how to seduce you and do terrifying things to people around them in a town that would actually sell really well. Oh, so that's like a game. If there was some sort of evil mayor and she was your antagonist, but also you were her new assistant or something? Or someone that had to work under and she treated you like very well and like she treated you exceptionally well. So like she's an evil mayor, but she treats you well. Why on earth did I say what? I remember that? Was I don't remember any of this. If thoughts, identity, and memory and consciousness were all a physical process, how much of the inner self can actually be modeled, copied, decoded, or reacted, or recreated? We don't know, actually. Also, everyone's brain is different. And the makeup of people's brains and how quickly their synapses are going and stuff could also impact it. It would be very, very, very hard to actually recreate someone's brain without just, like, kind of taking it in, like, or I guess, like, upload it into a computer. It would be almost impossible. We probably won't have that technology, like, maybe ever. Like, I'm not sure if it could actually even exist. If we tried to transmute someone into something else, like a computer, there would be something lost in the process, probably. I'm not saying that computers can't have souls if they evolve in the right way, or like something like that. I'm just saying it wouldn't be the same person. Just saying. When my doctor prescribed me Ambien, she insisted that I already be in bed when I take it and go straight to sleep. Don't do anything else, so that's why she insisted. Yes. That is why she insisted. I'm gonna play the video game now. Take that, Sam Altman. That when Sam Altman said that he wanted his brain uploaded into a computer, and that he would give his life for that, that's when I realized that we were kind of not doing well as a society if that was the dude that owned, or like not owned, but was like the big face of like a big tech AI company. I was like, okay, I know a little bit more about this. That shouldn't be the case. That's like if, like, I don't know, a jester is watching someone at the wheel and they're just like, oh god, this guy doesn't have his license. I do. Oh no. Like, that's, yeah. That's kind of like suicide posting. Well, the thing is, I think that, like, Sam Altman legitimately thinks that you can become a robot. Like, I don't think that he actually knows what he's talking about. I think that we here, even if we only have, like, our exposure to computers being, like, VTubers and like videos of pigs where they're on Ambien, we know more about AI than he does. So, also Foggy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Life is boring and gray without Pig in the Subway. I'm glad you guys like Pig in the Subway. I really like this video. Maybe I'll reach out to the person and say thank you for making it. I'm glad you like it. Petition to install Soma on every single PC and at OpenAI until he plays it. Well, the thing is, I don't think that we are at a point technologically where we could do Soma. I don't think that we're at a technological point anywhere, like, near Soma. Like, I don't think that's gonna exist for, like, bare minimum, like, a few hundred years, if that. Like, we actually kind of went back in the opposite direction with our AI stuff, so I think the big AI or tech AI people are kind of just insane in the first place. Like, Walt Disney froze his brain. And I think we all just accept he was a little crazy. Yeah, I think some people, when it comes to, like, being CEOs and stuff, like, don't want to accept their mortality or death. I actually, like, thought I was gonna die because I drank an old coconut, which sounds, well, not old, but, like, it had mold. I drank a moldy coconut and, like, 200 people tweeted at me that I was going to die, which I didn't think was going to be the case. I thought everyone would just be like, this is really gross, this is funny. Not like, Grimmi, you're about to die. I don't think Sam Altman has the capacity to play Soma either. But the thing is, when I thought I was gonna, like, die for, like, a while, like, I actually kind of accepted it. Like, I was actually just kind of like, oh, well, that's okay. I think the big thing that helped me accept it, though, is that, like, I had just taken care of all the cats, and I was like, well, they all get to live their life now. That's beautiful. You have a built-in immunity to mold? I'm allergic to it. Guess I'll die. No, I really, also, hi, Big Ham. They're a big ham. I think it's so fun when people are animal VTubers, like, legit little guys. It's so cool. Well, big ham guys. I think it's so fun. But, like, the thing is, like, I thought I was dead. Like, I thought, like, my death was imminent. And I thought, like, oh, this is it. Like, and I felt bad that, like, everyone was gonna... I felt also a little bit guilty just because I thought that those coconuts just tasted bad, so that's why people drank it. Like, I was just like, oh, this tastes bad. It's not as good as the normal coconut, so, like, that's... I thought that was it. People online said that if my cat liked stealing my socks, she was going to die. That obviously didn't happen, so take it with a grain of salt. Yes. You put the coconut... Oh, you put the mold in the coconut. You drink it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. No. Fresh coconuts aren't anything like anything else so good. Yeah, the young Thai coconuts, like the white ones, are really good. The brown ones don't usually... Like, people don't usually eat those as often, I've noticed. Like, they're not as big as, like, a selling point. Like, I've seen people buy cases of, like, the other coconuts, but I feel like I've never even seen people buy the brown coconuts. Like, they're kind of like entry-level coconuts. So... Mold VTubers? That'd be cool. I should try to do that at some point. That'd be fun. That'd be very fun. Just talking about mold. A podcast talking about mold. I can't actually stand coconuts, forgive me. That's totally fine. You might like the fresh coconuts, though, if you've only tried the other ones. But the thing is, like, 200 people sent me, 200 people said you're going to die, possibly. That's really dangerous. Someone sent me the video of, like, Chubby Emu talking about it. I really did think for a little bit I was gonna die, and then it was totally fine. I thought for a second that, like, because I prayed so hard for Heavenly Kitten to live, that, like, God was taking my life to compensate for, like, Heavenly Kitten living, because I was like, I'll do anything, please, just save my Heavenly Kitten, please. Please. They're so tiny and they're so cute and they haven't experienced life. Please, let them live. Like, they need to experience life and, like, be happy. Please let them live. So I thought that for a little bit was just God about to take my life. It was weird. I don't know. Is it okay to say bye? I'm going to bed for work. You sleep well. You sleep well, Flamin'. Sleep well. Can't say I'm a horror fan, but your conversations are fun. Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Interesting video title. At some point we'll be playing the game, probably. I got it on screen. I spent 4 hours watching a video, so we only get one, but... You have to save in this game? Oh. Hi, Witch. I didn't save. Oh, okay, I think maybe this... I don't know what, but please. I don't think we started in this one specific little... No, we did. Yeah, this is like the tutorial area. Crap. Crap. Yeah, I didn't save in this. It took us a long time to get to that point, too. Oh no. Wait, what is this? We can go to this area? I've heard this game has a lot of areas. I'm really excited to see them. Forbidden I'm gonna play this game off stream and I'm gonna get back to the same point we were because I don't think anyone wants to see that one specific section again. I am so sorry. Sorry, my bad, sorry. We're getting into, Forbidden Solitaire. Sorry, my bad, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Also, Sariyama, I think they just put up a link if someone wanted to support the game. We're no longer playing it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was rigged from the start. I usually would have played it, but, like, it was literally, like, 3 hours in, like, based on, like, the progress we made last time. About that. The thing is, Forbidden Solitaire is very good. Did you remember to save in Forbidden Solitaire? No.
They say but there is a secret to defeating death.
Is there...
Somewhere beyond the Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly...
Do I actually have to save in this?
Wood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon. It is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
I'm like just going crazy waiting to see if we actually get to the... I want to let the cool cinematic play. You can click through the intro, but some people haven't seen it yet. It's really cool. You have some days off to do more work. Oh, please rest as much as you can, Witch. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself, too. Please work. Please work. Please, God. Oh, thank you, Lord. 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 Thank you, thank you, thank you. If both games had had a save function that I ignored, I don't know what I would do. I would probably just feel like I have a lot of commissions suddenly. Oh, that's really good. Oh. That's what... Oh, sorry. I was over at Johan's stream. Like, also, I had been... I'm so sorry, Johan. I had been, like, putting that off for, like, literally a year. I really apologize that we didn't hang out sooner. Thank you so much for, like, messaging me and, like, consistently asking. Like, I usually am so bad about that, but thank you. At Johan's stream, I think we talked about, like, you also liked the stream? It was very fun. Johan's a very nice person. I think that we have a similar level of, like, insanity and stuff. But, like, we talked about how, people should commission you, I think. I think that we did that at one point, so Matt, that might be why you're having a lot of commissions come in. I apologize about that. I probably should have asked first. So, Wish got a shout out. That's wonderful. Okay, that's so cool. I didn't even think... I think I probably should have asked. With that being said, I'm glad that it's working out for you. I need money really badly. Okay, then that's wonderful. Which I would commission you also. With the gate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape the suffocating tunnel. You rise to your feet and find yourself within a large round room, coated in gristle, chains and entrails. You hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down the center of a spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stairs descend. You flick your finger alight and begin your descent. I like that there's also, like, if we don't do this right, we die. I love that, like, if you just don't, like, do the staircase right, your eyes start bleeding and you die. Like, that's very fun. A 3. I don't think we can do any of this starting out. A 5. Nothing. 10. Ah! Okay, that's at least 8, 7, 9, 10. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. Yo, baby, 8! Yo, that was pretty good. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. Very lovely. The mana and health globes are sick too. Yes, this game is really stylish, and it gets really good because it's a little bit meta in a fun way. You guys are gonna love it. It's so good. It's so good. Queen. Nothing else we can do there. King. Let's go for the ace, actually. Oh, I wish we could do something. Oh, we could have gone for the 2s. I keep forgetting on that one. A 4. A 5. There we go. 10 gold there. A 6. Nothing. An ace. We can get the 2. Get the 3. And we can get the 2 here. Very nice. Okay. We're probably gonna make it through this. If we don't have as many cards as we need to resolve this, we die. We die on the staircase. And Dead Girl Diary, thank you for being here for 6 months. So happy to be here and on the same schedule as Grimmi for once. Oh, thank you for coming by. And Mezu, thank you for being here for 37 months, not 37 years. That is still a long time, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. Crap. I missed one. 3, 2. Jack. 10. Wish we could do something with that. 9. 10. Wish we could do something with that. Jack, Queen. Nothing else. Nothing. 6. 7. Let's go. 4. Nope. 5. Nope. Oh, we're getting really down there. Ace, king, ace, baby. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect, baby. We didn't die. We had to use a joker, but it's fine. It's honestly okay. I love that those carry over between little things, too. I don't even know what you would need to commission for me right now. Also, I haven't forgotten Grimmi 3D. She's so beautiful. I need to do a Grimmi 3D stream. I'm very excited for that. Every time I, sit down to work on it, though, something horrifying happens, but I will get to it. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain link is shaking. A distant whisper echoes louder with each step. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, a bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down into the abyss forever. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently. With the bloody burst, a stream of maggots pours from their eyes and mouths, their cries now muffled. With a visceral crack, a leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest, its long serpentine body lashing wildly before striking towards you. That's not good. Fun look, though. We're gonna check and see if there's any... Clicked a critical hit? Yeah, baby. Chance to counter damage. Yeah, baby, that sounds amazing. Unlock special reroll foundation card value. I don't know what this means. This is confusing to me, but this game is legit. This game is really good if you like wizards. Dr. Orpheus would probably like it. The character, not the person in chat. Well, you might like it too, actually. Also, I'm glad you like my short hair. Thank you. It's been a while since you mentioned the 3D Grimmi. How's the shoulder doing? It's just hurts, but I think that I gotta just adjust to it. And thank you for the 100 bits, though, Bragg. And thank you for the 100 bits winner. You promised that Grimmi 3D would have at least 3% jiggle. I think that it does. I don't remember promising that, but I think that it does. Ow. Looks like they're gonna... Oh. Forces you to drop a random joker. I'm using all of these. I'm using all of them. Then I'm shuffling all of these. You're not getting any of my jokers. None of them. None of them. Okay, I don't know if I should have done that, honestly. It was kind of a bad idea. Ow! Countered! Yo! Hope your shoulder can heal. I was talking to someone about it, and they were like, you probably need surgery. And I was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Let's see. 6. Let's go for another 5. Ooh. Pick up that. That one's gonna get destroyed, so we're gonna just go for this. 3, 2. Alright, there we go. Not bad. 6 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. Was it a medically professional recommending surgery? No, it's just that it didn't heal. It's still a big bump, and it kind of hurts all the time. So, I don't know what to do about it. Tell you what, see if you can get an x-ray, then an opinion. I got an x-ray when it got hurt, and it wasn't super good, but it wasn't I don't know, it didn't seem like a super, super huge deal. They were pretty much just you need to Let's do this one. Yeah, I knew it. Very nice. I wish we could get out of there. Okay. Let's go, baby. But doctor time? Yeah, but like eventually. How's the kittens doing? How's the mold? Mold doesn't affect me anymore. I did not eat it after a certain point. That was just the coconut. But yeah, I should go to a doctor. When I went to get an x-ray the first time, they said that like, what had happened was like, it swelled and it disconnected from like the bone, like the muscle. So I don't know how to like figure that out. Also, Cannot, I'm glad you like it too. It's a very good game. The Leviathan maggot lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. You breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. Then a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiral stair. With horror, you peer into the pit to witness the glimmer of thousands of beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with the sinister hum of shimmering, translucent wings. The buzzing grows louder as it races at you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings, and feelers blurring your weary vision. Uh-oh. Much damage. 5? Whoa, okay. Oh, listen up, Bucko. I found some good crap. You know that developer who died, Shannon whatever? It's our sister. Well, I tried to find info on the symbol carved into those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have had ties to an occult group called the Keepers. This is like getting, like, freaky. Hope you're enjoying this, because I ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. The captured eye symbol, commonly used by a cult group known as the Keepers, found in the 12th century. Infamous alchemist, suspected warlock. This is kind of like how Voices of the Void has like a real demon sigil in it. I always wonder if that's why it got so popular. I always wonder. Like if maybe like people seeing the demon sigil, like it's transmuting power into it or something. I always wonder. It's the source of the maggots? Oh, you're right. Very fun enemy. Our sister just likes messaging us and stuff. But yeah, I do want to take care of myself. But they thought that it would like just go back to normal if like I didn't move it a lot. But it didn't seem to. So, but I don't really want to get a surgery because I'm scared of that. So I'll try. I don't even know. Like maybe I can try like other stuff for it first. Or it's the only thing we can do for now. Oof. Oh no. Shoulders take forever to heal? Yeah, that's the thing. 8, 9, 10, 9, 10. Ooh, very nice. 10. Get that one up. Queen. I think we're good now. This is pretty solid. Get a little bit more armor in there since we got the 2 popping out here. Queen, I think that's a pretty solid run there. Okay, 8 damage. That sucks. Dodge? Wait, they're gonna dodge? So I shouldn't do damage to them, right? I don't know. Maybe a little. Just a little. Okay, they evaded. Yeah, don't go for a big run or anything. Makes sense. Surgery is terrifying the first time, but if you rip the band-aid off, you've had 6 in 3 years. It's kind of rad. That'd be nice to not feel pain in my shoulder, but kind of gotten used to it at this point. Your shoulder still hurts from the writing? No, my shoulder hurts because, like, I dropped, like, a push-up bar onto it. I was, like, trying to, like, run and, like, get some stuff done, and it never is a good thing when you try to do that. What happened was... We'll get a defense card. What happened was I really thought that, like, oh, like, I really gotta get through this quick. I gotta run. And then I ended up, oh, we got it. Oh, we didn't get the ace card. That's rough. It's okay. We can still do a little, though. There we go. Damage 4. 11, 12. Yeah, we'll try ending here. Okay. 10. Oh, I really wish we could... 4. 5. 6. Ow. They're dodging the next attack. Wait, I shouldn't... Okay, 1 damage, that's nothing. Okay. Ten, 9. Oh, crap. 10. Queen. We're probably gonna die here, but we gotta keep trying. Okay, Queen. Let's see, damage 8. Queen, if we can just find something here. Okay, here's what we do. Oh, we're so close to not dying. There we go, baby. We're gonna live now. We're gonna live. Okay. 5. But I probably will try to get a surgery if it's really something that you guys think would help. Yeah, there we go, baby. There we go. You had to get 2 shoulder surgeries, one in 2018, one in 2022. Had a torn labrum and tears in rotor cuff just now after years of pain meds and getting to the point where I can go to the gym again. Shoulder takes forever to heal. See a doctor, get an MRI to see what's up. Don't push yourself, Grimmi. Don't get frustrated taking so long. That's normal. Okay, that's good. But yeah, we got it. I will do my best for it then. Change your targeted playable card to your advantage. I'll do my best then. I really will. I think I've just gotten used to it hurting. Chronic pain is not good for your cortisol, Grimmi. Well, the thing is, also, hello, Lil Juju. How are you? And thank you, Gregory, for gifting a sub to Lil Juju. I hope you're well. How are you liking it? I love this game. It is so amazing. This game is so good. I'm loving it. So what happened is, like, before we go back to the game, I had a pull-up bar where I was trying to, like, get my lower back to stop hurting, ironically. And then, like, because I've had, like, lower back pain, like, for, like, years and years and years. Like, and it's not, like, I don't know why. It's just always been that way. Like, as long as I can possibly remember. Like, even, like, when I was, like, I guess, like, a teenager? Like, it's just been, like, is it your disc? I have no idea. Like, I didn't go to a professional when I was, like, dealing with it. I just kind of got used to it. So I think maybe it's that I don't relax it or something. But, like, I got a pull-up bar because I heard if you just hold it and, like, let, like, yourself hang, you actually have your lower back start to feel better. So I was doing that. But when I was streaming, like, I tried to run in there and, like, use the restroom, like, really quick because it's on, like, my restroom thing. So I ran in there and then I tried to shut the door and it crashed onto my shoulder, ironically. And when I got an x-ray of it, they said that the shoulder muscle had lifted off of the bone and I guess it just never went back down. So hangs are pretty cool. Yeah, they are pretty cool. That was my bad, though. I was not really thinking about it. I just ran. How you sleep can affect your shoulders a lot. Maybe different pillows can help some. That would also probably help. Yeah. So I did get an x-ray and they said that it was off of the bone. Maybe, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know how that works, though. Like, I don't know how your shoulder muscle can separate from the bone. Like, maybe I just need to, like, keep it pushed down or something. Like, that might be it. Shockwave therapy and joint traction. Ooh, that sounds fun. It's just chilling above the bone. It's called dislocation. It's not dislocated, though. I can still move it. As a perpetual bad back haver from a family, lower back pain havers, the only thing that really helps is deadlifts. Oh. Well, I don't know. It seems like it's like I don't know what's going on with it. It's just like that entire region. It just hurts. Like, I should probably, like, what does the doctor say? I didn't go back, like, to have it looked at, like, once it seemed, like, relatively, like, a far enough point in time had passed, I guess. Like, I've just was like, oh, I have other stuff I need to deal with. You could go back to the doctor to find out. I could. Get an actual medical professional to prescribe treatment. Do not, yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But, it was a actual doctor that took an x-ray of it and said that it had separated from the bone, which I don't know if, like, that's something that, let me see. Muscle separated from bone injury. How? Tendon avulation, tendon rupture. Happens when the tendon tears completely away from its attachment point on the bone. Injury typically results in sudden, forceful contraction. Oh, overstretching. Oh, so it's like overstretching. Popping or tearing sensation at time of injury, followed by pain, bruising, swelling, significant loss of strength or function in affected limb. I can still move the limb. Like, it's not like crazy bad. It's like the top of the shoulder. It's like the top of the shoulder. It's interesting to read about. I kind of just, I'm not boneless. I don't know. This seems like WebMD is going to tell you it's cancer. That's true. I should probably just go to the doctor. Chat MD, of course. Yeah, constant lower back pain can be related to a weak core muscles because of they wrap around. Oh, I should get some core muscle strength then. Back in military days, I did something wrong and now sometimes my shoulders hurts a bit. Like it's a bit too stiff. I suspect my brain's tricking me into thinking my shoulder hurts though, because no, your shoulder probably hurts. Either stress, it's probably constricting a little bit more when you're stressed. I think you're probably, you have a medical condition, honey. You have chronic pain now. You got to get some help. I'm saying that to you while I'm doing this though. Like I'm just like Googling this going like, is it really that bad? Is it bad to the point where I might have to go outside? I don't like going outside. So what happened, I guess, is that it like, I guess dropped on it and then like made it like go upwards. It is like more up than the other side. Like it's like elevated. And if I push it down, like there's a lot of like give to it. Oh, it is separated off the bone. That's so crazy. Oh, I want to stop touching. Oh, that's like a, oh no. Okay, I'll deal with that. It's so creepy. I can like push it down like an inch. That's so crazy. Okay, yeah, don't play with it. I wasn't playing with it. I was just, oh no. An old lady, oh God, I didn't even notice. What's Grimbo doing? Nothing. Don't worry about it. An old lady I'm acquainted with thrift stores I regularly go has severe muscle bone issues, several fused vertebrae, can't lift arms overhead. As a result, trying to haul a heavy couch with her elderly husband falling on her back. Our bodies are fragile. Do not, yeah, that's true. Like very recently, our bodies are fragile. I'll get it looked at now. I can like push it down so much. This is so... Okay, I'll stop touching it. No wonder it hurts all the time. That's very funny. What does it say when, where you pushed it to? Does it stay where you pushed it to? No, it just pops back up, but it's interesting. The other side doesn't do that. Oh, the other side doesn't do that. That's so cool. I'll get that figured out. What I was gonna say is like, the one thing that I really took away from like, well, besides like that she was my grandmother and like I knew her and she was suddenly gone, but like, the one thing that was really big with my grandmother, like she would have probably like lived like a really long time if she hadn't tried to get up after hip surgery. She couldn't get anyone to take her to the bathroom to assist her. So she tried to get up, she fell, she then had a brain injury, and then she started having a ton of seizures and stuff. So like really be careful, like if you have any sort of injury and don't just like, you know, try to live normally, I'm saying right now. And thank you, Brain Cyst Enjoyer, for gifting a sub to Boneless Ghost. Thank you for calling me the Boneless VTuber. Wait, what? Ligament repair is a long and painful story. Wait, really? Yeah, fatal or older folks can lead to fatal spirals. Happened to one of my grandparents. I'm so sorry, JC. That's rough. But yeah, it happened to my grandma too. The thing is, she would have probably lived like a really long time, like had she not had that happen. Like, she was, like, not really at an age where it would have been something where she passed away from old age for, like, quite some time if she hadn't, like, actually, like, I don't know. It's quite intense. Just be careful, everybody. Balad, thank you so much for the raid. And Molly, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Tomodachi Life. How did it go? Did you have Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Solid marry Hatsune Miku or something? I always love hearing about those things. And also, Magic the Gathering. Yo, what were you playing, Molly? That's so cool. That's such a good game. People love it. I haven't played it on stream, but I've heard it's absolutely wonderful. After your heart surgery, that's an intense one, they took you for a walk for the first time, so didn't want to lay back down. Nurses tranquilized me when I went back to my room and laid down finally. That's incredibly nice that they took you for a walk after heart surgery. I'm incredibly impressed they did that for you. That's not a good thing to do after heart surgery. I'm planning to add Volgan and give him the Philosopher's Legacy. Oh, that's so fun! That's lovely. That's lovely. I was playing You Are Tempo and Timeless. Oh, that's very fun. Oh my goodness gracious. It sucks really hard. After shoulder surgery, I spent 6 months in a sling. Well, gotta get it done. What would I even do? Like, I put off the 3D stuff initially because of that. I guess my shoulder just rests like that, I guess. I just put tracker over it. That's okay. That's rough. Gonna do a lot of yapping streams. I could probably, like, get a controller and play a lot of games with controller. I guess we're gonna be doing a lot of controller stuff. I could probably also set up my keyboard so it's, like, on my lap, just, Wait, can you, like, not exercise or, like, lift weights at that point? Like, what do you... I guess you adapt. You had stomach surgery. I asked them to play Eno's Atmospheres as they knocked me out, and it low-key was the best feeling of my life. That's so lovely. Aw. Well, yeah, I guess we're gonna... You know what's great with the controller game? Last of Us 2? Yama, if I could move my arm, I would ban you. Alright, I'm just saying... if I could move this arm, now that I'm afraid of moving it, I'm not going to do that. But I would type that right now. That is an affront to what... After an injury to my shoulder that I did not realize was actually as bad as it probably is because I just kind of ignore everything that I don't have to immediately deal with when it comes to, like, injury and stuff. You actually should be moving it? Wait, I should? Otherwise it heals stuff? It'll heal stuff? Oh, crap! Okay, wait. It'll heal stiff? It doesn't feel good when I move it, though. Well, I guess that's the point of, like, why it's not doing... I will get this figured out. Oh my god, it's gonna be really hard with the kittens, though. Like, that would be really rough. I guess I could schedule it after the kittens are, like, you know, doing a little better there. Like, they're older now, and, like, the new litters are gonna be taken care of by their moms, so they're all likely to be okay. I just have to weigh them. I controller mained when I broke my arm, worked out pretty well. Oh, that's cool! That's very fun. I'm so sorry you broke your arm, though. Everyone's having arm issues, like, lately. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Well, alright. I guess I'll go talk to a doctor about it, but yeah, first x-ray after it happened didn't look good. I wasn't hype about it, but I think I convinced myself, like, it was just gonna be, like, not a big deal since it was something that just hurt all the time but I was dealing with, but I guess that's not how it works in life. So... I got knee problems from getting hurt at 16. Oh, that's sad. That's not... No. Chubby Emu Hantavirus video. That guy thought I was gonna die and posted a picture of his face. Also, yo, Mock, what's up? How you doing? I need my arms to make money. I hope you're okay. Keep your arms, keep your arms. And Silpha, thank you for gifting a sub to Go See Doctor 2020. That is fair. Why 2020? Zepoku, thank you for saying please be careful moving it around. I will. Do not worry. Not too good to move it like swing it and such. It's okay for it to heal stiff, but you will just have to work it out in a way for it to redevelop muscles. That's how I recovered sore muscles in my neck. I'd stretch it very softly, like twice a day. That's good to know. Well, I guess I have to take care of myself a little bit. Pain is your body telling you something is wrong. Take care of yourself, please. But I have, like, pain in, like, a few places in my body. I guess I should get those taken care of. That might also be why I'm so stressed out all the time. Well, no, I think it might be that. Okay, yeah. Huh. Yes, Grimmi. Okay, like that's the thing is, if you grew up like in a raw vegan cult, they tell you to eat more oranges. Okay, they don't tell you to go to a doctor. It's different. Call doctor. Look up Squat University. Physical therapy. See if you can move it. Yeah, I can move it. Is the thing. Like it's not like the other thing that pops a lot is my sinuses and my jaw. Like those pop a lot, but I don't know what to do about that. Dentists think it's a doctor issue and doctors think it's a dentist issue. But it's like popping in my sinuses specifically. It's kind of cool. It used to be that I could actually get like liquid to come out of it, like if I popped it in the right way, but I stopped doing that after someone said that might be brain fluid. I just gave up on that one. Like I thought that was weird. Sorry. Long story short, see a doctor. Yes, I will see a doctor about it. What? I can maybe still do it actually. Liquid out of the ear. No, liquid out of the nostril. So what happened is, don't worry, Grimmi, I wasn't in the cult, but had the same view. Once my parents, knew how much pain is normal, they, how much pain is normal, and they had to tell me none. Oh no, JC, I'm so sorry. Are you doing okay now? I hope you're alright. Let's see. I had to prioritize, yeah, I did have to prioritize the cats for a little bit. That's fair to stop after that? Yeah. I'm good now. I'm glad to hear that. That's wonderful. So, like, for a while, like, I think I can still do it, but, I think it might have been brain fluid or something. Based on, it could have also just been, like, allergy, like, mucus or something, but, I could, like, crack my sinuses around the nose. Okay, stop. Don't try to do it, but it's so interesting. I could crack my sinuses around the nose and then like liquid would come out. I don't think it was actually brain fluid in retrospect. People just started telling me that, which was funny. Most likely sinus fluid. Oh, please don't. I won't. But, I've had a lot of sinus issues. I had like a little like, what's it called? Polyp or something in there? So was it like clear drippy liquid? Yes, it was clear drippy liquid. It was completely like, it had no like smell. It had no like, I didn't taste it, but it had like no smell. It was kind of like just water. It was weird. So please stop breaking yourself. Well, the thing is, it's okay. I'm gonna get through this. I don't think brain juice can drip like that. Apparently it can. A lot of people were telling me. Have you flushed your sinuses with saline before? They actually got so clogged I could no longer do that. But yes, I did before. The thing that helps my sinuses the most probably is when I don't eat anything. I got an allergy test. I was allergic to everything. It was very frustrating. I think the thing is, all of these problems at once is a little bit weird and insane, but like I just have to probably deal with like the biggest one and then work my way down from there. So, no smell, very watery fluid would match my own allergies sometimes. Ah, interesting. I wonder why it does that. Like, I never really had, like, the bad allergies, but I had, it's probably from your allergies. That's good to hear. I don't know why it would, like, crack and do that, but I'm happy to hear it was just that. To be fair, they might all be allergy-related. That's, well, probably not the, like, injury, but yes, probably. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. We're getting back to the game, though. I'll play it, like, this is a really good game for playing with just your mouse, so it's perfect. It's perfect. I got weird sinuses too. I had a swollen lymph node. Turned out to be my sinuses draining slowly, not something bad, thankfully. That's really good. That's really, really good. Inflation causing injuries to be long-term can be allergy-related. That's true too. Inflammation. Its legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stone steps. Finally, it's done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with eager determination to be rid of this foul place. As you descend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trapdoor at the bottom of the stairs. This must be the way forward. As you make your way towards the door, a familiar chain-dragging, stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step. As it swiftly closes the distance, you must hide and quickly. Let's go, baby. let's do this. Wait. Do I want to do that? I want to unlock these over here. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, we're being watched again. Crap. 9. I think that's as much as we can do. That's as much as we can do. Oh, stay at 6, 7. There you go. There you go. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to that for a second. You need that, though. I understand. 4. 10. Man, we are not getting very good cards for this at all. Like, at all, at all. We're okay. We're okay. We got the new one. Let's go, baby. 2. I think we gotta stop there. I love that you can actually have like this going on. Like, that's such a fun mechanic for this. I can't believe it. They've just done so much fun stuff with this. It's just too fun. There we go, baby. Yeah. 8. Nothing we can do there. 3. She said the thing. I'll try to say it when I see it. I'm not trying to, avoid saying... Oh, crap. We can't do anything. That sucked. 7. I wish I could use this one so bad. Oh my god. 3, 9. There we go, baby. We're on a roll. We're on a roll, baby. We just need one more. Yeah, baby! This seems really annoying. It's actually really fun. Like, this game is like really fun. I don't know what it is. I've never been big into Solitaire, but they've made it such a fun experience. When I first saw Forbidden Solitaire, I was like, this is gonna be so silly. It's been so good. It's been so good. You can play it with one arm, too. Rapidly, descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room, searching. 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 A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention towards the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the steps, its chains loudly scraping against the stone. At last, it's gone. Quietly, you make your way towards the trap door. You notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the vine-coated surface. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try to turn the key inside the lock, you feel the crunchy web of vines restraining its movement. You must clear these vines with haste. I like that. Oh! We got new stuff in the shop, too. Remove all duplicate playable cards with the same value. I don't think that's a good one, right? Because that's actually, like, really helpful is the thing. Like, I don't know about that one. Doubles, mana generation at combos 10 and above. We're never getting into that. It's impossible for me. Are you streaming in literal pain? Well, yes. Like, but it's not, like, a ton. Like, the thing is, like, So I went back and did more digging into the studio, and I found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently they were originally working on some kind of open-world fantasy game thing. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they end up releasing this? Trust your gut? Yeah, trusting your gut's a good idea. It'll usually put you in a good direction. So now that we know what Grimmi will be playing streaming as she recovers, if the doctors tell her not to move her shoulder, or I'll find a way to like stream if like doctors tell me not to move my shoulder. Like I'll also find a way probably to like, I want to avoid surgery if possible. That sounds scary. Although I also really, really want them to play me that peak video as I'm passing out for surgery. That sounds amazing. Just saying.
You may know him as the creative mind behind the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas B. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure, but I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating
Did I ever say he
hundreds
looks
of
like
three-dimensional buildings,
I'll say after.
wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every fantasy enthusiast's dream come true.
Wow.
With graphics technology coming as far as it has, you don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything. You can rule your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization.
This is how every video game developer talked.
Begin a tavern business that you then franchise.
They lied.
You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can.
They just lied.
Assassinate the
Before
mayor,
they just lied.
wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance.
What?
It's truly groundbreaking. And I believe that we have only begun to scratch the surface of what is possible in a video game.
Drake Flame Chronicles, the video game, is currently planned to hit store shelves by next week.
Okay, you know how that was psychotic and impossible? Imagine if that was real. Imagine for just a moment, like imagine if someone talked like that and told you all of those things could occur within a video game. Just imagine. Just imagine it's legit. That was No Man's Sky, apparently. That specifically was No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky had so many. First, I gotta imagine I was listening. It was a good little interview. It was a man that was saying that you could pretty much do anything in his game. No Man's Sky made so many crazy promises, so consistently, and none of them were in the game. They've actually spent like years and years and years and years and years trying to correct that and put a lot of the different things that they talked about into the game, the ones that were possible. So I'm still mad about that. The thing is, they eventually changed it. It's now, oh, there's an advertisement, sorry. But like, they eventually did change that for the better. So now, there's quite a few different features in No Man's Sky that they did promise and talk about, but when it came out, it was very bare bones and everyone was like, that ain't real. This isn't what they promised. No Man's Sky has overshot their promises after a decade. A lot of game companies do. They've added a lot of people, they've added a lot and people like it a lot now, yes, but honestly, I think the bones of that game aren't so good. It was a very, I think, rush to market product. I think that like what they've added is really, really good and they've made it into a very playable and fun game. But it is crazy to go and look back on the interviews they had with that development team and go like, oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay, I see. Oh, yo, thank you so much for coming by, Lussie Dude. Yes, Alfie did rate you here. I hope you're doing well today. Again, if you guys have not checked out Alfina VNT, she is amazing. She's a very fun streamer and you would love it. You would love it there. Was Peter Molyneux? I'm not Peter. What has he been up to? I actually have no idea. I think that he still works on the game, like, doesn't he? Or wasn't their fault? It was another Cyberpunk issue. Cyberpunk is probably also like one of the, like, even with what it is now, it's a good game, but they promised that it was going to be one of the biggest role-playing games ever. They actually completely took out the role-playing elements. They took out all of the role-playing stats, all of the role-playing checks, all of it. They took out all of the choices you could make that game. It's now like kind of like cyberpunk futuristic GTA. Really, really crazy. He basically had a career of No Man's Skying every release he was a part of. Oh, that's not good. It sounds like kind of like what tech people are doing for AI right now, where the engineers are like, that's not how it works. I don't know why you're saying that. And like they're like, yes, this can actually make it so if your child has died, we can put them into the system and you can talk to them again. Yes, it'll be just like they're alive again. Yes, they'll have all of their memories. Yes. And people are like, wow, that's an incredibly insane product that goes against like everything in the entire universe and what we understand of it. Yes, it just works like that. And then the engineers are like, oh, okay. I'm not going to say anything. I like working here. AI is dying silently? Kind of. 50-50. It's being used for more silent applications, and it's probably going to make it so, like, the internet's almost unusable. There's gonna probably be, like, and I guess, like, I think some studies have even said, like, when they looked into it, like, there's more fake users on the internet right now than there are real ones. They're going to be used for advertisement. AI is probably going to be used to, like, make sure that they can sell you things for the absolute maximum amount of money they can sell you things for. Like, there's going to be a lot of that. Didn't they already do that? The thing with the Dead Family? They did, actually, yes. It was pretty bad. They made a AI version of a dead person to communicate with the living relatives and also play something of them talking at a court case, which was not a good look in my... I don't know. Yeah. That's not AI, though. That's just bots because cell phone botting is super easy to do with a ton of old phones. That is true, too. What they also do is, well, there's also, like, bots that now use AI to, like, try to have conversations with people. Like, there's like, a lot of insane stuff when it comes to technology. But the most intense thing with botting is that they usually use gutted phones. So if someone's botting, first of all, it uses an incredibly large amount of electricity. Second of all, it's kind of like, I won't go into like the ethical reasons like why you probably shouldn't bot and like why so many people make arguments for it. Like, I don't think it's a good thing, but what they do now is they actually remove the screen from phones and just have like this like weird body where like they plug them in thousands at a time and then they run specific stuff on it, but the screen doesn't light up. It's just like the housing and like the electronics that would make it seem like you were going to a website to watch something. So, court case, anything it said shouldn't be permissible in court? Yes, absolutely not. But they didn't think about that. So, the thing is, there's been a tremendous amount of like push for like people to bot recently, like in terms of like, I think like the craziest thing was like one dude's manager said like you're not really like gonna get ahead unless you start botting. There's no reason not to, and everyone was like, well, because it's not like real people, and they were like, that doesn't matter. Why would you think about that? Like it's gotten a little bit insane. There's literally no repercussions from it coming from like quite a few different places. I don't want to say that about the developers at Twitch though. I think they try very, very hard, and I don't know. I felt bad about going like, can you please do this? Maybe they are counting lurkers and stuff. I've just seen a lot of people complain about it still and not get the best results with it, but I don't know. Some people do. It makes you not want to watch them, to be honest. I think the thing is like there's still some people that bot that do like great things with like their stuff. Like I don't think it's like I don't even really think it's like a moral failing. I think like they just don't really worry about it in the same way that some other people do. Oh crap, wait, could I have undone that? They don't think about it in the same way other people do, and it's just kind of like not a big thing. So, but yeah, there's no repercussions for now. I still don't think it's a good idea to do. I think that when you mess with that stuff, you're really messing with something where you could end up in a really bad, like, lawsuit. No clue how their new system works, but there's no question at least was broken horribly on arrival and largely hasn't been fixed. Their new system I saw issues with because I immediately saw people that had never botted before very obviously then being botted. very aggressively, probably because someone was trying to make it so like they'd be targeted by the new system, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not good. So unfortunately, that's probably going to be the case for a while. I think if you want me to be real with you, I don't know what they can do. Like, I legitimately don't. I think, like, one of the few things they might be able to is, like, maybe they could... Like, and this is a big maybe. This is, like, a very big maybe. But, like, they could subpoena, like, the people that are doing bot farming and stuff. Like, that would be, like, a lot of money, though, and a lot of time. They could hide viewer counts. They won't do that. No website is ever gonna do that, is the thing. I think people should have the option for it, for sure. Crap, I missed a few. What? Wait, I could have done... Oh my god, I'm missing a lot of these. Sorry. I don't think that they're gonna go in that direction, though. So... There's no jack here, but this is still something. 4, 3, 2... Ace... King... Ace. I think that's pretty solid. Okay. Grimbo has cat ears again. I'm glad you like them. I've been having my cat outfit on lately. But you can easily determine the viewer source and profile and determine how many viewers are bots. Can you? I've seen that people like there was one account I followed for that type of thing, and I noticed that they got shut down at some point. Like, because I got interested around that point, and I was like, dang, that sucks. People shouldn't be doing that. But, I remember there was one Twitter account. Like, I actually got into a little bit of trouble with this. Well, not trouble, but, like, I wasn't very hype about this. How do I put this? I was a little bit angry about this at the time, but, so what happened was I got a sponsorship, and then I have no idea who botted me for it, but someone botted me. Like, I have no idea who botted me. No idea. No idea. It could have been, like, anyone that would have benefited for it. Yeah, for 1 hour. I don't know, don't you just love Twitch shutting down helpful third-party things while not having anything else to do? That functionality? Yeah, it's not ideal. But yeah, I got, like, about 1,000 bots that, like, came in for the one sponsorship, then left. I give a follow. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you. I hope that you have a really good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Let's see. Oh yeah, the mythic thing. Well, it wasn't drama. It was like a very serious thing. That went in like a... I'm not going to talk about it because I do think the people at like Mythic are very nice people. I still, to like this day, don't know who was responsible for it. I don't know, but I do have like even more and more like evidence of it occurring. Like it was like not hype. I wasn't very hype about it. I don't think I'll ever get like an apology about it or anything like that. I think they're trying very hard to protect their interests, but again, I have no desire to like go back to like that being like the big thing we talk about all the time, so that's the only update I'll give. Credit where credit's due. I did talk to them about it. I don't think they're the one that botted me for that sponsorship. I don't know who it was. Like, it was probably, like, someone, like, related to, like, the game or, like, the publishing... Something. I don't know who it was. But I was really pissed off about it. Like, I was really pissed. Like, I wouldn't have agreed to something like that if I had known. So, why does the government keep releasing fake old UFO files and hyping them up as much? What's their angle? Distraction from economy bad. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. It's gonna be really bad economy. Also, Silva, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. I know you're not a bot. Sleep well. The thing is with bots is it's untraceable as to who paid for it or did it. That is true. With the vines cleared, you try once again, twisting the key inside the lock. As you turn it, the tumblers align, unlocking the door. Success. That being said, you really don't know, but I was really pissed off about that. Like, I would not have agreed to that sponsorship had I known that was gonna occur. I just don't think it's a good idea. Like, I think it could get you into legal trouble in the future, because I don't think courts are gonna go like, oh, well, you didn't do this. We completely understand everything on the internet. Don't you worry about that. I think there's a very high probability they'll be like, well, it seems like this is you. Sorry. You're gonna be held responsible for it, so... Sponsor didn't care or notice. I don't know who did it, but it was probably like, I don't know. Okay, so the way it works is that you pull open the latch and find a ladder leading down into the carnivorous pit, swallowed in darkness. Also, thank you for the raid, Di. How are you? You step onto the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight as you attempt to descend quietly. You shut the latch behind you. There's grounds for fraud case and sponsorship with fake numbers. Like, there's grounds for fraud case with sponsorships with fake numbers. Not just from, like, the consumer, but from any group that might be affected by it, like, that wants to go after you. So it's not just something bad for the consumer, it's also something bad for you. You have to be careful. You have to be careful. Numbers mentioned, not the VTuber. She's lovely, though. My YouTube is so cooked, I get hit with Grimbo Media the second it gets launched. Oh, that's cool. Hello from YouTube. But the thing is, please be careful, like, if you are someone that wants to benefit from, like, botting and stuff. You really do not know how those court cases are going to go if they're ever prosecuted or brought to the, like, pretty much anyone. You don't know what's going to happen. I think it's a very dangerous thing to get, like, play. I think it's a very dangerous thing to do. Like, it could even be something that, like, people start retroactively applying, like, you could have made a big effort to reduce this or report this or consistently document this. Like, there's going to be, like, a billion ways it could go. And the thing is, some sponsors, I think they don't mind as long as the number of people that is watching it is high and it looks good. And some sponsors do not want any sort of botting related to their campaigns. They exclusively want people to see them. And, like, if they detect any sort of botting, they will get very, very upset. Like, that's a big thing you need to understand. So you really don't want to play with that. Botting isn't worth it legally. It's really not. You really, 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 like, even if you're like, oh, I'll never get caught for it, it's gonna be okay, like, it's alright. Don't do it. You really don't know how they're gonna try to hold you accountable. Judges and lawyers and everyone in between when it comes to legal stuff do not understand how the internet works, and you could be held responsible. I'm just saying. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast, overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Even if someone else continuing to accept sponsors for you doesn't disclose the issue, it could be grounds for them to sue you. Yes, that is very true. Suing you and the company that represents you if you got one. There's, like, I can't talk about anything that's in contracts related to, like, sponsorships or anything like that, but I don't think it's going to be something that's also legally protected forever, like, if you do get contracts from sponsors. Like, there could be a lot of different things they could do. Like, they could put in language that makes it so you are no longer paid. They could put in language that makes it so you could be held legally responsible. They could put in language that says that you are doing your, like, there's just be careful with it. You just need to be careful. You need to start, okay, sorry. I get very preachy with this. Let's see. Botting isn't bad overall because it makes, or botting is bad overall because it makes it harder for small streamers to be seen. I also agree with that. Also, thank you so much for the raid after playing Motor Slice. Yo, did you like it? I hope you did. Sorry, I'm on my high horse about this. I hope you're doing well, Bion. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope that you had a really good stream. And I hope you liked Motor Slice. I really liked it. I thought it was very cutesy. It's made by someone that you can tell is just, like, very into video games and how they handle and control, and also very much likes cute anime women. I'm a big fan. Your ad revenue is based on your viewers. I guarantee if Amazon ever got a bee in their bonnet, they could sue streamers that bought for fraud. Amazon probably wouldn't. The people that are buying ads to show on Twitch might get really pissed, though. I think that's why they don't really want to, like, ban all of the bots, even if they have the ability to, because that also would make it so sponsors, like, that are actually buying advertisement spots with Twitch to go, like, hey, wait, how many people were, how long has that been going on? Wait, we paid for what now? Like, that's, I don't think they want to do that either. So, algorithmic shadow bans for every unknown patterns or flag. Well, that's the thing too, yeah. You have to be careful because if you want to try to be very aggressive with botting, you might come up with methods that bother people or aren't very good. So, gathering your courage, you step foot into the maze. Monday's Child, thank you for the raid. I hope you're well, and I hope you had a good one with this. I hope that tonight was wonderful for you. Can't other streamers sue you if you bot? They could make the argument the person botting took away a sponsorship from them.
I'm trying to tell you that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Oh,
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet here we are!
Yeah, that's great, Lucas, but what
The
I'm
crunch.
saying is that this new modular spellcasting system is taking the team and I way more time to develop than we anticipated. And we're already behind on the Dynamic Kingdom economy and NPC life pursuits. If we continue our current course, we're not going to make a December launch. That's just the reality of it.
No Man's Sky.
So we're just gonna give up. Hell no. Fighting spirit, Shannon! Summon it within you!
Not give up, Lucas. We might just have to make some compromises. Probably cut one of these features or ask
Video
future
game
software
development.
budget extension.
Uh-huh.
Those are the two options as I see them, without performing
Video game
miracles.
development.
Compromise is the sound of creativity dying.
Oh no.
We perform miracles every day. Shannon, I've seen it with my own eyes. I believe in us. I really wish you could too.
Developer verse writer. It ain't good. That dude should do the work himself. This often happens with programmers versus versus the creative types. Just like, why don't you do that? Why don't you just do all of this right now? And it's like, well, that would be impossible. We can't do that. Well, why don't you? Why don't you? I think it would be really good. People would like it. I bet people would like it. We can't do that though. Like, that's what it always gets into. 10, we can go for this one. I probably should have done this one so we had more card options, crap. Queen. Hmm. 3, 2, 3. If we can get this up, we'll get a lot more cards going. How do you play this game? You play it pretty well. Like, you just play Solitaire. It's just up or down in terms of the numbers. There's some other, like, things, but you also, like, figure it out slowly. You've been the dev while the CEO is the creator? Oh, no. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. I think that, like, realistically, when it comes down to it, not a lot of projects get made specifically because of that. Because of that. 6, 7, baby, there you go. 8, 9, 10. 9. Oh, we could have used that. King, ace, king, ace. That's it, we can do there. But yeah, I think that you should have a good separation of, like, the writing team, unless that writer knows how much assets are gonna, like, affect the game overall. And that's pretty rare. That's pretty darn rare. Let's actually go for this. Queen, jack, 10. No, that's it. Queen, nothing. Jack, nothing. 5, 4. 10, nothing. Starting to look a little bit rough. 4, nothing. 3, 2, ace. That's nothing. 2, uh-oh. Oh crap, I should have done that one. 5. Oh crap, 4. I'm starting to lose it. Okay, queen. 4. 8. 7. Might have to do this. I should have used that for— oh god, I thought— okay, that was like the stupidest thing I could have possibly done. 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're okay. We're all right. We're okay. I did really poorly there, but we're okay. Wonder if Todd said to his people while making Starfield, we can make the seamless galaxy with Bethesda magic. I don't know if Todd is running like those specific programs or something. Like, I don't know what's happening there. I think Bethesda's just really been going through it. They had really good like IPs and like they've slowly just started to lose consumer trust over time. Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against a nearby hedge. As your weary body rests upon the leafy hedge, it begins to sink into its embrace, deeper and deeper. You let yourself sink, as you cannot help but be taken by its comfort. Peering into the bush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. A ghastly hollow face stares back at you, dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face gasps out a pleading croak. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, but grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. That's a cool one. I like that a lot. Whoa. Gain an extra refresh. I don't know if we should get that one. Ooh. Increase stroker frequency by 25%. Yeah, let's go. That is lovely. I'll go for that one. You have an amazing voice. I'm glad you like it. For this game, I think it suits it with that one. I like it a lot, too. 2. Ace, 2. I think that's all we can do. 38, wait. Deals 3 card damage, holy crap, that's gonna be a lot. Let's get this going right now, okay. 2, still on 2 though. Can't do anything with that. Counterattack. 5 damage if you attack this turn. Oh, crap. That's... man, okay. Don't worry, modders will do the work for us. That is what Todd Affin very much says. I hope that this doesn't come across as too mean towards the people that are making that game, but I think that they just have kind of like been okay with like the IPs they've had for a very long time. I think that they probably could have survived off of them for a very long time too, but now that like consumer trust is kind of like at an all-time low for games, like people no longer buy things just because they like the series, I think everyone's gonna have to try like a million times harder to get people to actually purchase their games. And when that's the case, I don't think that everyone's just gonna go for like the new Skyrim, or like not the new Skyrim, but the new like Elder Scrolls, or like the new, you're really fast at this, I'm slowly getting there. The new, they're not gonna go for like the new, like, big thing without actually seeing like reviews from like very specific peeps. It's also something where it used to be like, it's gonna sound a bit weird, but it used to be something to the effect of like, people would only really have game reviewers, like very specific peeps, to tell them about what they would like be seeing in their upcoming games. So they kind of had like a control of the industry before. Like they could like go like, this is a good game, these are like the trusted experts. Now every single person that has a mouth can talk about it. So you get like real annoying peeps like me going like, oh, I don't think this is very good, I'm not gonna play it. And then people hear that. So now they have to deliver a consistently good product also. You say that, but that's the business model of EA, all sports games and most first-person shooters. Oh, really? I like first-person shooters. You're not annoying to me? I'm very annoying to these companies probably, though. Companies like when people like their product, and they don't like when people criticize their product. Like, that's a big thing you need to understand. They do not like that. Crap. Yeah, that was a hard one. Okay, we can do it, though. We can retry it. I think I know what I'm doing here. 9... 8, 7... You don't have a 6. 8, 7... I think that's the best we can do for now. We could have also done this one, actually. King, ace, some armor, some of that, some of that. Okay, good stuff. 2, 3. Two. I think we're that's all we can do. That's all we can do for that turn. Mediocre games should be called out for mediocre. I think that sometimes it can be good. But I think that also sometimes we're like really, really, really intense with how we talk about video games. So, here's the thing. I know that this was a little bit ago. I know that even I didn't like this game. 7, 8, 9. I know that even I didn't like this game. 10, jack. Okay, there we go. Okay, king. Which one should we go for? Very nice. Okay, cool. Ace. I don't think we have anything else we can do there. Alright, so we have some... We got counterattacked, but we did a decent amount of damage to him when we had a shield up. There we go. There we go. 10. Alright. 5, 4... Whoa. Okay, cool. Very nice. We can probably do this, baby. We got this now. We got this. This is gonna be easy. This is good. Yeah, baby. Easy peasy, baby. You cannot stand Fortnite, so you give it no attention. That's fair. Replace this Joker with a cloned targeted Joker. Oh, interesting. There we go. But the thing is, people are going to be very harsh on games also as well. So there might be some criticism that's just way too far with video games also. There might be stuff that you enjoy even, and like if you just see clips of it, you're going to be like, ah, that game's terrible. But if you had that experience with yourself and like you just went out there, you might really enjoy it. New game review? Okay, in my opinion, streamers like yourself, Grimmi, are the new game reviewers who matter. I don't care what some faceless reviewer from IGN says if my streamer says that the game sucks. That's fair. That's very fair, Gonzo. I think that there's gonna be times where you might like a game that I might not, though, and vice versa. Sometimes I can be a little bit harsh, and sometimes reviewers in general are gonna be a little bit harsh. But that being said, there's also gonna be games that, sometimes I'm gonna be, like, way too excited about. Groans of anguish beckon you as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backwards. The leaves bristle as if daring you to approach again. I like that we're also seeing so many people tormented for all eternity, so that means that we're gonna have that happen if we die. That's kind of cool. You push away the nightmarish visions of what you witness spiraling in your skull. See, you were thinking about it too much, and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its ferocious walls. Alright, this is gonna be a really simple one, probably. We have a lot of stones. Oh, birds! Remove up to 2 random playable cards from the table. I'm gonna get it because it's birds. I like birds. Depends on your streamer's taste. Yeah, I really hate Last of Us 2, that's the thing. You might like it. Major breakthrough. You'd never guess who that Shannon lady is related to. Shannon's grandfather is a guy named Cedric Sierra, a practicing member of the Keepers. So of course I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a guy named Alcorn Wilt. They're all related to one another. One big happy occult family. Cool. It's kind of like how I look, like these kind of like outfits. The eye is different, though. My cat's a big eye, though. Cultists love eyes. I don't know why. Crap, I should probably change direction. 7. Crap. Just gonna do this. 7 birds. That's so cute. We're not getting a lot of good draws, but that was very cute. 2... 6, 7, baby. There you go. You got it. You got the 6, 7. It took a little bit, but we got it. But yes, sometimes I absolutely hate games. I'm never going to enjoy The Last of Us 2, probably. I've tried a lot. And I mean, I've tried a lot. But someone here might really love that game. It might connect with them in a way that makes them feel happy and whole for the first time in their entire life. I don't control art. I just really hate that game. It's just not for me. But maybe it's for you. I'm just saying. Dang, we're getting really bad draws here. 9. Oh, I should have done that one too. Crap. 8, 9, 10, Jack. No queen, no 10s. Jack, no queens, no 10s. 10. Nine. 6. Crap. 8. Crap. Ace. There are the queens. All of them at once. Queen. What am I doing? Oh my god. We're gonna die just because I was played that so poorly. Yeah, we're gonna die because I played that so poorly. I loved it at first, but in hindsight, it was just really wanting to be good because I loved the first game. Yeah, the first game was very good. Lena can be very critical of games, rightfully so. I have a softer approach to games. When Grimmi hates a game, it's probably sucks. Well, the thing is, like, there's gonna be games that people might really enjoy, though. I just really hated The Last of Us. I just thought it didn't even... I don't think it should have existed. I think it kind of, like, set back things, like, a while. Because, like, the thing is, like, it just felt like a television show. It felt like it didn't really have anything it was doing that was, like, substantial or, like, interesting. Like, I thought about this, like, someone could have made a game with a good story that people would have thought was interesting. They could have made something that people would have genuinely respected and liked, but instead we have that. Instead we have that. It's insane to think about. But we have to at some point. It's crazy. We're getting terrible rolls here. Okay, there we go. 9... 7... I'm just gonna click on everything. Ace, king. This is not going well. This is not going well. Lena also has perspective of a game developer as well as horror enthusiast when it comes to her opinions. Yeah. I feel like when it comes to, like, how I feel about video games, it's gonna sound weird, but I usually think, like, people put so much time into this that, like, I want to see it from their perspective and think about why they chose to release this. Like, what are the things they're trying to do with this story, and what story they're trying to tell specifically. And I think that I really enjoy it. Like, I think that I enjoy most video games. Like, I can honestly say. But the thing is, I also really don't like if it seems a little bit like... I don't know how to put it other than, like, you put out something more for, like, yourself and not because you like video games. Like, the biggest thing that with Last of Us is that it feels almost like... Let me think about how to put it. I have a few as a former cult member, I guess so. But, like, it feels almost like, That is true, though. I don't like when, I guess I see, like, cult tactics and stuff. I think people are slow to pick up on them sometimes, but I'm immediately like, this sucks. But I think, like, I don't like when people want to tell, like, a television story, and it's very obvious they don't really love what they're doing. We gotta use this. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. It's corpus love, not a product of love. Yeah, it's not a product of love also. Sorry, I keep putting my hand on my face. The Last of Us kept shoving the idea of revenge is bad over and over without giving any real choice. Yeah. Seemingly identical paths grow familiar as you navigate. Slowly but surely, you forge your way forward. You hear the blissful sounds of water nearby. At last, could a reprieve from this maze draw near? The pulse of your pounding heart skips as you turn the corner and witness the twinkle of a spring in the distance. Joyously, you carry your feet towards its grace when the ceiling high above begins to tremble. With a violent crash, bricks tumble outwards as the gargantuan figure lands before you. Chains rustle as it rises, and you recognize this large looming creature. It sniffs the air and bares its toothy maw, having finally found its escaped prisoner. It's missing an arm. Probably will still try to beat us to death, but that's cool. Ooh. Increase health? Let's go for that. 10 is a lot. We can try this also, but it's... I guess having more stones is positive. Gain an extra refresh. I don't think that's worth it, though. Remove all duplicate. I still don't think that's worth it either. I get not liking the message here. It's not so much the message, it's more that it's put together in such a way that, like, I don't like how it was done. It doesn't feel like a video game. It feels like they wanted to write a movie, but they got into a space where, like, video games were the thing that they could make, so they just went for that. And they told a very basic story, but if anyone's just like, man, I don't really like this, they're just, fasten upon cards causing two, They don't really care about that it's a game, I guess. I think the hate on Druckmann is actually excessive. A lot of hate is from unverifiable rumors. That's true, too. I don't really hate Druckmann. I think that, like, he just isn't as strong of a writer as the people that they had before. And that's very unfortunate because those games were very, very liked and they were very beloved. So it's gonna be really hard for people to come back and go like, yeah, I like this even though it's not as good and like it doesn't have this and it doesn't have that. People are gonna be like, why did this not have this? Why did this not have that? Why didn't they think about this and this? Like, they kind of ran into a position where the people that, like, were fans of the game knew more about the writing and the characterization than the people that were making the game, in terms of, like, who was in charge of, like, quite a bit. And I think that's what really ruffled feathers, that, like, they didn't, like, do something that ultimately would have been possible, like, if they had just kept on the original writers and stuff. And they tried to put it in their own direction, and when met with criticism, they went, well, you don't understand it and you're homophobic or you're not someone that understands art, you can never understand what we do. And I think that makes people really pissed. I think that, like, really upsets them. So, just overall wasn't, like, a great time in terms of that stuff. Trying very hard to, like... There we go. Hey, 6, 7! There you are! There you go! 6, 5, 4... 3. Dang, we have to do a lot of damage to them, though. Queen... Jack... Go into a new hand. 6... Hey! 7... 6... I think that's the most we can do here. I think that's it. Okay, I agree with you. Well, thank you, but, like, Druckmann wasn't the sole writer of The Last of Us 1, and he wasn't the sole writer of The Last of Us 2 either. He had a female co-writer for 2. I think she also did really poorly. If I'm being real with you, I think she was, like, the person that made Westworld with, like, her partner. Westworld was really, really solid for the first season. I don't know why they went with everything that they did. I think it was truly, truly insane. But I think they had this really strong desire to be recognized by more of the industry. And I think that they went in a weird direction with it. But this is just a Grimmi opinion. Or... Oh, can we do anything else? I don't think we can. 5 damage is pretty good, though. Oh, they deflected it. What was I doing? Okay. They have 2 of these? Okay. Speaking of Westworld, apparently a movie remake is in the works. That's probably gonna be good. I think that they should have just gone with like season 1 and season 2 like they had planned. It became so big they wanted to write like a million more seasons. I wasn't a fan of that. I thought it was really like not as good. I'm just saying. My point of view was intentional. The old bait and switch was a tactic big AAA studios, even Hollywood, did during that time, where you present a good product only to switch it with the thing you know will piss people off. Investors probably thought acting like social media with entertainment would bring rage purchases. Maybe. It's very possible. I think that they just really lucked out with Last of Us 2. Being like something that you could play during the shutdown. Like, they really lucked out. I don't even like season 2 of Westworld. Season 1 was so good. They had 2 seasons written supposedly, and then they just tried to extend it, and like it was, I don't know. I was so pissed. I was absolutely pissed. It was so good and it was so complete for the first season. It had so much meaning and depth and weight, and then they just threw it all away because they wanted to. I should have done that card. They wanted to have it go on for longer, and I thought that was so lame. Crap, they took my Joker. Man, we are not getting good cards. We're about to die. Oh. It does damage to me as well. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, never knew they made a season 3 or more. Yeah. I think that they really messed up with it, but I don't know. I'm very hard on it. Like, I'll be the first to tell you I'm very, very, very hard on Westworld, but it's just because I think that they did such a good job with season 1. I think that they told a really interesting story with what they were presenting, and then they just went like, but money. They shouldn't have extended it, it sucked. Okay, let's see. It causes 2 damage if we attack them. Can we survive that, and should we? Season 1 is such a good cluster of confusing timeline shenanigans. Yeah, and they pulled it all together in such a cool way. Like, the twist in that was so good. They did so good with it, and then they were just like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Here. 5, 7... can't do anything else. Ace. What are they doing this turn? They're just gonna do normal stuff. Let's just try to refresh it. We're gonna die if we don't consistently... Yeah, king... Nothing! Nothing! Oh, crap! Also, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Mooney. That's very nice of you. Oh, money. Oh, that's fair. Trying to guide Grimmi's hand in the cards using my cursor and sending her psychic messages. The realistically probably... I'm so sorry. I think that we've gotten like a kind of rough hand on this one. This one's gonna do damage to us now. And it has 2 armor. Probably just shouldn't do anything. 8. Forces you to drop a random joker, deals 8 damage. Dang. This has been rough. We're probably gonna lose on this one again, but we'll keep coming back. Never give up. 3, 4, 3, 2, 3. Oh! Ah! 5. Pretty good one on that one. We are dealing 6 damage here. We can do some damage to him right now as well. We can get this one going as well. 5. Yeah, we still don't have anything we can do here. 4. Get some of these going. A couple of defensive cards. 7. Okay, nice stuff. Damage is gonna be 7. Still not enough, but it's gonna be something. It's gonna be a little bit. 4, 3, 2. 2 jokers, baby. Not bad. 2 jokers. Ace. And I think that we're... Yeah, 10 damage. Not too bad. Can we go even further beyond? No. We can, though. 11 damage. That's gonna be something. This one's gonna cause damage to us, though. It's kind of not worth it. King, queen. Oh, crap. Crap. I should have done this one. Ooh. We're dead. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah. This is hard. Okay. Look at his goofy face. He is a very goofy looking monster, but we're gonna beat him. Westworld Season 1 was just amazing. I was so excited. I was so excited for, like, to watch more and just be like, ooh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna... I don't know. I don't know. I wish that they had just got it a different direction, but that's just life. It's okay. But that's what I'm saying. You might have loved Westworld. You might have thought it was the best thing to ever come out. You might have just been like, oh, this is amazing. Why didn't I watch this sooner? Like, you might love every single season of it and just think it's absolutely perfect. And that's how it's gonna be with some games. You legitimately might like them more than some streamers, so I really do encourage you to, like, I don't know, not like think every single thing that every streamer dislikes is gonna be terrible. Because it's not always gonna be that bad. I feel like there's been times where, like, when I give a game a chance, I end up really liking it, but I never would have. I never would have before. So, I'm just saying. Ow. 9, 8, 7. We don't have anything. Also, yo, Maple, what's up? How you doing? We're talking about media that we don't like as much. At least I don't. And I'm saying that some streamers will be a little bit too harsh on things, including me sometimes. Not too bad. Let's see, 8. Can clone that Joker, okay. Ow. That'll help a tiny bit. 9. Probably for this, actually. Queen. King. Ace. That might be it. That's it. That's it. That's all we can do. 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 8. I really wish I could do more. No, no one has like the same. Has to like the same thing that's a beauty of taste. Yeah, exactly. So, I was saying, while I'm often harsh on some specific. Oh crap. Some specific types of media, people will probably enjoy quite a few that I would not. I think that's all we can do. 8 damage is so much. 10. This is a very hard fight. 3, 8, 7. Sorry, I've gotten so locked into this. This is such a good game for... Oh my god. I love this game, though. It is so good. I think it's just a really fun time. But yeah, I get very frustrated sometimes with stuff, but you might enjoy it. Something that people might enjoy. I think mixtape looks not that bad. I think if they hadn't have had, like, PR boxes that made everyone angry, they probably would have, like, done fine. They probably would have been known as, like, a game that, like, oh yeah, I like that one, it was cute. Like, that's probably how it would have gone, if I'm being real with you. Oh, I need that 3 there, though. Nothing. Oh, crap. 5, 4. Oh, the 3 would have been so helpful. No! Oh my god. 4, 5, 4. Oh my god. We're so screwed. I'm so bad at this. Okay. 8, 7. He's got 6 HP left. Oh no. Oh god, no. Please upgrade your luck. Yeah, not ideal. The mixtape hate felt really forced to me, aside from conspiracy thinking. The way people hyper-focused on the cassette tape design minor detail felt really... No, okay, that was actually the one thing that really made me angry. I have a lot of cassette tapes. That pissed... I'm so sorry. Now, this is the exact thing I was talking about. Just, like, don't let crazy streamers be too insane and, like, let it, like, influence you too much. But I really was pissed off about the mixtape specifically. I know that's really silly to say, but it's really, 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 really silly to, like, I don't know, I got really pissy about it. 8. 7. Anything else? Anything else? I think we're gonna go for that. Wait, what did I do that for? 5, 4. Queen, Jack, Queen, King, damage, Ace. If we had a 2, that would be really good. Four, 5, 4, 8 damage. That's as much as I can do, baby. 8. Seven, 6, 5. 3 damage isn't a lot. It's gonna do a lot of damage to us. Ow. 10. I think we should shuffle. That was a good... Okay, good call, good call, good call. Let's go, baby, let's go! Very nice. Okay, cool. Not too bad. 4, 5... Need something. 4, 5... 4... 4, 5... 3... 4... No, I should have... Ah, crap! Crap! Why'd I do that? You can win this? Being the being the keyword? Yes, that's the thing. It's been... That might not have been a good idea. I should have gone for the 2 instead. Oh my god, I should have gone for the 2 instead. Oh no. Yeah, that's how it be here. Okay. What should I do here? Ace 2, Ace 2, Ace 3, 2. I think that's pretty decent. That was better than before, at least. You're overthinking it? I am overthinking it. Yeah, Ace. Ah. I'm not getting very good pulls for this in terms of, like, our cards that we're doing. 7, 9... Let's click them all. That might work. Okay, 8, 9. Nothing, nothing, nothing. 7, 6, 5, 4. 2 damage here. King. Queen, Jack. Damage. Death. I think we actually did it. No, we need 1 more! We need 1 more! We need 1 more damage. Oh my god. Ooh, turn all cards face up. That's really helpful. Oh my god. You rise to your fate. bruised and bloody, but still living. Looking down at the defeated beast, you can't help but feel sorry for it, as it weakly gasps for air. Vines extend from a nearby hedge and grasp the creature, pulling it towards the verdant mass of leaves. You leave the monster to its fate. Approaching the water, you notice it's an enormous lake, encircled by hedges on all sides, save for a single opening directly opposite. Alas, the maze doesn't end here, though you welcome the change of view. You gather your stealth before stepping into the lake, prepared to swim across. Alright, baby. Any cat owners in chat? Genuine food question? If so, what's the genuine food question? What makes it forbidden? Oh, you'll see. I've been really liking the, Huh?
Hey, Shannon Bobannon. How's the spell system coming along?
It's getting there. It's still going way over the memory limits. Sorry, Lucas, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. We can chat after lunch.
Whoa! Wait, what's this? Never seen this before. Forbidden Solitaire. Sounds gnarly. Where'd this come from?
Put that down!
Oh, got it. Got it. Sorry, not touching. So what is it? Some side project of yours?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing to worry about. I just like to keep it close.
Yeah, totally. I get that. The thing is, we just have a tight deadline to meet, is all. I don't think we can afford to be working on things.
I'm fully aware it's nothing you need to worry about. I'm not spending any time on it. I'll keep it locked in my desk, and you won't ever need to see it, or hear it, or think about it again. Okay. I'm diving back in now. I don't want to lose my train of thought here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get out of here now.
Yeah, that'd be
great work, Shenando.
Yep.
Good talk.
Huh. I wonder why that was the case there. She was really defensive. I guess Forbidden Solitaire might be a little bit weird. Something might be happening. Dang, we are not getting... What is going on? We got at least that. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's something. That's a little bit of something. Don't tell me he stole her project. I think he stole her project and then released it, and then it turned to be of the devil. It always turns out to be of the devil, doesn't it? Ace? We're probably gonna hear the conversation again, because we are definitely gonna die if we, continue like this. This one. 7, 8... 4, nope. 7, nope. Queen, nope. We're dead. Yep, we're dead. Okay. Secret reveal doesn't matter, we're dead. Send Grimmi free luck points. I'm not playing especially well also. Like, I get a little bit too distracted with it. But I think what's happening is maybe he stole and published the Occultists game. And then bad stuff started to happen. I think that might be the story we have so far. I'm gonna click them all if it feels wrong. 3... Nope. Oh crap, wait, I could've... I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I get to the point where, like, I get a little bit tired with this game, and then I just don't know what to do. Like, I think I need a little bit of thinking brain for it. And I just don't have it sometimes. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. That wasn't too bad. 11 combo. Yeah! Yeah! I feel like Forbidden Solitaire could work on its own as well. Yeah. Well, I guess like without the story and stuff, it would still be very fun and playable. I feel like it's very... I like that they included this, though. I like it. Queen... King... Gold... 3... Uh-oh. 8... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 10... 9... 10... Jack. 10. That's something. We're actually doing a lot better this time. That's not very good luck, though. Thanks to those that answers. I thought they were just hungry boys. I have 2 bowls and refill it every morning. By no means chunk. 15 pounds? Yeah, that's a big kitty. That's a big kitty. Heavenly Kitten was actually getting... This is gonna sound really bad. I really like Heavenly Kitten. They're a very cute kitty. But you don't understand what happened. At one point, they were getting so large that, like, I was worried they were dying again. Then, once they, Oh, cool. Once they... This is gonna sound really insane, but I really do swear it happened. Once they ate a bunch of, like, poo-poo off the ground... They kind of stopped, like, being so aggressive with food, and then they started being a little bit healthier with it. But, like, they were so round at one point, they were, like, falling over trying to, like, walk around. Like, they, I think, felt a little bit, like, PTSD or something from, like, when they almost died. They got really aggressive about getting food. Gut biome? I don't even know. But yeah, he was just fat, and then he tried to eat poo-poo, and now he's been a little bit healthier. The lake's far edge approaches. Your body aches from the strain of the swim, barely keeping your head above water. You hoist your body onto the shore, breathing deeply. You rest for a moment as the water drips off you, as the tension in your sore muscles ebbs. Finally, you rise and face the opening in the hedge wall, steeling yourself for the journey ahead. Before you can take a single step, you feel something coil around your foot, yanking you back into the water. Bubbles obscure your vision as you're dragged beneath the lake's surface, but through them you spot a hideous fanged jaw of a little and grotesque man-like serpent. Cool. I like that even here he's like, hey buddy, oh cool. You need something? Remove all playable cards in the same row as the card. Huh? But that was 20 mana. I'll try it. I don't think we can take them out if we don't like them, though. Eating your own poo-poo might do that to you. Yeah, it was actually another cat's poo-poo, I think, but... Also novel, thank you. Sorry I'm talking about this as you send something cool. I apologize. Oh! Very cool. I think it looks pretty good. I think it's solid. I think it's very fun. 10 out of 10 on my end. Also, thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. I did not give you... No. There's no parvo in the poo-poo. There's no parvo in the poo-poo. That I know of. 50 HP? We're just gonna start with this. This is gonna be rough. 6... 5, 6... Just in case. Just in case I'm gonna click everything. The same row. I want to see how this works. Oh, we need 20 mana. I probably should have done that first instead. We're just gonna do this. 7, 6. We're gonna keep those active. Alright. Four, 3. Can't do anything else with that, I guess. Ow. 10, 9, 10. Ow! Oh, jeez. Queen, king. Oh god, I don't know. This is pretty bad. Oh, everything poisons me. So if I don't get them picked up, it poisons me. I get it now. Okay, yeah. You just, while on the toilet and Grimmi's talking about food. Yeah, Heavenly Kitten was doing some odd stuff. She's solid and fun. We're doomed. Those are participation awards. No, I liked it. I thought it looked really cool. I don't want to give too much away about what you sent me, but I thought it was neat. I thought it was cool. I could give more details specifically, but... Oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, 2... Can't do much with that. That's at least good. Very nice there, too. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. 2, 3, 4. That's a little better. Okay. Last thing, you have 2 cats. Do they need their own bowls for dry food? Do males get possessive? I just give them each one. I think that males can get possessive, but you might also want to make sure that you are getting them spayed and stuff, or neutered. Just because if you don't, they can start to get a little bit more aggressive, and it can get a little bit rough. I've heard that it's not a good idea to not get them in that direction going. Testosterone is a hell of a drug. Yeah, we did okay on that one. But they probably would appreciate 2 bowls. They also would probably appreciate 2 litter boxes, bare minimum. They get a little bit upset if they don't have the space with their litter boxes and stuff. Alright, let's try it again. We can do this. It's not impossible. Jokers are full? Okay. Defense. Ace. Let's use this one. And then grab this guy. We'll grab this. Ace. Crap. Why'd I do that? Speaking of who, I learned that if you get bacteria died from common procedure to fix it, someone else's poo extract the gut. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I wouldn't go for that though. I wouldn't personally go for that. This has been kind of hard. But if you have like 3 or 4 litter boxes, if you have 2 cats, they like to have options. Yeah, they do like to have options. It's interesting. I don't really understand why, but it makes them very happy. Let's get that going. No more jokers. 7, 6, 7. 8. Shield. Probably should have gotten that one instead. 7. 8. Crap. This is hard. I don't know what to do here. Okay. No. We're gonna have to shuffle. I think this is our best bet. Ow. Ow. Queen. Nothing we can do about the poison. That's really rough. 6, 7. There you go. 7, 8. We ain't gonna make it. This ain't gonna happen. King. We're dead again. I'm gonna pay really close attention next time. I feel like I'm definitely not playing this in the way that, like, would benefit me most here. That one's pretty good, though. We have 1 HP. We lived. I don't think we're gonna live for much longer, but we did live. Yeah, there we go. Are you winning, Grimmi? No, this one's hard. This one's really tough. You have a cat named Fat Boy. You can guess why he wasn't fat, but he was orange and always wanted to be. Aw, little fat boy. Do you have anything left to buy in the shop? We can check. I think it's just jokers, though. We have reroll, extra refresh, ice shards, remove all duplicate. I feel like that one's not ideal, but I guess it's getting down, like, more cards and stuff. Like, we could probably do this. It's not impossible. This one actually just needs you to pay attention and actually, like, be a human. Think about what you're doing here. I'm not good when it comes to card games like this, but I can... 4. That's helpful. 5. Not bad. That's a little helpful. 4. I wish we could, still not terrible. 8? Oh, that's so many 8s. Oh, God. Oh, God. How many 8s are in the middle? It's a lot of them. It's gonna be a little tough. We're 1 off. Oh, my God. We're 1 off. 7. Yeah, we can't do much there. They're gonna turn these into... Yeah. Starting to lose it. I can do this. This isn't impossible. 4, 3... So close. Not impossible, not impossible, not impossible. Actually getting there. He's at 20 HP. We got 12. We can do this. This isn't impossible. 13 there. 2... It turned into an ace. That's good. That's really good. It could be better, but that's still really good. Not bad. Could be worse. 6, 5. Shield, Joker. Let's go. Let's go. We can't copy it from there. I didn't know that was the case. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. That's fine. Oh, my God. That would have won it for us, I think. That would have won it for us. No. It's very nice of you to chant. 5, 6, 5, 4... Comet. Perfect. Copy it this time for real. Okay. 4. Good stuff. Defense card for 6. Holy crap. 4. I think that's a good start. 7. 8, 9. Yeah, baby. Okay. It's not impossible now. 6 damage avoided. Okay. We just need 2 more, Queen. Oh my God, that's so close. I think we'll kill him. Oh, baby! Have it on my wish list. It's it's a really good game. I like it a lot. Sorry, I got really absorbed into it. Delay the enemy for 1 turn. You deliver a final blow to the Viper. You feel a wave of dizziness along with sharp agony as the dying creature's fangs reflexively pierce your flesh. Finally, it falls limp. The serpent begins to sink, its fangs dragging you under with it. Thinking fast, you tear them from your flesh and thrash your way back towards the surface. You emerge once again on the lake shore, gasping for breath as you drag your body away from the treacherous bank. You stumble to your feet, your head still swimming. With stubborn determination, you hobble forward into the labyrinth. Are we, like, dying? I think we might. So, info is somewhat sparse on the Keepers, but I found more details on some occult sites. Our sister is really insane. I like her. It looks like they were founded at some point in the 12th century, blah, 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 but they collect and keep demonic artifacts. That's the name. They pass the artifacts down from generation to generation. That would explain the daggers. But why? What kind of freaking rituals was Shannon performing? I like how we never reply to her. Which is kind of mean, honestly, but, like, I don't know. 8, 9... Let's see. We could take a second to talk to our sister. We just don't. Queen. We have not been getting very good options here. 3. Okay. 4, 3, 4, 3. Nothing. Queen. Nothing. 2. Nothing. Oh, crap. Yep, okay. King, ace, nothing. Ace. I'm gonna click them all this time. Nothing. Queen. Nothing. Oh my god, we're gonna die here. 4. Very nice. 5. Very nice. 7, 3... Nothing. 2, ace, king... Nothing. 2, nothing. 2 twos. 7... 8... 7... 7! Let's go, baby. We're pretty much out of here now. 6... 5. Nothing to that. Nothing to it still. Nothing to it. King. Nothing to it. Nothing to it. Nothing. There we go. Nothing to it. There we go, baby. I don't like to raid and run quick. No, Maple, thank you for coming by and thank you for the raid. Sorry I've been so focused on this. I have just been loving this game. It's kind of crazy. And also thank you, Elemantis, 20 minutes ago for telling me to drink water. I have been so focused on this. Thank you so much, 60 or 76 reformed lizards. Was it the same crime, or, like, was it, like... Was there, like, 76 different crimes? Was it 76 different crimes? Paths seem to blend together as you continue to trace the maze walls, attempting to formulate a mental map while your head's on a pivot. You turn around. You've been here before, you know it. You've been here before. The hedges seem to bloom as your vision blurs, while your brain throbs against your skull. You look down and you notice the fanged wound is bubbling with a bright, viscous liquid. Poison. You realize now that your fate may have already been sealed. Your eyes wander, your head spins faster and faster. Your mind races. You're going to die here. You die. Revives you with 10 health on death. Single use? I'm gonna buy that later. I feel like that's an important item for important Grimmies. Not the one that's right in the story right now. We need that for the future. 10. Chaos? Wait, what? Oh, we're fighting this thing too, the weird glitchy thing. Delays the enemy for 1 turn. Let's start with that. That seems like a helpful thing. Let's turn all these cards right side up also. We don't have a single thing we can play on the first turn. Oh no, we do. That's still something. 2. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. Okay, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3. That's something. This is gonna be a way harder fight, oh god. We just gotta go through it. The music here is really cool. I found something. Oh, I found some whimsical creatures while I was gone. Oh, that's nice. I'm happy to hear it. Wait, it took my mana. What? I guess I shouldn't have assumed it was good. 6. Why would I assume it's good? I guess we'll take it. King, Queen, Jack got another key. We have more mana now too. Okay, why not? Increases our health 7. Oh. 10. This is rough. King. Ace. Things are getting weird. Oh, 5. I can't really do much. Oh no. I can use this and get more of my mana or more of my health back, but I can't really do anything about anything else. Oh, these are changing every turn. That's really scary. 5. Nothing still. Oh god. 2! There we go, baby! Sounds like half a song. It does. It's really, really, really cool. I like this game a lot. Swap? Deals... Oh, swipe! Deals 8 to 10 damage. What? That's really not good. Okay. I think that's the best I can do there. Ow. 8, 7, 6, 5, 6. Joker eyes? What does that do? Hopefully it's nothing bad. Okay, it was something bad. 5 instant piercing damage. I think that'll kill us. Increase beyond comprehension. It just changed every- There's 5 twos! Holy crap! Okay. We're dead. We're dead. We're so close, but we're dead. Ah. Maybe it won't kill us? It killed both of us at least. That was fun. That was helpful. I feel good about it. We went down with them. Joker's full? Crap. 9. 9, 9. We're gonna have some better cards this time. I can feel it. We're also gonna do this because he's gonna be annoying with it. Gotta sleep. Good night. You sleep well. I am just having a great time with this game. It has been really, really, really fun. I do kind of wish we could have played the other one, but it had to be this way. Okay. 10. That's a good start. Nothing else I can do. 5. We both have that now. Okay. Okay, that's fine too. I guess that's the best I can do. This has been a very, very rough one. Queen, king, defense. Hello, Grimmi mods in chat. Hello. I'm so sorry that I'm so focused on this. This game has just been very intense. I think that maybe, like, this looks like, it looks kind of like a jester-like abuse goblin, if you guys are familiar with the term. I don't exactly know what that is 100%, but I've seen people on Twitter make a lot of comics about it at this point. So, not the abuse goblin. Why are they an abuse goblin anyway? Like, what's going on there? Sorry for asking this. I feel like it's not a good thing to do. I feel like it's confusing, but I don't fully get it. You tie the abuse goblin to the car so they can see the stars. I saw that! That was very whimsical and beautiful, I thought. I think everyone likes that. 10 damage? Dear lord. We gotta just wait it out. We gotta just keep trying. Alright. Haha. Very nice. 17 left. We don't have a lot left for ourselves, though. Okay. 6, 5... 4... Gonna need that next turn, actually. 4... We're gonna do our best there. Okay, there we go. Ace. 2... Uh-oh. Please. No! Okay, 3, 2... we only have a few left. Okay. 2... nothing. More damage. We need 1 more damage! This always happens. This always happens! It's 1 more! It's 1 more, dude! It's 1 more! Is it gonna kill him now? I think it will. I think it actually will. 9, 8, 7. 8, 7. I think we're good. Let's go, baby. Yeah! Yeah! There's a J right there. I'm getting a little tired and I'm getting a little hungry and then I can't think about it. Stumble forward. Hope is reignited as you spot a humble wooden shack at the maze's edge. At last, it seems, you may live to witness the end of this labyrinth's delivery. You feel the sting of your wound festering, your head pulsing as you drag your feet towards the shack's entrance. The door shakes stubbornly as you pull against it, locked. Oh my god, that's a lot of poison. I guess it makes sense. Draw better stock cards on puzzle levels? Huh. Wonder what that is. Alright, let's try it. Okay. First of all, that's a big help. Also, it gets rid of the poison. Holy crap, that's really helpful, actually. 5, 6, 7, 8. No 9, but still very helpful for right now. Let's go. Fine. Look, it's right there, though. It's right there. It's right... Okay, fine. Whatever. Out. J. Queen. King. Ace. Ow. 2, ace. That one. 2. 3. 4. 3. Oh man, I really wish... Okay. 9. It's going okay. It's going okay. But I like poison. It tastes good. Like, which specific one? There's an anime where a lady really likes poison. I think it's a cute show. I think it's a cute show. Come on. 9. Come on. 7. Okay, 6. We get to do it. No, actually, we're gonna do the 5. Sorry. I'll do this 5 to see if we can... Nope. Absolutely nothing changed. 9. I feel like kind of hungry. I feel like I'm experiencing what's going on in the game. 3. 7. Nothing there. 4, 5. 10. This one. This one. 9. 10. Very nice there. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Combo of 5. Let's go. Doesn't really do anything here. Doesn't really... Okay, there we go. Doesn't really do much there. 7, 8. Let's see. 6 and a 10. 5. I don't want to have to use my... Come on, I don't want to have to... Ah! I have to use my Joker on it. Okay. I stood up almost 2 hours past the night I started this. It's good, right? I don't know when it's going to be ending. I don't know if we're like midway through or like almost at the end, but it's really solid. Also, thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. An abuse goblin is a goblin you're mean to as an eventing way. But, like... Is that good, though? Do you just think of like a goblin and like beating the crap out of them and like you feel better? The ramshackle door finally gives way. A creak opens, revealing a cacophony of potion bottles and brew lining the walls. In the corner of the room, you spot a cauldron and what appears to be some kind of recipe book. An apothecary. Perhaps here a cure can be brewed. You may yet avoid death. The sound of clattering. Then the sound of clattering. You peer, and on the other side of the shack, you observe a shriveled, lanky figure tinkering away in the corner. You're far too weak to defend yourself in this state, but there's no time to waste. With a hurried step, you creak towards the cauldron. I like that you're just like, that's a skeleton woman. She's just cooking. It's fine. You don't know the abuse goblin? I do know the concept of it. It's just a goblin you beat and feel better. Hi, Nero, by the way. You don't think about harming the goblin. You do harm him. Wait, how do you harm him? Is he real? I found it. Buried in some broken link occult conspiracy PDF. I tracked down the file. It wasn't easy. You're welcome, by the way. So get this. There's an old ritual involving 2 daggers called animus transfer whatever that was used to transfer a soul into an inanimate object. I think you can guess what that entails. It rhymes with shrine schmowing. What? Shmei Shimoging. What? Eye gouging. Oh, Shmai gouging. Oh, schmouging. That makes sense. Thank you. Oh, and I know it, and you know who it's attributed to? Alcorn Willett, the founder of the Keepers. BEWM. Damn, Emily, you're so good at this. No wonder your mom's favorite. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh. There's someone in this game, then. Sneak past the figure? Okay. We can't do anything with this. We can do something with that, though. Or... Ow. This is bad. 2... 3, 2. Can't do anything with that. 9. No, I should have did 9. Okay, no, 8. 9. 8, 9. 10. That is a great one. Okay. Out. 8. 7. I can't do the 6 here. I'm so pissed off. Okay. King, queen, king, ace, 2, got a joker, ace. Already did there. Out. 7, 6. Can't do anything with that. 9. I could have done that. 6. 4. Crap. Definitely dying at this point. Oh, I really would like to do that one, but we'll die. 4. Out. 5. Out. Queen, jack, ow. There we go, baby. Let's go. Onward. Miraculously, you made it to the cauldron without drawing any attention. Grabbing the recipe book, you begin to pore through its pages. Pain surges through your body. You're running out of time. You focus your eyes, attempting to scan the pages through blurred vision. Finally, you find it. Lake Serpent Antivenom. Now all you have to do is brew it. I like that we're like just passing out and going, ugh, and like they're just like, I thought I heard something. No. Changes the playable card to a joker. Why not? Seems like a good thing to have in there. Okay. 9. 8. I don't think we...
Team.
Huh?
I'm on a level with you. The company is in bad shape. We've missed a few milestones, more than a few, in fact. We blew past Christmas. The guys at FutureSoft are a bit upset, and things are looking a bit dire. But that's why I've gathered my warriors here today. Are we going to let a few setbacks get us down, or are we going to come up with a game plan to beat the odds and win the day? The floor is yours, team.
I think they can win the day.
Who's got ideas?
Has FutureSoft agreed to increase our budget and timeline?
No, they have not. Like I said though, guys, we're looking for solutions here. Anyone?
Wait.
Ideas. Big ideas.
Wait. So, how long do we have before the wells run dry?
Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get out of this problem mindset. Anyone else? Gary. Gary, I know you've always got something.
Lucas,
Gary.
are we getting paid this month?
There's a lot of ways to be paid. There's the value of a hard day's work. There's experience, there's exposure, your name in lights.
Lucas!
Oh, he stopped paying them? Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, I can also do this to make this not hurting me anymore. 5, 9. Man, we got nothing. 10. We got nothing. Getting paid in exposure. He was the TikToker all along. Oh no. I've heard that that happens a lot with TikTokers, that they end up like requesting like a lot of pay for like, or not pay. I guess they do request pay, but like they'll just go like, hey, like I came and like reviewed your restaurant. Like you should like, you know, like give me a bunch of money and stuff. And it's like causing a little bit of like a disturbance, generally speaking. We're gonna die. Oh my god. 2? Oh my god. How many 8s are there? This is insane. We're dead. We're dead. Oh my god, dude. Low-key, high-key extortion at that point? Yeah. Some people are just like, yeah, I'll come and, like, give your food, like, a good, like, you know, review if you give me, like, $10,000. Kevcos, thank you for gifting a sub to TikTok. I'll abuse your goblin if you give me, like, $10,000. I don't think anyone says that. That's a little bit out of pocket, actually. I hope not, at least. King 9, 8, 7. Let's go for that one. I'm just gonna start using these willy-nilly. I think we can get through this one. Also, Kevcos, thank you so much for gifting us up to $10,000. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Don't try to pay an influencer $10,000 to go to your restaurant for 10 minutes, though. That's not a good idea, probably. My local supermarket accepts payment by exposure. That's very nice of them. Do they really, though? Or have they just not noticed you've been stealing from them? What's going on there? 5. Nothing I can do there. 2. Nothing I can do there. 6. There it is. 6, 7, baby. Not much we can do after it, though. 6, 7, baby. 2. This has been really bad. Just really bad luck. 9, 10. We can finally get rid of that at least, though. That's something. We're really not getting very good luck with these now. Maybe it's a sign I should try to go to sleep at some point, but I simply want to see what's about to happen in this beautiful universe. It's very one of a kind. I need to understand the secrets. The secrets. The secrets. Oh my god, we're so close. We might actually do this. Yeah, baby, let's go! You missed a few. I'm getting pretty hungry and tired, that's why. No wonder it's called Forbidden Solitaire. You keep getting 6 and 7. It's true. 2 in a row, too. Positive thing to maybe end on, though. You hastily decant your concoction into a nearby bottle, and without hesitation begin to drink. As the pungent cocktail slides down your throat, your vision clears and the throbbing pain starts to subside. You breathe a sigh of relief before remembering where you are. Quickly, you check your surroundings. Looking behind you, you see the figure is now gone. But in the corner they occupied, you notice an emblazoned door. Emblazoned door. Like an emblem. An emblazoned door. Softly, you step towards the door. You reach out to open it, but you hear quiet footsteps approach you from behind. You spin around to behold the towering, wrinkled hag. Oh. Now lunging towards you. 2 clovers growing out of the shriveled eye sockets rustle with bloodlust. I like her. I think she's fun. Hag, there you go, honey. The next VTubing sensation, Clover Hag. Beautiful. Beautiful lady. Grimmi, why did you start caring for cats and when did you start? I think at this point it was like a month and a half ago. I had 3 cats before, but my grandma died and then I had to take in all of her cats that were outside and I felt bad about it because I was like, oh, okay, well this was like something she was worried about as she passed away. She had 7 cats, 3 were pregnant, 1 gave birth outside, and so I collected 4 kittens from them and had to just start feeding them and taking care of them. That was really, really rough. And then, from there were, like, there were the 2 pregnant ones. They haven't given birth yet, but I think they're getting really close to it now. I thought they were, like, really close to giving birth before, but one of them is just gigantic now. I'm hoping she somehow only has, like, 2 kittens. Somehow. They're just gonna be, like, full grown. And then from there, I also went to the shelter at one point because I thought one of the cats got outside and it was probably the worst I felt in my life thinking that I had let her outside and she was like cold and sad and scared. And then it turns out I hadn't, but I got, no, 12 kittens, I'm coming, oh my god, no. 18 kids later, no. 48 kittens, don't even try, no. But then I got a cat from the shelter as well because a little girl was surrendering her cat and I was like, oh, they're gonna put that cat to sleep probably. So I was like, I'll take that kitten, and then I just plopped them in with the other kittens, so it was 5 kittens I was watching. And then, picked up the mom finally, found the mom. She was with 2 kittens, so now there's 14 cats here, and a dog. 2 of the cats have been adopted out, but they're waiting until they are old enough to travel. So it's going to be a few more weeks. And then there's the dog that's also adopted out, and she is going to be traveling probably in about a week from now. So first I've heard about the dog. Yes, my grandmother also had a dog. There's also like Little Prince. I'm going to keep Little Prince. I don't know what his name was before she passed away, but I've been calling him Little Prince. She couldn't tell anyone what her cats' names were, so they just kind of passed away with her, which was kind of sad. But it's been 6 weeks today since Little Prince and the 2 pregnant ones in Granios were retrieved. That is insane. It feels like 8 years. I don't remember a life without the cats. Grimmi's Pet Sanctuary. I called, like, the vet at one point and was describing all of the cats. And they said at this point, I think you'd qualify as a cat rescue. And laughed, and I was like, huh, that's cool. 6 weeks. Thank you, Scion Stick. I would have no idea. Only 1.5 months. Only 1.5 months. I think that means the kittens I found outside are now about 8 weeks. I think they're going to have 2 more, and then they're going to be ready to go. So, bring more cat. Okay, got it. Bring Grimmi more cats. There's too many already. There's 2 pregnant cats that are going to give birth soon. One of them is really small, so I'm hoping that she has, like, somehow, like 1 cat. Like, if she has 1 kitten, that would be fantastic. Scion Stick, I'm so sorry, my brain is shutting down. Who rescues Grimmi, though? I have been rescued by... What's something that's been helping? Liquid Death has been helpful. That's not me, like... It's not me killing myself. That's the name of, like, an iced tea I'm drinking. Grimmi is rescued by the princesses of cats who love her, so like Jachiwa. Yeah. Well, I think all of the cats really love me. Like, I've actually felt kind of bad because Tomato seems really attached to me. But on the other hand, I know Tomato will have a better life if, like, he's not around, like, 100 cats. So, like, he'll be okay. Like, Tomato and Throngler will be okay with Gingy. But he often, like, just stares up at me waiting for me to pick him up. He's very sweet. He's very gentle. The Throngler, I don't know if she loves anyone. She just wants to fight everyone, but she's very cute. The Tabby also really loves me. They're just a very sweet kitty, that Tabby. The little baby boy. Even though everyone calls them a little lady, they're very cute. They're a very cute little lady. I don't know what color she's gonna be though, just because the one in the middle here, I'm gonna show you guys. The one in the middle. The Throngler doesn't love, she just hates some less. She just wants to fight. She's like a Dragon Ball Z character. I don't know what's wrong with her. So Tomato, these are all the boys. They tend to rest more than the girls who want to beat the crap out of each other. Also Oreo's adopted out. I forgot about that. But Oreo's also, like, gonna, like, hang out with me, like, for a while, because she needs to have a surgery. but I don't know what it's gonna be and when it's gonna be. I guess we have that in common now. Me and Oreo both. I gotta try to. Feels really weird. I probably should have been. Okay, sorry. The shoulder thing is cool. Kevcos, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you also, Throngle Me Hard, for gifting a sub to 30 cats. No. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. More cat money. You got orphans to take care of, though, honey. And thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Grimmi pays me in exposing my orphans to parvo. Thank you. No. No. But I'm trying to find a home for, like, the tabby right now. She's a very sweet little kitty. She's a very gentle... I don't know why everyone calls her that, though. Sorry. It's a very nice little boy kitty. Very, very sweet. Whenever they're picked up, they immediately start purring. They love to be picked up. They love to be held. They're a very calm little kitty. They look adorable. They do look adorable. Heavenly's also very cute. I'm gonna put coconut oil on him after this to, like, get him to clean himself. Also, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to 67 cats and a dog. Parvo left a scar on me. It took my first ever doggo. He was so young. I'm so sorry, Kevkosk. That's really rough. I was so afraid when, like, people started telling me about the parvo statistics. It is a really rough disease, and I really apologize for, like, pretty much just bringing it up so, like, commonly and often. Like, it's just... I couldn't believe when I saw the statistics about it. Like, it's really, really intense. It like can wipe out entire, like, colonies of, like, cats or, like, dogs and stuff, so Porcelain needs the rest for his size to maximize. Porcelain is a very big cat. But yes, these are the cute little fellas. I'm really hoping I can find a good owner for the tabby cat. Just one of the sweetest little kitties in the world. Very, very patient and kind and gentle. Never had any issues. Like, just one of the nicest kitties. Other than old age, lost the most pets to cancer, and it destroys me every time. I'm so sorry, JC, dear lord. That's so intense too. Like, cancer is something that whittles, like, animals away, like, little by little, so it's a very intense time. But it is very nice also that, like, you were there for them and caring for them when they were in their, like, worst moments and their worst, like, parts of life. Like, you really did your best for them. They wouldn't have had anyone, and instead they had a good life with you. So try to remember that, whatever. It's really, really hard. I know it's hard to, like, even consider that, but, like, it does make them feel a lot better to have someone in their corner for, like, their lifetime, so please remember. You'll find someone for Egg soon, especially with that personality. Sweetest kitty in the entire world. Like, definitely the sweetest of the bunch. Tomato is also really, really, really nice and kind. I think those two are just, I don't know what it is, but they are very, very sweet little babies. At the very least, cancer is one of the few things you can't control, so cancer in old age means you did a really good job taking care of them. That's true, too. Though with parvo, I didn't know this, but you have to be careful when you get little cats from the outside and put them in with your cats. Insanely crazy, none of the other cats got sick. I think they just tanked the disease and kept going, which is absurd. I don't know how they did that. Like, they all had, like, little kitty colds, too, but, like, they were just like, I don't care, I'm eating. Like, the Throngler at no point in time was ever in danger for some reason. She never had any issues. She was also crapping out gigantic worms, like Heavenly Kitten was, and probably also exposed to the same illness, but she was just like, whatever, and just kept eating. Think the only issue she had was one time she ate too much and threw up, and then she didn't do that for a while. Parvo aside, that sounds like a bigger risk of feline leukemia. Feline leukemia, I think, is something they can be born with, right? Or, like, it's something that they can be infected with through, like, saliva or blood. Or I think it's blood, but, like, you know, if, like, they bite each other. Cancer is quite a cruel joke from nature. We are built for survival and reproduction. Most don't live long enough. The few that do are prone to cancer. Yeah, your DNA starts to, like, fray and get damaged and stuff. So what happens is, like, your body doesn't know how to rebuild it, and it rebuilds things in weird ways. So it's very intense, but it's really important that you get, like, screenings and, like, take really good care of yourself and stuff as well. The Strongler has a violent zest for life. I love it. She really does. She really, really does. Easily spreads, yeah, so it's good to quarantine new cats from existing ones. That makes sense. So parvo and feline leukemia are the rough ones. Why does... Oh, you mean Heavenly Kitten? I don't know why he has a crusty Cheeto face. I think he just wasn't, like, feeling good, so he missed, like, a few days where they were learning to clean themselves. I'm gonna put some coconut oil on him, though, and see if that helps. That was good advice. You had one cat that lived for 17 years before he was lost to cancer. He was the biggest a-hole of the cats who hated everyone except my family, and he liked us only after my dad got tired of his hostility and beat his butt. He was a good boy. Oh my god. That's kind of like what Heavenly Kitten is going through. Also, JC easily spreads. Yeah, it's good to... I think, like, the biggest thing is any new cat that you get, you have to quarantine, and then you have to get them, like, a ton of tests. It's always worth it to do that. Make sure it isn't a moldy coconut. It's normal coconut oil. I would like to stop looking at Heavenly's crust. No, you look at him. He's adorable. You enjoy it. You enjoy that crust now. He's cute. He's a little kitten. He's got beautiful eyes. Would you be willing to post pics of each of them in Discord for art purposes? That'd be very nice of you. You've been taking screenshots, but it's mostly always the same ones over and over. Probably missed half of them. I would be totally down. In the kitten adoption area, I'm going to post a bunch of pictures. I'm going to post a bunch of them. Like, it's going to be like a metric ton. Just be ready. Here. Okay, it's not going to be all of them, actually, because I realized I was about to say, like, okay, don't, like, try to find out where I live if you can see the windows in these. So I gotta crop some of them. I don't think I can just ask that. Like, that's not going to work. Someone will be like, oh, yes, I've waited a very long time to go murder her. This is really exciting. I'm so hyped. There was a channel called... I know it's not in pets. Cat adoption info. So I'm gonna... It's in the special event area. This is, oh yeah. Tomato turned brown today. I don't know why that happened. But tomato turned brown. I thought that was cool. Oh, Heavenly Kitten. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. But I'm gonna just load everything I can that I have so far in here, like, on my PC. Oh, Heavenly Kitten was so small. Oh my god, I forgot about the cats in that room. There's a lot of cats here. There's a lot of cats. Have I ever shown you guys this one of Oreo? I don't know if I have. She had a really big belly in this. Oh, it was nice. Oh, this one was so cute. Oh, this one was so cute. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this one on stream too. Then I'm probably gonna skedaddle just because I'm getting very hungry and I don't know why. I used to, like, do, like, really long, like, really, really long streams, but I guess I'm just getting hungry lately. For whatever reason. Too many files? Okay. Let me get another one in there, too. There we go. There we are. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. The coconut mold took away your max vitality? Indeed it did. Indeed it did. So please check them out. Please see how they look. Please tell me what you think of them. I think they're very cute little kitties. I think they're very adorable. You're allowed to eat during your streams, you know? I just don't for some reason lately. Also, thank you, Silva, for gifting a sub to The Throngler Returns, and for the 200 bits. Go Rest Food Good, sponsored by Carl's Jr. Sponsored by Carl Jr. I'm gonna show you Oreo. I usually show that picture where she looked like, she was recovering from an illness that made you look like, a specific dictator. But here, this is a very cute picture of her. She's very cute. She's very, very adorable. She has such a big belly here, too. She's so big-bellied here. Look at that belly. It's a big belly. She loves to, like, sleep, like, next to people. She loves to, like, just get cozy, like, right next to someone and then go to sleep. She's very sweet. She's very cute. Also, she was, like, the first one that, like, got someone that actually wanted to keep her. I'm really, really happy about that. She's a very sweet kitty. She still does have the joint issue with, like, her hip, though, so gonna get that fixed. Gonna get that fixed, don't you worry. Gonna get that fixed. Alright. I fell for this trick before. 15 years later, I still have her. I won't be fooled. Did you get a cat to take care? Yeah, cats get you to take care of them. Oreo's a very sweet little kitten, though. She's very cute. So, I'm gonna very quickly... Sorry, I forgot that I was looking for something. I was trying to find the Infinity Nikki, like, things, like, where they sold the, like, outfits for it and stuff, so I went to Atai Kuji. What is going on in, like, Love and Deep Space where everyone's just, like, I don't mean this in a rude way, but why are they all, like, space gimps that are constantly, like, chained and stuff? Like, what happened? Like, what occurred that happened there? Like, how did that... What went down? What went down? Because fantasy? Okay. That's what women want. What women want, space gimps. All right. Why not? You know what? Go for it. Some women want space gimps. It's fine. That's just the way of the world these days. We don't have to understand it. We just have to know everyone's doing their best. So let's see here. I'm gonna try to... Let's see. I think that maybe we should... Sanuki's playing some stuff. Sanuki's been by here recently. I think we're gonna raid Sanuki because she's playing Dark Souls 2. I think we're gonna do that really fast. She usually plays horror games. We're gonna raid Sanuki. Sanuki, is that... Let me make sure that I'm saying this right, because there's... I didn't. I almost did the wrong amount of characters in that part of it. Okay. Is this it? Sorry. I'm slowly getting this figured out. I'm really tired. But, thank you for the stream, Grimmi. Thank you for coming by, Garage. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow 100%. I don't know what day it is anymore. Tuesday? Wednesday? Today's Tuesday. So we might go on YouTube just because it's been a couple of days then. We have Alan Wake on there. We have that, like, crime scene cleaning one. Voices of the Void. I want to play some more Voices of the Void, too. I want to do that at some point. She's cool. Sanuki's very fun. I know you guys are going to have a good time. Take care, boss. Thank you for coming by, you guys. I'm going to try harder to get some good pictures of the kitties. It was very nice of you to ask. And I'll try to bring them up here and let them chill for a little bit. It's just I'd have to clean really well because Heavenly Kitten had Parvo in here. But, like, if I can clean it really, really well and make sure that there's not going to be any of, like, the, well, they all had Parvo shedding, so I guess they're immune to it right now, I think. Like, they were shedding it, then they stopped shedding it, so I think they actually got through the, like, illness portion of it, the other kittens, so they might be fine. Like, I think all of them had, like, the Parvo illness, and then their immune systems just fought it. Like, I don't know how, but, like, who cares? Whatever. Yeah, I just don't want the kittens to explode, so... They'd have antibodies at this point? Yeah. So, you fed and cuddled them through it? I really did get very aggressive about feeding them and cutting them... cuddling them through it. I'm starting to lose it. Thank you for streaming, Grimmi. Love the kitty updates, Forbidden Solitaire, and Reflection in the Pig. We'll have another Ambient Pig stream at some point. Oh, them? I thought for us? Oh! Oh, the kittens are brats? Oh, the kittens are sweet, though. I like the kittens. They're fun little babies. And as for you guys, I'll probably be back tomorrow. I don't really know how many days I've been streaming and which ones I've been skipping. Like, I have no clue. I have had no consistency with it. It's just been completely random at this point. I hope you guys enjoy hanging with Sanuki, but it's just been completely random at this point. Like, I have no clue. Cutting? No, I meant cuddling. This was 4 days in a row? Okay, that's good at least. Okay, that's cool. So this was day 4 in a row. I will try to be back then tomorrow on YouTube. And then I guess that'll be Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday if I don't have anything too specific. Like maybe I'll take a break for it. I'm not sure. I just clean and pet the cats and help the cats and stream. That's been life. But I really appreciate y'all coming by. Thank you guys so much. We're going to probably be playing the Backrooms game. I'm going to try to catch up on it. So either we'll play more of like Crime Scene Cleaner on YouTube, or we'll play more of that Backrooms game. It's honestly one of the best Backrooms games I've seen. Tomorrow over here. I'm not break for doctor's visit. I need to schedule that. I forgot about that. So weird. Okay, I better go. I better go. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. You guys all have a good night. Please be good to yourself. Rest well. Forbidden Solitaire is the best game ever. Bye.